Hi, welcome to this course, How to Create a Website Without Coding Using WordPress. This is a comprehensive course which covers a wide range of topics, providing you with a holistic understanding of WordPress website creation and design, from basic installation to advanced customization using tools like Elementor and AI. Now, these are the course objectives. At the end of this course, you will learn how to create a complete professional website using WordPress. Understand the fundamentals of website creation. Successfully install WordPress using a local development environment and troubleshoot common installation issues. Explain the significance of themes and plugins in WordPress and demonstrate how to install, activate, and manage them. Install Elementor and navigate its interface with proficiency, understanding its functionalities and capabilities. Apply practical skills to design a one-page website using the Elementor website builder. Now we go ahead to also design business, blog, and e-commerce website. Understand the unique consideration for each type. Identify the importance of website security and implement practical steps to secure your WordPress website. Evaluate the benefit of adding live chats and WhatsApp chats to a website and successfully integrate them. Customize the WooCommerce My Account page, applying design principles to enhance user experience. Explore the application of artificial intelligence in website creation using Zip WP. Identify and access reliable sources for obtaining free stock images, videos, and icons for website content. Now, these are the course outline. So this course consists of 20 modules. Now, the first one is Introduction to Website and WordPress. Why use WordPress? Setting up your local development environment, hosting, domain, and getting started. Navigating the WordPress dashboard, themes and plugins, Elementor website builder, crafting a professional website header and footer, designing a business website, designing a blog website, designing an e-commerce website, website security, creating a login sign-up page, adding custom codes, designing WooCommerce My Account page, adding WhatsApp chat to website, adding live chats to your website, creating header and footer with Elementor, creating a complete website with AI using Zip WP, getting free stock images, videos, and icons for your website. And then we conclude with revisions and exercises that will keep you going. Now, this is also how the course format looks like. So it's going to be an engaging video tutorials and demonstrations. And then we'll have practical exercises and walkthroughs to reinforce learning. So we're going to do practical exercise by designing websites from scratch to the end. Supplementary resources and checklists for continued learning. My name is Evan Skwabena Asari. You can also call me Kobe. I'm a web designer, a teacher, and a YouTuber. I have a master's degree in accounting and also a PhD candidate in big data and digital marketing in Jiangsu University, China. You can contact me using these contact details: my email, my website, Facebook, YouTube, LinkedIn, ResearchGate, and Google Scholar. Now, in this course, we're going to create 4 main complete projects. Now, the first project that we'll create is a one-page website. So you can use this one to do any one-page business website that you want to create. So this is the business website that we'll create, a one-page business website that we'll create in this course. So as you can see, the website have everything. It have a sticky header over here whilst we scroll. And then also, whenever I click on any of the menu items over here, it will take me to right to where I want to go. So if I want to go to the about section, it takes me over there. If I want to go to the services section, it takes me over there. If I want to go to the testimonial section, it will also take me over there. And if I want to go to the contact section, it will also take me over there. And this is one of the websites that we are going to create. Now the next one that we also will create is a cleaning business website. So this is a 4-page business website that we're going to create. So as you can see, this is the home page over here, and it's a cleaning business website. This one also have a sticky header as we scroll, and if I click on this one, it takes me to the other page, okay, which is the about page, which is also a well-designed page that we're going to create. So this one is a complete 4-page business website. So in taking this course, you'll be able to learn how you can be able to create your own cleaning website from scratch. Okay, so this is the cleaning website that we are going to create, and this is how the about page looks like. If you go to the services page also, you're going to see how the services page also looks like. So this is the services page over here. Okay, so this is a complete cleaning website, and then we also have the contact page also over here. So we're going to see how we can be able to create this beautiful contact page that you see over here. Now this is a 4-page business website. Now let's go to the next one, which is also a blog website. So for those of you who wants to learn how to create a blog website, in taking this course, you're going to learn how you can be able to create a beautiful blog website like this one over here. Okay, now WordPress makes it easy for you to be able to create your own blog website that you want. All what you need is content, and you are good to go. So we're going to create this beautiful blog website over here with all the categories over here. Okay, I'll show you how you can be able to create this beautiful header, how you can be able to create this hero section over here, and then how you can also be able to create your own blog post and other stuff. So this is also the third project that we're going to do in this course. Now the next project also that we're going to do, or we're going to embark on, is this particular one over here, which is an e-commerce website. So we're going to learn how we can be able to create a beautiful e-commerce website. Okay, so if I click over here, it's going to take me to the category, the shop category page, which have lots of computers over there for me to sell. So as you can see, this is how the category page looks like, and this is the shop page over here. We're going to learn how we can be able to create this shop page also. Okay, and then as you see, we have beautiful products over here. I'll show you how you can be able to create products from scratch, how you can be able to create simple product and variable product. Okay, all those products, I'll show you how you can be able to create them, and then we'll also learn how we can be able to create single product page and all those things using WooCommerce. So as you can see over here, this is how the single product page looks like. Okay, very beautiful. It's very beautiful done and all that. So this is how the shop page or the single product page also looks like, and this is an e-commerce project that we will create in this course. Okay, so in taking this course, you're going to learn a whole lot of stuff. In taking this course, you're not just going to learn about one particular design or one particular web design, okay, but you are going to learn about different aspects of what the web design. You're going to learn how to create a one-page website, multiple pages website, a blog website, an e-commerce website, and a whole lot of things in this course. So I hope you are ready, and I hope you are ready to start the course right now. Module 1: Introduction to Website and WordPress. What is website? A website is a collection of web pages and related content that is identified by common domain name and published on at least one web server. So when we talk about a website, it's just different web pages which combine together, and it is identified by a common domain name. So you can have a website which have page like the home page, the about page, the services page, all come together and then have a common name, let's say Google www.elementor.com, and that is what the domain name, and it is hosted or it is published on at least one web server. So a web server could be a computer somewhere which gives storage for other people to be able to use, so that people can be able to access your website whenever they want to access it. Now, websites are typically dedicated to a particular topic or purpose, such as news, education, comments, entertainment, or social networking. Now, let's talk about the digital age and its importance. Evolution of the internet and other technologies that makes our lives easy. So the digital age is basically how the internet came about and how other technologies also supported it, and it is making our lives so easy. So right now we are in the digital age and everything we use is digital. So from your smartphones to your laptop to your cars to everything that you are using right now, it's basically digital. Now the digital age also makes our lives easy, and then we can be able to use it to access vast amount of information and data. So technologies and other stuff that we use in this digital age help us to be able to access data and information in huge amount, and that is the big data. So you can access every detail of information from different platforms using these sources that you have. And the digital age also help us to communicate easily and fast. So for instance, those days where there were no digital age, you need to travel far and near to be able to send message to people. We've watched movies where people have to walk miles to even deliver a message, use horses and other stuff to deliver messages just to communicate between two people. But this is the age whereby we are, that easily communication and fast communication. So if you want to get in contact with me, like I told you, you can just send me an email and then I'll reply very fast. And that is what the digital age helps us. So it is helping us to communicate easily and fast, and then also automate processes. Now, one of the importance of the digital age is helping us to automate different processes. So if I want to create an account on a bank, I don't need to just walk to that bank. I can use the app and then everything will be automated easily. So the processes are automated in such a way that if I submit all my documents, I should be able to have my account created as fast as possible and get my bank account, everything intact for me. And that is what automation of processes. And then also a place to store data and information. Now, if I want to store different kinds of data, I have Google Drive. I have different kinds of storage devices that I can be able to use to store data. And that is the importance of what the digital age has brought us and its technologies have brought us. Now, why do we need a website? So websites are needed for credibility. As a professional, you need a website so that people will know that you are credible. So professional, and then also it helps you increase trust. Okay, so you can be able to increase help others increase trust that they have in you. People can have sources of information from your website, and then they will know that you are genuine or you are fake. And that is one thing. And then also information for customers. So more customers will be able to access information which they don't have to drive into your offices just to get one particular information that they need. They can just go to your website. If they need your telephone number, they can pick it over there, call you, and then ask you whatever that they want to know. If you are selling products, they can get information on that particular product on your website. And that is what information for customers really mean. And then access global audience. So if you want to move ahead of your customers or your competitors, if you want to move ahead of your competitors, then you need to have a website which will give you access to global audience. Now the website is on the internet, and everybody who is, let's say if you are selling a smartphone and then you put it on your website, everybody who is looking for that particular smartphone will be able to access your website to get that smartphone or purchase that smartphone from your website, and then you can ship to them wherever they are in this world. So access global audience is one of the main thing that you have to that will help you to even get what a website, because if you want to tap into all kinds of what audiences around the world, then you need to have a website. Now, marketing, okay, website also helps you market your brand, market your services, market everything that you do, market your product. It helps you to reach out to what to different kinds of people through the internet, so that you can be able to market your services, your brand, and everything that you do on your website. So website is really important. Now, the last one that we also talk about is less expensive. Now, we all know that the cost of having a physical structure or an office is very expensive compared to having a website. Now, the website serves as your office on the internet. So it is very less expensive to be able to have a website than to have a physical structure. So you can have a home office and have a website which serves as what your office to the global audience that you have. So websites are very less expensive. You can spend not more than $50 just to create a website for yourself. The only thing you will spend is just having a domain name and then your hosting. All the other one, if you have the skill to create your own website, you can be able to spend $50 to be able to have a website done for yourself. And that is why you are here learning how to create a website. Now let's look at the fundamentals of web design. So we're going to look at HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. What HTML is, and what CSS is, and what JavaScript is, and why we need this one in creating website. So HTML is called a hypertext markup language, and it is the standard markup language for creating web pages. So every web page or every website uses HTML. It doesn't matter whether you are using WordPress or you are using anything, the source code will always be HTML. And HTML describes the structure of a web page. HTML consists of series of elements, so different kinds of elements which make up a web page. HTML elements tell the browser how to display the content, and that is basically what HTML means. Now, when it comes to CSS, it stands for cascading style sheet, and this is the language we use to style a web page. So if I use HTML to create a web page, I need CSS to be able to style the web page, give it its color, give it all kinds of things that I want it to make it look beautiful. And so you need CSS to you need to learn CSS to also help you create a web page. Now, if you look at JavaScript is also an object-oriented computer programming language, meaning that it is used to create interactive effect within web browsers. So when somebody jump onto your website, all those interactive effects, all those things that the clicking, the clicking effects, the hover effect, and all those things that the pop-ups and all those things that is done on the web browser, it is done using JavaScript. And JavaScript allows developers to create a dynamic and interactive web page to interact with visitors and execute complex actions. So you need JavaScript to also help you your website to function well and interact with your users the way you want it. So to be able to create a complete website with interactions, you will need to learn HTML, you need to learn CSS, and then also JavaScript. So these three are the core component of what website creation. So if you have to learn how to create a website, then you need to learn all these three things. But a lucky thing is all these things are in the past now. Now people learn it all right, but we have moved away from coding to non-coding platform. So because you can create a complete website without writing any single line of code, all the CSS and HTML and JavaScript learning are all in the past. Softwares like WordPress, Webflow, Bubble, and so on makes it easy and simple to create a website or a web app. So you can use WordPress to create a complete website without even knowing the code behind what you are doing. All what you do is design. You can use Webflow to design a complete website for yourself or for your client, and then you can also use Bubble to also design a complete website for yourself or your client. Now, what is WordPress? What exactly is WordPress. So when we talk about WordPress, it is an open source content management system. It is a free, popular open source tool that helps individuals without coding experience to create their own website. So the underlying word over here is what? It's free. It is free, popular, open source tool that helps individuals without coding experience to create their own website. So you don't need to learn any coding, you don't need to learn any JavaScript, any CSS, any HTML. All what you need is what? The software itself, the CMS, the open source content management system to help you create your own website. Module 2. Why use WordPress? Now in this module, we're going to talk about the advantages of WordPress, WordPress.com versus WordPress.org. We want to know the differences, and then why we will be using WordPress.org. So we're going to explain why we will be using WordPress.org, and then also we'll go ahead and then set up our local environment or development environment. So install WordPress on our local machine and then use it to create a website, and that is exactly what we are going to do. So this specifically is for those who cannot be able to get a domain name or a hosting, but you still want to learn how to create website. I'm going to show you how you can be able to install WordPress on your local machine so that you can be able to use it to create a website. Advantages of using WordPress. Now, what are the advantages of using WordPress? It is free. Number one, it is what? It is free. Now, we all know that when we're explaining what WordPress is, realize that it is a free CMS system or software that can be used to create websites. So it is what? It is very, very free. You don't need to pay anything when using WordPress. And then no coding. In using WordPress, you don't have to write any line of code. Everything you do is all about design. Okay, so using templates and using themes and plugins to be able to create your desired website that you really want. And then it is also easy to use. Now, WordPress is one of the most easiest platform you can use to create your own website. It is very, very easy to use. From the dashboard to the interfaces, you can easily work your way around it without wasting much time. And then support. Now, WordPress also have a vast support for its users. So from the support that the community provide to all various supports on YouTube tutorials and other stuff, we at Kaetech Digital also provide majority of tutorials on WordPress for our customers or our users and our subscribers on YouTube to watch. Okay, so support is one of the major things in WordPress. And then also unlimited design, so you can have different options of designs that you want. So you can design any kind of website that you want using page builders and other kind of plugins that you want to use to design your website. And then it is SEO friendly. Now, when we talk about SEO means search engine optimization, meaning that you can be able to optimize your website so that when users or when people search your website on the internet, on the search engines, they can be able to find your website. So WordPress is search engine friendly. And then it is very, very popular. Now, WordPress hosts or house about more than 30% of the whole website in the world. Okay, now when we talk about 30%, it means that it is it is more. Okay, it is more. So the majority of websites on the internet is hosted by, or it is created by using WordPress. So it is very, very popular, and that is why they have a community, a large number of community and support for you to be able to help you learn and create websites using WordPress. It is also safe and secure. And WordPress websites are safe and they are secure. There are different ways that you can be able to secure your website using WordPress, and we will talk about it even in this course. So WordPress website is safe and secure. WordPress versus WordPress.org. WordPress.com versus WordPress.org. So in this lesson, we're going to talk about WordPress.com versus WordPress.org. Now, what is WordPress.com? WordPress.com gives you access to create your own completely free website as a subdomain on WordPress.com website. So you can go to WordPress.com and then create your own, sign up over there, create your own website over there with their templates that they provide for you, and then they will give you a subdomain which you can share with people or your customers or your users who will be able to go to your website and then see all information that you have on your website. Now, this is free and you don't need to pay anything. Now, on WordPress.org on the other side is also a self-hosted WordPress. And when we talk about self-hosted WordPress, it means that you are going to host the software on any hosting platform that you choose. So it is free. So it is a free software you can download and install on your computer or hosting server to help you create your own unique website with the help of available themes and plugins. So there are thousands of themes and plugins that you can be able to use to design your website using WordPress.org. So this is a software where you can download. So you go to WordPress.org and then you go and download the software. You self-host it, meaning that you are going to put it on your own hosting platform, any platform that you choose, either on your local machine or on any hosting service companies that provide hosting services. You either host it over there so that you can be able to create your website from there. So in this course, we'll be using WordPress.org. So what we are going to use is the self-hosted WordPress, which is the WordPress.org. So we're going to host everything ourselves, design WordPress website, and then share it with our friends and families and our customers to be able to get more information from our businesses that we do. Now, why do we use WordPress.org? Why do you even have to use a self-hosted WordPress whilst you can have the managed one whereby WordPress.com will provide you? Now, you own your own data and can move it to any server you want. So with this software, you own your own data. So any data that you use WordPress.org to create, you own it. You don't need to share it with anybody. Nobody have control over it. It is yours, and you can move it from one server to the other server. You can customize your website anyhow you want with the help of themes and plugins. Now with this one, you can be able to customize your website anyhow you want it with no restriction. Okay, so when you have your themes and then your plugins, there is no restriction for you to be able to customize it. You can customize it. Nobody is going to tell you that, oh, you need to upgrade to this before you get that, and all those things. If you can create your own theme, or if you are using a paid theme or even a free theme, you can be able to customize it, use other plugins to also customize your website. Now you can monetize your website and make money from your website. So you can easily monetize your website using WordPress.org. So when you download WordPress from WordPress.org and then use it to create your own website, you can monetize that website. As long as people can be able to access the website, you can monetize it using Google AdSense and other monetization forms to be able to get money from your website. And then you can also create an online store using WordPress.org. So with WordPress.org, when you download WordPress from that place and use it to create your own website, you can be able to create an online store with other plugins like WooCommerce and other stuff to create a nice online store for your website. And then you can also create unlimited website designs without limitations. Module 3, setting up your local development environment. Now in this module, we're going to learn how to set up a local development environment, meaning that we're going to learn how to install WordPress on a local machine. So if you have a Windows PC or Mac, you will learn how to install WordPress on your local machine by just following some few steps that I'm going to show you, so you can also be able to do it. Now I'm going to introduce you to a software called Local WP. So what is Local WP? Now Local WP is a simple software that allows you to run a local development environment for WordPress. So meaning that this software allows you to be able to install WordPress on your local machine. It takes care of creating a database, installing WordPress with default themes and plugins. So it will take care of your databases. So some other softwares will tell you that you need to create database, you need to do that, and then install WordPress, blah blah blah. No, but this particular one helps you to take care of all databases and then install WordPress with default themes and plugins. So at the end of this lesson, you'll be able to install this local WP on your machine, run WordPress on it, and then you can be able to create website using local WP. Now I'm going to guide you through the step-by-step installation guide on how you can be able to use local WP to be able to create website or to be able to install it on your local machine. So let's get into it. Step-by-step installation guide. Now in this lesson, we are going to look at the step-by-step installation guide on how to install local WP. So we're going to look at how we can be able to set up our local environment development. So how we can be able to develop our local environment, and then how we can be able to go through the step-by-step process of installing local WP. Now let's get into the video. Now open your browser and then we're going to search for local WP. So just type in local WP over here. Now you're going to see this link. The first link that you see over here is the local WP. Now click on it and then it's going to redirect you to this place. Now all what you need to do is to click on download for free, or click on the download button over here. So we're going to click on download for free and then this pop-up will show up for you. Now choose your platform. So you can choose any platform that you want, but I'm using Windows, so I'm going to choose Windows over here. And then make sure you enter your first name, your last name, and then choose your organization type and then your work email. So enter your first name, your last name. So I'm going to enter my first name as Kobe, my last name as Evans, and then I'm going to choose my organization type. So it's just an independent freelancer or consultant, or you can choose any other thing. So I'm just going to say this one, and then I'm going to just type in my work email address over here, which is Kaetech tutorials. Now I'm going to click on get now, and as you can see, your download is starting. Now if the download doesn't start, you can click here for it to start. So guys, as you can see, my download has started over here. So wait for it to download and then we can go ahead and install it. Now I've already downloaded this prior to this video, so I'm going to just pause it or close it or cancel it, and then I'll show you how the download folder looks like. Now guys, this is the download file over here. So this is what the local WP download file over here. Now the next one that we have to do is to install the file that we have downloaded. So to do so, we're going to double click on this particular one. Alright guys, so what you have to do is you choose the installation options that you want. So who should this application be installed for? So you choose, is it anyone who uses this computer, or just, you know, the logged in person over here? So I'm just going to say maybe only me over here, and I'm going to just go over here and then you know, go ahead with it. Now over here, you make sure that you check where you want the you know, the files to be to go. Okay, so wherever the installation location where you want the files to be installed to, you choose wherever it is. Now if you don't like this place, you can click on browse over here and then choose the location that you want. Okay, but I still think everything is okay for me, and then you check the space over here. The space required is 1.8 gig, and then also you know, you see your available space over here. Now click on install. It will go ahead to install the software for you, the local software for you. So guys, as you can see, I'm done over here completing, you know, the setup. Everything is done. Now we can run local on our computer. So I'm going to click on finish over here. And now guys, we've installed it on our computer, and we can go ahead and then, you know, run it on our computer. So I'm going to close this one over here. I'm going to just hide this one. I'm going to also hide everything that I have on my, so as you can see, this is local on my computer. so I can go ahead and then run it on my computer. So I'm going to double click on it to set it up and run it. All right, guys, so these are the terms of service or terms and conditions of the software. So you can read through, make sure that you read through, and then you click on I have read and agreed to the local terms of service, and then click on agree over here. All right, guys, so as you can see over here, you can go ahead and create accounts for free over here. Now you can, I'm sure we can skip this one since there is a close over here. Okay, so we can just skip it, I'm sure. But then of course it is good to create account over here so that you take full control and full features of the website. So as you of the software. So as you can see, it says meet your new favorite local WordPress development workflow, and then these are live links and other stuff, meaning that if we create account, we're gonna have all these features over here. So unlock more tools with free account over here. Okay, so you can do so. So we can go ahead and then click, because I want to have a full full control over the thing. So I'm going to go ahead and click on the create free account. So I'm going to just create account. So you can either use your Google account or your GitHub account, or either email me a link with no password needed. So which other way, or you can also go ahead and then create your account over here. Okay, so I'm just going to go ahead and then create my account over here. I'm going to go enter my name, Kobe Evans, go to email address, enter my email address over here, go to password, and then just enter my password that I want to use. I will have to confirm my password, and then I'll go ahead and click on create your account. So guys, as you can see, it says we should check our email. So I'm going to check my email and then finish the setup over there. So I'm going to go over here and then check my email. I'm going to go ahead and log into my email, and as you can see, I have this one over here. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and click over here, finish creating your local account. So I'm going to go ahead and click over there to finish it, and now I will have to verify my email. So I'm going to just click over here to verify the email. Guys, as you can see, this is my email and other stuff over here. So it says welcome to your local account, cloud backups, instant reload, live links, and now unlocked. So everything is now unlocked. So you can either click here to download the latest version, or you can open local and use it. So everything is now okay. So I can go ahead and then go straight over here, and then it says what is it okay to enable errors and blah blah over here. So yes, turn on errors. So if there is some errors, I would love to see those errors. So now everything is okay. So we can go ahead and then let me just click over here to turn on the errors. So as you can see, we have everything set up for us. Okay, so now we have everything as good as okay. So we have our dashboard over here. This is our profile over here. So we can log into local, we can do everything over here. We our local site too, which is this one. We don't have any local site over here. We can also go ahead and then connect. Okay, so if you have any, I'm sure if you have any platform that you want to connect to, you can connect to this place, and then you can also connect to WP Engine, and then Flyhole. So I think WP Engine, Flyhole is the owner of this local thing, and then they are I don't know whether they are connected to WP Engine or not, but then if you have a hosting in WP Engine, you can also connect to these two platforms over here. So basically that's it. So you can connect to a platform by clicking over here. So as it says, it deploy up to 5 times faster with local connect. Simply connect to the WP Engine or Flyhole hosting platforms, choose a site or pull one down to local, make changes and deploy back to staging or production in no time. So you can do so using this one. And then when you go over here, this is what also blueprint. So basically blueprint, what it means is that you can set up a website blueprint over there, where you can be able to go ahead and then use this one to set up another website. Okay, so basically when you create one website, you can use that one as a blueprint. If you want to save it as a blueprint, you can go ahead and then save it as a blueprint, so that whenever you are creating a new website, you can use a blueprint in creating it. And then this one also is what add-ons. So I think they have, add-ons over here where you can be able to install. So as you can see over here, there are a lot of what add-ons that you can be able to use. Okay, so let's see if anyone is installed. No apps are installed yet, or no add-ons are installed yet. So if you want to install any of these add-ons, you can be able to install. So maybe you have you want to install a VS Code add-on or something like that. You want to install PHP Storm, add-on, something like that. You can just WP Engine, Atlas, and all those kind of add-ons. You can be able to install them. And then this one is support. So if you need any support, you can go ahead and read the documentations over here of the of the local. So basically this is how the local really looks like, and this one is more from WP Engine. So like I told you, this is from WP Engine. The local is basically by WP Engine. So you can be able to use it. Okay, and then you can click over here to add a site, or you can go to this place, local site, and then click over here to add a site. Okay, so basically all what we are doing is not connected to internet. So if I switch off my internet right now, you realize that I'll still be able to create a website on my laptop. So I'm going to click over here to create a new site, and then what it will do is it will install WordPress for me. Okay, so as you can see, it says create a new site, spin up a new WordPress or headless WordPress site. And then you can also create from a blueprint. So start a new site with pre-installed elements like plugins and themes. So if you have a blueprint over there, you can just click over here and then you select the blueprint that you're going to use. Okay, so over here I'm going to use this one, and then also over here it says select an existing zip or drag your file into the window to import the site. So if you have a site that you want to import, you can just drag. So maybe you bundle some site you want to import, you can just drag it over here to be able to import it. Now we're going to create a new site over here, so we're going to click on continue over here. So over here it says what's your site name. So we're going to give our site name. So let's say our site name is what should I say, maybe just a test site. Okay, or let me just give it a proper name. So let's say Kaetech. This is my site name. So let's say Kaetech Digital. Okay, and then the advanced over here, you can select choose advanced, and then this is how your site will look like. Okay, so the site domain will be this one over here, and this is the path that is going to be on. So you can choose over a browse to select where you want it to be, your files and other stuff will be located. But I'm just going to close this one. So it's going to be located inside the local site file, okay, folder. Okay, and I'm okay with that. So I'm going to click on continue over here, and then the environment. So choose your environment. So over here it's talking about the PHP, and then the web server, and then also the database. Okay, so make sure that you always choose preferred. Okay, but if you know what you are doing, you can choose your custom over here, and then you select the PHP that you want to use, the web server that you want to use, and then the database that you also want to use. Okay, so but I'm going to go ahead with the preferred one, and then I'm going to click on continue over here. Now over here you have to give your WordPress username, your WordPress password, and then your email address. Okay, so the email address for the admin login or admin email address. So over here I'm going to say maybe my username is Kaetech. My password, I'm just going to put in some random password over there. So I'm going to say, and then the email address, I'm going to just put service@kaetechdigital.com. And then you can click here for advanced options. So is this a WordPress multi-site? So if it is a multi-site, you can either choose yes or no, just yes, subdirectory or what, subdomain. Okay, so each other way you choose, but it's not a multi-site, so I'm going to just choose no. It's just a simple site. And then over here we can click on add site. So I'm going to click on add site over here, and then it's going to go ahead and then add my site to it. So it's going to download everything that it needs to download for my website to work. So this time around is downloading all the PHP files, is downloading the WordPress files, everything that it needs to download for you to work. So you remember that if you are using the XAMPP and all the other WAMP and other stuff, you have to download WordPress, but this local over here will download everything for you, set up your WordPress website for you, everything for you, and then you'll be ready to go. So as you can see over here, it is downloading, so we're gonna wait for a while for it to finish doing its work, and then we will be good to go. All right guys, so make sure you allow access. Okay, so it says to allow local to communicate with this network, whatever it is, so you can just allow access to it. So I'm going to just allow access because I just want everything to be all right. So just be calm and wait for it to do it, processing and everything for you. All right, I'm still going to just allow. So my Windows firewall is blocking some of the features of the app. I just want to allow everything so that it doesn't block it. Still going to allow this one also. All right, so do you want this app to allow this app to make changes to your device? I'm going to say yes. All right guys, so after installing the local WP on your computer, this is what you're going to get. Okay, so as you can see, basically this is everything about the local. This is your site folder. You go to site folder over here. Now this contains everything about your website. So if I click over here, it's going to take me to my site folder, and if I go to apps over here and I go to public over here, I'm going to see everything about my WordPress site. Okay, so everything that you have on your web. So as you can see, everything you're going to have it over here. Now if I go back over here and I go to SQL, this is basically the local database that I have. Okay, so I'm going to see everything about my database. So basically that is how it looks like on the local host. So as you can see, this is the site folder. Now if I want to open site shell, I can be open it, the command prompt and other stuff. I can use this to open it. And then this is the overview of the website. Okay, so this is everything about the website, the site domain, the SSL, the web servers, the PHP versions that I'm using. And then also this is basically one-click admin. So if I want to go to the admin dashboard, I can be able to click over here without it asking me any password. Okay, it should be able to do that. So it will be able to do that if this one is on. Okay, and that is it. And then you choose your admin username over here, and then the WordPress version also is here. Then if it is a multi-site but it's not, and everything. Module 4, domain, hosting, and getting started. So now that we have our local WP, we know how to host our website on our computer. Now let's learn how we can also buy a domain name, buy hosting, and then also how we can be able to install WordPress from our hosting side. Now this is where we are going to do most of the things. Now the first part that we did, as in installing WordPress on our computer, is for those who cannot afford to buy the domain name and hosting and all those things. But I'm going to use this part to help set up a WordPress website and then start designing the WordPress website using the domain hosting and then the cPanel and all those things. But you can also follow along using the other site or the local WP that we just installed. So we're going to go to what is domain. Now when we talk about domain name, what is it and what does it mean? A domain name is an easy to remember address used to access website. Example is google.com, kaetechdigital.com. So if I want to go to a particular website, I need to type in their domain name. And if I type in the domain name in the browser, in the search browser over, it will go to the host and then take that particular website and show it to me. Okay, and that is a domain name. And then what about web hosting? Now, a web hosting service is a type of internet hosting service that hosts websites for clients. That is, it offers the facilities required for them to create and maintain a site and makes it accessible to on the World Wide Web. So if you want your website to be accessible into the on the World Wide Web, then you need to have a web hosting service. Now, the web hosting service is just a type of service that you rent space in a cloud somewhere, or in somebody's computer somewhere, and then the person's computer is on the internet 24/7, so that whenever you want to go and you want your website to be seen to the world, it will be able to show it to the world. Okay, so somebody will type in your domain name, and then the content of your website will be on the web hosting. So your domain name will communicate with the web hosting server, and then it will populate your website in the browser for whoever wants to view your website to also to view. So you cannot just have a domain name without having a web hosting. You need to have a web host service and then a domain name, connect them together to be able to create your own website. So we're going to see how the domain name, how we can buy domain name, how we can also buy web hosting, and then how we can link them together and then use the cPanel to be able to just create our website. Okay, connect all those dots together and then create our website. Now let's get into it. Now in this part of the the tutorial, we're going to talk about how to buy domain name and hosting. So how to buy domain name and hosting. Now how can we buy domain name and hosting? Now let's get into it. So open your browser and let's get started. How to buy domain name and hosting. How to buy a domain name and hosting. And in this lesson, we're going to learn how we can be able to buy domain name and hosting. I'm going to introduce a platform to you where you can buy cheap domain names and hosting over there. So let's get started. Now open a new tab over here and type in kaetechdigital.com/namecheap and hit enter. I'll give you all the links in the course description so you can be able to go over there and then use those links over there. So all the resources and other stuff in this course, I'm going to give it to you, and then you can go over there and then use that particular link. Now you'll be redirected to this particular website over here, and then this is the place that we're going to buy our domain names and then hosting. Now the reason why I like this platform is that it is very easy to use, and then also you can be able to buy cheap domains over there. So as you can see, if you want to buy a .com domain, you can be able to buy it as low as 5.98 USD. Okay, for a whole year you're going to pay just this particular amount over here, and then you own your own domain name. Now if you want to buy hosting, if you go over here and you go to the shared hostings over here, you can be able to also buy very cheap shared hosting as low as 1.98 per month. This is what you're gonna get. Okay, so that is why I said this is what is very cheap, and then you can be able to afford it no matter whatever your financial status is. You can be able to afford it. So within the whole year, that is the first year, you're gonna pay 22.88 USD. Okay, which is also very cheap. Okay, so I am going to show you how you can be able to get this, set it up, go to your cPanel. The cPanel is where you can control all your your server resources and other stuff over there. So I'm going to show you how you can be able to get it. Now to buy a domain name, we're going to go to domains over here, go to the domain name search, and then we're going to search our domain name. All right, so scroll down over here, and over here you can be able to search for your domain name. Or if you come to the home page of the Namecheap website, you can see that you can enter your domain name that you want over here. So I want Kaetech Digital Tutorials.com. I can be able to search for this, or I can just remove the digital over here and then just say Kaetech Tutorials over here, and then click on search. Now guys, as you can see, I have this one over here. Okay, so Kaetech Tutorial over here. Now if I want this domain name, if I want to have it as 5.98 USD, all what I need to do is to copy this thing over here. This is the the promo code over here. Okay, so copy this discount code over here, or the promo code over here, copy it, and then if I add this domain name to cart, let me just add it to cart. Okay, so if I add it to cart over here, and if I go to my cart, or if I go to checkout, I can be able to use that promo code to lower this domain name down to 5.98. Now this is for all new customers on Namecheap. Okay, so that is it. Now let me just scroll down over here, and there are other resources or other things that you can also add to it. So like for instance, you want to add a web server and all those things, but we're not going to do anything over here. All what we want to do is we want to go to the hosting also over here, click on shared hosting. Now there are a lot of hosting services or hosting things that you can, whether you want a shared hosting which you can manage yourself, or you want a WordPress hosting which is a managed hosting where Namecheap manage it yourself for you. And then also have reseller hosting. If you want to buy and sell hosting, you can do this one over here. And then also VPS hosting. So if you want a virtual private server hosting, you can have this one. Then dedicated servers especially for you. And then if you want to migrate to Namecheap, you can also do so. But we want shared hosting, so we want to go over here and then click on get started. Now I'm using the lowest one over here. Okay, so I'm going to click on shared get started over here. Now of course, if I want it for a year, I can go ahead and then do this, but for the sake of the tutorial, I'm just going to cancel this one over here. Yeah, just cancel it, and then go back to shared hosting over here. So I just want to rent this hosting for a month. Okay, but if you are creating your own website, you can be able to go ahead and then use the yearly cycle, which will help you a lot. Now I'm going to go over here and then go to monthly over here. So as you can see, this is monthly, so our monthly price is going to be 4.48 over here now per month. So every month I'm going to pay this one. Okay, so that is what I want. I just want it for 1 month, just for the sake of this course that we are creating. So I'm going to go over here and then just click on get started over here, and as you can see, I'm going to pay 14.94 USD. So new domain name, which is already in my cart. Okay, that is kaetechtutorials.com over here. And then the fee for the ICANN fee is going to be 0.18. Now this fee is just for those who manage the domain names and other stuff. Okay, so if you don't understand it, it is Internet Corporation for Assigned Names and Numbers. Okay, so you can read it over here. It is a mandatory thing that you do. And this one is your hosting plan and registered and all those things. The billing cycle is also over here. Now we can go ahead and then click this one to add to cart. All right guys, so this is our shopping cart over here, and this is the amount that I'm going to pay for my domain name and then my 1 month hosting plan also. So remember that we copied the promo code. We can paste that promo code over here. Okay, so we can paste that promo code, but before you can be able to apply it, it will tell you to register on the website to be able to apply the promo code. You need to be logged in before you can be able to apply this promo code to it. So all what we have to do is just log into the website or create an account over there. Okay, so how do we create an account over here? So you see this one which says sign up over here. Just click on this sign up over here. Make sure that you sign up, create an account and all those things over here. So you enter your username and all those things. So you're gonna enter your username, you're gonna enter your password. Okay, enter your username, password, confirm password, first name, last name, email address, and then you create an account. Okay, so I have already created an account on this particular website. So all what I need to do is just to click on login over here. So I'm going to log in to it, but I will advise you to create an account so that you can be able to continue to purchase the domain name. So I'm going to just log into this account. All right guys, so I have logged into my Namecheap account, and this is how it looks like. So since I have used this account before, if I try to use the promo code, it wouldn't work. Okay, so I'm not going to use the promo code, but for you, you can be able to use the promo code. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and click on confirm now, confirm other over here, and then go ahead and then purchase this domain and hosting. All right guys, so as you can see, this is the payment page over here. Now you can add your card details over here by using a secure card over here, or you can go ahead and use either PayPal or your account funds. Now PayPal, you can link your PayPal to it, and then the account funds means that you have you already have funds in your account that you can be able to use. Now I already have funds in my account, so I'm going to go ahead and then use my funds over here. So as you can see, my current balance in my Namecheap account is $20. Now of course you can also fund your account using any payment method that you want, either credit card or PayPal, or even Bitcoin over here. Okay, so you can do so whenever you want to fund your account, so that your account will always be available for Namecheap to be able to deduct whatever thing that they want to deduct from your account if it is due deduction stage. So what we're going to do is, since I'm using my account funds, there's nothing to worry about. But if you are using a secured card payment, like maybe your credit card or debit card, of course you can either go ahead and then go and add a new card over here. Okay, now with yours there will be nothing over here, but with mine, I'm using my business card over here. But with yours there will be nothing over here. You can go ahead and add a new card, and then all the details will come over here. But I'm going to use my account balance over here, and then I will go ahead and then click on continue. So you go through everything over here. Okay, so if you want automatic renewal, you can be able to set it up over here, but if you don't want it, of course you can go ahead and then click on continue to continue. So over here, Namecheap want to verify that I am human. Of course I am human, so I have to go ahead and then just okay, so they said they encountered some settings and other stuff, so I'm going to go ahead and then reorder again, and then go ahead and pay for it. All right guys, so this is my checkout page. Again, we are still over here again. So you can see this is my domain name, which is kaetechtutorials.com, and also this is what Stellar hosting that we chose over here for 1 month. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and click on confirm order, and then guys, as you can see, this is our payment option over here. We have to choose our payment method and then click on continue to pay for the order. So I'm going to choose my account funds over here. Since I have funds in my account, I'm going to choose this particular one over here. All right guys, so I'm going to click on continue over here, and then I'll go ahead to pay for my order. So this is what this is the overview of the order. So all what I need to do is to just accept the terms and conditions over here, or terms and agreement over here. Just tick this box over here, and then either click on this pay over here, pay now over here, or pay now over here. So each other way should work for you. So I'm going to just click on pay now to go ahead and pay for the order. Okay, so our order has been purchased. Okay, so that is it. It says what, thank you for your order, and this is your order ID or order number over here, and the customer details also over here. Okay, so we can go ahead and then just look at the purchase summary over here. So this is the domain that we purchased, and this is the stellar stellar hosting that we purchased for 1 month. Okay, so everything is over here. You can download your receipt also over here. So what we're going to do is you can go ahead and then either click on manage to manage your domain, or either manage to manage your hosting. So each other way it will work. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to hover over here on my username over here, and then go to my dashboard. My domain should reflect in my dashboard. Okay, and that is it. So we bought our domain, we bought our hosting, and as you can see over here, this is our domain over here connected to our hosting over here, and they have given us free SSL too also. Okay, so there's no need for you to buy any SSL. Automatically they will give you free SSL at the moment you buy the domain and the hosting. Okay, and that is it. So it's going to expire on the 10th of March over here, because it is what, just 1 month. So we have to go ahead and create our website that we are using for this particular course that we are doing. So basically this is it. So we have our domain and this is the hosting. So these icons as you see over here, this one is representing the domain name, this one represents the hosting, and this one represents the SSL certificate. Okay, that is it. So now guys, this is how you can be able to buy domain name and hosting for yourself or for your business. All right guys, so in this part of this course, what we are going to do is I'm going to take you through the dashboard of the Namecheap account. Okay, so the overview and everything, how you can be able to manage your domains and how you can be able to manage your hostings. Okay, so basically as you can see on your left side over here, now this is the dashboard. Okay, so you see everything over here. So as you can see, this is our account balance. You can go ahead to click over here to top up your account balance. Okay, and this is of course your name over here, and then also you can turn on two-factor authentication also over here. Now if you come down over here, this one gives you an overview of your domains and hosting that you have bought, and then when it's going to expire. Okay, and then also the expiring also, or expired also, will show you you know, the domains or the hostings that are yet to expire within a month. Okay, so for every month you see all the domains that are you know, about to expire over here. Okay, so it will be able to show over here. So your domains will show over here, and then if you have bought any product like maybe SSL or email package or any other product from Namecheap, you can also check it over here. Now if you come to the domain list, you can also see all your domains also over here. So every domain that you have, you'll be able to see it over here. So as you can see, you see every domain over here. Okay, now with this alert, we'll get to it later on, because they said we haven't you know, verified our contacts or those kind of stuff. Okay, so you can go ahead and click on verify over here to verify your contact, but we will come to that later. And then also the hosting list gives you the overview of all your hostings that you've bought on Namecheap over here. So you're going to see every hosting that you've bought. As you can see, I have Stellar, which is connected to this particular domain over here, and then it will expire on the 10th of May. Okay, so 10th of March. Okay, so 10th of March. So that is what, that is it. Now if you have a private email, okay, or you've bought a private email from Namecheap, you're gonna see it over here, and then all your SSL certificates also, you'll be seeing it over here. Okay, so as you can see, this is the one that Namecheap has already given to us. Okay, and it is active. Okay, so it has been issued and ready for installation. We can check the installation guide for us to install for us. Okay, so that is what basically it. And then the apps also, so every apps that Namecheap have, you can be able to see it over here. And then also we have our profile. So this is where you can be able to, you know, edit your profile, check your profile, you know, do a whole lot of things about your profile over here. So you can be able to edit your primary contacts, your details, everything about yourself over here. Okay, so that is it. So that is basically about what the dashboard and you know, the menu items on your Namecheap account over here. Now if you buy a domain name, okay, one thing you need to notice that if I hover over here, you see that this is the domain, and I can you know, either manage my domain or add a DNS to it. Okay, so if I click over here to manage my domain, I'm going to see some other details over here. I can be able to manage the domain, change the name servers and a whole lot of things. So maybe I have a domain over here, but I am buying a hosting in a different company. Okay, I can be able to change the Namecheap web hosting DNS over here, and then use a custom DNS, and then we're able to enter the name servers also over here. So basically that is it. So you can manage, if you have an advanced DNS, you can be able to manage it. You can transfer and share it. If you have different products also, you can be able to see it over here. Okay, so that is with the domain also. Now let's go back and then see the hosting also, how we can be able to manage our hosting. Now if you hover over here, you realize that we can click on manage, or we can go to the cPanel, which we'll come back to it later on. Okay, so we have to go to the cPanel. So we will be able to go ahead and go to the cPanel to see what the cPanel is. Now the cPanel manages everything about your hosting. Okay, your files, your website files, how you can be able to install WordPress from the cPanel and all those things. We'll get to it and then see all those things. But first of all, first things first. Now after we bought the domain and the hosting, we are supposed to get a message. Okay, so let's go to our inbox over here. Let me refresh it, and as you can see, immediately I have some emails over here from Namecheap. Okay, so it says that it gives me my order summary, which is over here. So the things that I bought domain registration, and then also hosting also for a month. Okay, and that is it. So you also have to get the hosting details. Okay, so all the hosting details also, you get it over here. So everything concerning your hosting plan, the main domain connected to it, the start date, and then the server host name is this one, and then the IP address connected to it. Okay, you can click over here to log into your account to see everything over there. So accessing the cPanel via Namecheap account, you log into your account, and then you'll be able to see it. And then you can also use this name servers also to connect your domain also, and then also some other details that you want to do. So if you want to log into your cPanel, you see your cPanel username, and then your cPanel password also will be shown over here for you, and that is it. Now let's go to the most important thing also that we need to note is this particular one over here. It says that we should verify our account. So order placed on today, ordered from blah blah blah. This is not really important, but what is important over here is what it says: as a registrant with Namecheap, you must agree to Namecheap's registration account, and please click the link below to verify the registrant email address and explicitly consent to the terms and of our registration agreement. So you need to agree to the registration of this particular registration that you've done. That is the domain name registration that you've done. Okay, it is important. So what you need to do is to verify your account. So it says we should click here to verify our email address. So all what we need to do is just click over here, and then we'll verify our email address. All right, so success, registrant email address successfully verified. So we can go back to our account over here, and the one which says that we should verify over here. Now when we refresh, it's supposed to remove this thing from it, and then we should be able to note that now our account is verified. So as you can see, our account is verified over here, and we are good to go. Okay, so in this part of this model, we're going to talk about the cPanel overview. So the cPanel overview over here, that is what we're going to talk about. So let's go to how we can be able to log on to our cPanel, either from Namecheap account or using our email, the password, and then the username that was given to us from Namecheap. All right, guys, so we can log in from our account. We can log into the cPanel from our account in Namecheap over here, or from the password and the username given to us from Namecheap. Now, as you can see, at the moment you buy or you purchase domain and hosting, you can be able to, you will get email over here, so which gives you the hosting details over here. So as you can see, this is the email that we are talking about, and if you scroll down to the bottom of that email, you're going to see this particular one over here. We talk about the cPanel details over here. So when you click on this link, it's going to what? It's going to open the login page for you to be able to log into your cPanel, or you can even use this particular link over here. Okay, and this is your username and this is your password. Okay, so you can be able to use it to log in. Now another step is also from you to log in straight away from your Namecheap account over here. So if you hover on this hosting icon over here, and then you scroll down, it says well, go to cPanel. Okay, so we're going to click over here to go to our cPanel straight away. So we are using this one to log in instead of the login details provided to us. So I'm going to click over here, and then it's going to redirect us to the cPanel account. All right, so this is our cPanel, our new cPanel over here. It says that we should choose a starting point, but I'm going to just cancel it or skip it. Okay, so this is how the cPanel looks like, and it's very simple to use. You don't need to struggle about it. It's not about coding, it's not anything. It's just a software that helps you to be able to see the things, or to be able to use your server well. Okay, so this one runs helps you to see all the things that it is running on your server. Okay, so as you can see over here, the most important thing for us is how we can be able to install our WordPress, how we can be able to manage our hosting, how we can be able to create emails, how we can be able to check our files, and how we can be able to even create domain and then subdomains. Okay, all of them we can be able to do it. Now first of all, I'm going to take you through step by step how it looks like. Okay, so as you can see over here, this particular place over here gives you an overview of what Namecheap gives you. Okay, so the cPanel is the same everywhere you go, from one hosting to other hosting, whether Namecheap or GoDaddy or any other like hosting company. If they use cPanel, this is how it looks like. It doesn't look any different from this particular one over here. Now this particular one is exclusive for Namecheap customers, meaning that you only see it if you're a Namecheap customer over here. So if you want to install SSL, just like they have given us free SSL, and we want to install, we can just click over here, and then we can be able to install SSL on our on our domain. Okay, so basically we're going to do that. Okay, so if you want to select a PHP version for your WordPress or your your software that you are using on your hosting, you can select it over here. There are so many things that you can do. Okay, it is not just about WordPress, but you can install either Joomla or any other thing that you want to install on your hosting. So basically the scripts are over here. So as you can see, if you scroll to Stoptaculous apps installer, you see all the scripts that you want to install. So if you want to create maybe how do you even call it, if you want to create maybe a real estate website and you want to use Open Real Estate, you can install it over here. Okay, and that is it. So there are a lot of things, a lot of softwares over here, but what we are going to use is basically WordPress. Okay, so we'll come to it, and then the next section over here is also the categories. Okay, so you have a lot of categories also over here that you can choose from, and then this is also very important, especially the file manager over here. Now sometimes you might be you want to delete something from the file manager. Maybe you are uninstalling some plugins or some other things and it's not working. The file manager, you go over there, you see all the files that it is on your computer or on your server. You can be able to delete some, you can be able to add some to it, and a whole lot of things. Now FTP's accounts, how you can be able to log into your file manager using this FTP account over here. So there are a lot of things also over here. And then email also. So the email session, you can create email accounts from your cPanel over here. You can create different email accounts. Now as you can see, this your hosting gives you 30 email accounts over here. So as you can see, the email account it gives you is 30. So you can create up to 30 email accounts over here. So on your right hand side over here, it gives you all the overview or the statistics about your 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 hosting. Okay, so the general information talks about the username, the domain connected to it, the your IP address, the home directory, and the login time, and all those kind of stuff. And then you come to also statistics also over here. Now statistics also shows how you are using your server. Okay, so if you are running out of file usage, you see it over here. If you are running out of disks, also you see it over here. If you are running out of, let's say, domains, also you see it over here. And as you can see, we can add additional 2 domains to this particular hosting over here, and then we can add additional 30 subdomains also to this hosting over here. And then for aliases, it is what it is unlimited. And then 30 account, okay, email account also over here. And then mailing list, we can have 10 mailing lists. And then autoresponders, forwarders, email filters, FTP account, a whole lot of things that you can do over here. Okay, so you can check all of them also over here. Now your databases, you can see over here. Your domains, this is the domain section. You can add a subdomain, a whole lot of things, which we will also do in this particular course. Okay, so how to create a subdomain, we can be able to do it over here. And then also we can be able to check our security. Okay, so the SSL, if you want to delete some SSL, if you want to add SSL, you can be able to do it over here. Okay, there are a lot of things which you'll be able to do. Some of them it's not really important for you to check it out, but you need to see what each and every one of them does. Okay, so that you'll be able to know how you go about it. And then also when you come to the metrics, you can see the visitors, errors, the bandwidth that you are using, resource usage, AW stats, and then raw access. Okay, all of them you can be able to check them out. And then we also have software over here. So with the softwares, as you can see, this we can be able to check our WordPress manager by Softaculous. So Softaculous, we can be able to use it to install WordPress also over here. And then you can check your PHP peer packages, optimize website, application manager, set up Node.js app, and then also select PHP version, set up Python, which all of these ones are not really important to what we are doing. I'm just taking you through over here. And then we have some advanced settings and then preferences also over here. So if you want to change password and securities, you can be able to do it over here. Okay, so the most important thing for us to do is to first of all set up our SSL first. So what we are going to do is the SSL, for those of you who don't know what SSL is. Okay, now the SSL is that kind of a padlock which sometimes you see on a website. So if I, let's say, go to Google over here and I click on this particular link over here, you see that it says what connection is what secured. Okay, yeah, so if I go to any website and I don't see the connection is secure, it means that they don't have SSL over here. Now if I click over here, it's going to show me that the certificate is what is valid. Okay, it is what valid. So that is what we want to see. And then if you look at it, if you look at the website, you see that it starts with what, HTTP and then this S. Okay, so any website that does not have this particular S, it means that it is not secured. Okay, and that is what you need to note. Now let's go to how we can be able to add this padlock to our website. So what we can do is we click on Namecheap SSL over here, and then as you can see, it tells us to log into the SSL installation page. So what we will do is we just click over here, we say sign in with Namecheap. So we're going to sign in with Namecheap, and guys, it has signed us in. So as you can see, we are signing. We can even log out over here. Okay, now it says that we failed to reissue certificate for blah blah blah. So forget about these ones. Okay, these ones are not really important, but the most important thing is installed via Namecheap. So we can click over here and then see which SSL certificate has been installed. So as you can see, we have already been our how do you call it, our SSL has been installed successfully over here. So it has been installed successfully for us over here, and we can be able to go, meaning that if we click on this particular link over here, we should be able to see as you can see, there is nothing over here in our domain, but when we click over here, you should be able to see that the connection is what is secured. Okay, meaning that there is this S over here which is added to our website, meaning that our website is now running on SSL. So as you can see, certificate is valid over here. So now we are good to go. So now that we've seen that our SSL is active and installed, we are good to go. So if you see this green which says active and you see this one which says on, it means that we have SSL. Now if you don't see it and this one is turned off, please make sure that you toggle this one to on. Okay, and when you toggle it to on, wait for some time, you're going to see that it will be able to install for you. Okay, everything will be fine for you, and that is it. All right guys, so now let's go back to our cPanel itself. So I'm going to click over here to go back to the cPanel, and this is what the the home page or the dashboard of the cPanel. All right guys, so in this model, which is model 4, we're still talking about domain hosting and getting started. Now what we are going to talk about now is installing WordPress from the cPanel. So I'm going to show you step by step how you can be able to install WordPress from the cPanel. So let's go ahead and do that. All right guys, so to be able to install WordPress from the cPanel, now you can either use the search the search tool over here and then search for maybe WordPress. Okay, just search for WordPress over here and you can see this one which says what, WordPress managed by Software Clause. Okay, you can be able to use that one, but I'm not going to use that one. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to scroll down over here and then just over here this section which says Software Clause apps installer over here. I am going to search for WordPress under this script over here. So as you can see, we have the first one is WordPress. Okay, so I'm going to click on it and then I'm going to go ahead and click on install now. Now this is my domain name that I'm going to install WordPress on. Now, of course, if you have different kinds of domain, you can select it from here, but as of now I have only one domain over here. Now also I can be able to choose between http https and then https/www dot whatever it is. So depending on what you want, you can be able to choose it, but I'm going to just leave it as what, as this one over here. And then if you want the installation to go into a subdirectory or a directory, you can enter the name over here and then it's going to go over here. And then also make sure that you choose the latest WordPress version over here. Okay, don't choose below the one selected for you, always choose the latest one over here. And then when you are done, scroll down over here and then you give your site name. So give your site name. Okay, so my site name is Kaetech, let's say tutorials. Okay, so tutorials over here, and then give a description for it. Okay, so the description I'm going to give for it is web design course. Okay, and then you come over here and then give your username. So your username, you can give any name for it depending on what you want. And then also over here you give a password that you want. So make sure that you give a password that you will remember. Okay, so a password which is strong and a password that you will remember. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to hide it and then enter my password over here. All right, so make sure that the password is strong and then it is what, something you remember. And then also over here your admin email. So over here make sure that you enter the email address that you want to use for your your website. Okay, so the email address that you want it to associate with this particular website, that is going to be your admin email address. Okay, of course you can change it anytime that you want to change it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to just enter my Gmail account over here. So Kaetech tutorials at gmail.com. all right, so let's scroll down over here and then you can select some plugins which we'll talk about it later, but I'm going to leave everything as it is. And then you select your language that you want your website to be in, and then you can go ahead and then where you want your email installation to the details to go. So I want it to go into this particular email over here, and then if everything is okay for you, just click on install. So it's going to take some few minutes to install, 3 to 4 minutes, sometimes even some seconds, and then it's going to be done. Okay, now when it is done, we learn how we can be able to log into our website. Now, as you can see, congratulations, the software was successfully installed. Now, if you go over here, and this is how our website looks like. But now, if you refresh the website over here, it's going to have something like this, okay? Which now we have a complete website for ourselves, which is called Kaetech tutorials over here. So guys, this is how you can be able to install WordPress on your domain from the cPanel. Now that we have installed WordPress on our domain from the cPanel, now let's look at how we can be able to log into WordPress dashboard. So we're going to learn how we can be able to log into our WordPress dashboard, and then we look at the overview of the WordPress dashboard. All right, so this is the message that was given to us after we were able to install the software or WordPress successfully. Now, as you can see over here, it says that this is our admin email link over here. Okay, this is our admin link over here, and then we hope the installation process was easy. Of course, it was easy. So we can be able to click over here to automatically log into our our WordPress website dashboard. Okay, now let's check our email also, and then see if we were given what an email message. Now this is what the message that we got from Softaculous, and it contains everything about our new website. Okay, so as you can see, this is the admin username, and then this is what the password, which is hidden. Okay, so if you want to go ahead and then go and then enter the admin email, we can click over here, and then it will take us to the admin email. Now also we can just go ahead, come over here, and then type in /wp-admin, click enter, and then it will tell us either to log into our account over here. Now we can go ahead and then type in the username or the email address that we use, and then also we can type in the password, which I told you not to forget, into the password field over here. So I'm gonna just type it in and then click on login. All right guys, so as you can see, this is the back end of our website, and this is the WordPress dashboard. Okay, so this is how you can be able to log into your WordPress dashboard. Now another way you can also easily log into your WordPress dashboard is, let me just log out over here, and then I'll show you another way you can also easily log into your WordPress dashboard. Now I'm going to close this one. Now as you can see, if we go to the overview over here, so return to overview, if you go to overview over here and we scroll down, we have the installation that we did over here, which is what recently installed website with our link over here. This is the admin login, that if I want to log in, I can just click over here. Okay, it will take me to my admin site. Okay, now you can also go ahead and then remove, edit, backup, clone, create a staging website, and then also manage the installation. Okay, so anything that you want to do, you can do it over here. Now if I want to log in, I can just click over here, this button over here, just click on it, and then automatically it will log me in. So let's say I have forgotten my password, but I still want to log into my website. That is how I can be able to log in. So automatically it will log me to the dashboard of my website. And that is the second method of how you can also log into your website without any password. Module 5, navigating the WordPress dashboard. Introduction to the WordPress dashboard. Now in this module, we are going to navigate through the WordPress dashboard and learn all the menus, all the the items and the things that make up the WordPress dashboard. We're going to learn every other thing over there and know the use of that particular item in the WordPress dashboard. So let's jump into it. Alright guys, so since we've logged into our WordPress dashboard, this is how the WordPress dashboard looks like. Now we're going to start from the dashboard itself. Okay, so over here, this is the dashboard. This is what, all informations that we need on our website comes over here. Okay, so basically most of the information. So as you see, at the moment we install WordPress, it tells us that welcome to WordPress over here. And then the health status, the quick draft, if you want to draft something, and then at a glance, your post, your everything, the activities on your website. Sometimes when you install some plugins also comes with their own kind of menus and kind of items also over here. Okay, but all this one makes your website, your dashboard, a little bit messy. So sometimes I clean up those things, and then I would just want a clean dashboard for myself. So I'm going to dismiss this one over here, and then I'll click on the screen option over here. So with the screen option, it gives me the option to remove certain things that I don't want, some elements that I don't want on my dashboard. Okay, so I'm going to remove this one, remove almost everything that I see over here. And as you can see, my dashboard is now clean over here. So that is the purpose of the screen option. Now over here is the help also item over here. Now with this help item, you can get help that you want to, maybe the documentation on the dashboard, how to navigate through the dashboard, the overview, everything about what the dashboard, the content, and other things. You can be able to see it over here. Okay, so that is what with the help. Now on top over here, you can see that we have the WordPress logo over here, which gives you everything about WordPress also over here. And then you have your website name also over here. So when you hover on it, you can be able to underneath it says what, visit your site. So when you click on it, it will take you to the front end of the website over here. And then we have this icon, which is the comment icon. Okay, so any comments that you have on your post, it's going to show over here. And then over here is the new. Now this new item over here makes you quickly draft either a post, add image, add a page, or user over here. Okay, so that is the purpose of this one. Now if you go over here, you see that it says howdy Kaetech, meaning that it is mostly like saying hello Kaetech or something like that. This is if you have an avatar, is going to show over here. Okay, so your name, your profile, you can edit your profile, and then you can also log out over here. Now on our left side also, we have some menu items also over here. We're going to go through one after the other. So the home gives you the screen that you see over here, and then the updates gives you all updates, whether themes or plugins or even WordPress itself. It's going to show over here. So if there are updates about themes and plugins and then WordPress itself, it's going to show over here for you to update it. Okay, and that is with the update. Now post over here gives you a glance of all your posts that you have on the website, and then it gives you the ability to also add new posts, add categories, and then add tags also. So when we click on all posts over here, we can be able to add we can be able to check all the posts that we have already added on our website. So as you can see, this is a sample post or an example post, which WordPress, it comes with the WordPress installation over here, which says hello world. Okay, so if you go to the front end, let's go to the front end of the website, and then you're going to see that the hello world is there for you to see. All right, so let's try and see if you can see that post. Okay, so over here we don't see that particular post over here because this doesn't give us the ability to see post over here. But of course we can go ahead and then even view the post from this side. So we can go ahead and view the post from this particular side also. So as you can see, this is the post. Okay, this is the sample post that has been created for us with a sample comment over here also for us. Okay, from WordPress. Now that is with posts and how you can be able to check all your posts. Now if you want to create a new post, you can click on add new post over here, or this button over here. Okay, so you can click on add new post over here, and then this button over here, or this button over here, to create a new post. Okay, now we go through how to create post and all those things one after the and then this category. So posts are classified into categories. So maybe you are creating let's say a blog, okay, maybe a food blog. Okay, so you want to create continental let's say continental post, or you want to create maybe local dishes post, or you want to create maybe Chinese cuisine, or you categorize them. Okay, so you categorize them into categories, and then you can use these categories to create all those categories over there. Now of course, when you are also creating new posts, you can be able to add the categories also over here. The same thing applies to tags also. Okay, so you can use tags to tag different things in your post which is necessary for people to search and then get the post to read. Okay, so that is with post. Now this is media. Okay, so this is media. Now the media deals with everything about your everything, including photos, videos, music, PDFs, everything that you upload on your website. Okay, so the other goes into the media library over here. So you can add new media over here, and then you can be able to check them out also. And then the next one is pages. Now for pages, websites are made up of pages, right? Different pages. Okay, so if you click on pages over here, we can be able to see all the pages that this website is made up of. So as you can see, we have two pages over here. Okay, we have the sample page, and then we have a one which is a draft page over here. Now if we go to the front end over here, this right here is the home page. Okay, so this is the home page of the website. That is the landing page of the website. Now this is the sample page that we saw over there. Okay, and that is with pages. So we can create different pages for our website. Now the more pages you create, the bigger your website becomes. Okay, and that is with pages. So we will go ahead and then see how we can be able to create pages using plugins and other page builders that we can be able to use to create our pages. Now also we can check out our comments also over here. So if somebody comments on our post, we can be able to see those comments over here. Okay, so you can either approve the comment, or you can reply the comment, or you can even edit the comment. Okay, or you can tag the comment as spam and then trash it, any other one that you want. Now appearance deals with mostly how your website really looks. So that is why we have themes over here. Okay, so if you install a new theme, the new theme settings will appear under appearance over here, and then you'll be able to see how your website looks. So this deals basically with how the look and feel of your website. Now we go into details over there one after the other. And then also plugins. Now plugins are basically softwares that add more functionalities to our website. So for instance, if I want to create a form, I have to install a form plugin to help me create that particular form. Now we go into plugins also into details, but basically plugins are softwares that add functionalities to our website. And then users, so all plugins that you install will come over here. So if you come to installed plugins, we're going to see all the plugins that is on the website over here. Okay, so these are unactivated plugins, and the ones over here are activated. Okay, so this is they are telling us that there is a new version over here, so we should update it. Of course, you can go ahead and then update it. Now if you want to add a new plugin, you can click over here. Now one thing about WordPress is they have a plugin directory which have over thousands of plugins over there. The same thing applies to themes directory, which have over thousands of themes over there. Okay, so you will tackle those things one after the other. And then we have users. So all the users on your website will be shown over here. Okay, so as you can see, there is only one user, which is me over here, and I am the administrator of this particular website. So that is what me over here. So all your users will be shown over here. You can edit all the users, or you can rename them, send them their password, a whole lot of things you can do on the users. And then if you want to add new users over here, you can also use this one or use this one over here. And then under it, this is the profile. So the logged in user over here will see their profile also over here. Okay, so whoever is logged into the website at the back end over here will see their profile. If you want them to log into this to see the admin side, they will see their profile over here and then edit some changes that they want to do. And then tools. Okay, so tools also gives you available tools that you can use to check how your website is functioning. So you can check the site health, you can import and export, you can check all the available tools. You can also export personal data, erase personal data, theme file editor, plugin file editor. All of them you can be able to see it under tools over here. And then settings also gives you the ability to control your website settings. Okay, so for instance, if I want to change the home page of my website, make a particular page as my home page, I can be able to use the reading over here to make a particular page as my website landing page. Okay, and that is it. So we'll go into details over here, and then we see how we will be able to set our website well. And then this is a plugin. Okay, this particular one is a plugin setting. So the plugin name is Loginizer Security, and it helps you to be able to track people who are logged into your website. And then Lightspeed Cache is a caching tool which speed up your website faster. Okay, so these two are plugins over here. Now if you want to collapse your menu over here, you can click over here and then it will collapse. You can click over here and then it will expand. Now with this plugins, why is the plugin showing over here? Basically because any plugin that you install on your website, its menu will show over here. Okay, so its settings menu icon will be showing over here for you to be able to go into that particular plugin to see to set up the plugin well. Now sometimes it comes even under appearance depending on the kind of plugin that you are using, depending on it. Okay, so that is basically the overview of our website, our dashboard, WordPress dashboard. Now let's go to the settings over here and then start setting up the website the way we want it. So we want to go to general settings over here and then see how our general settings looks like. So as you can see, the site name that we set up in when we were about to install WordPress, it's over here. The tagline that we chose is over here, and then the WordPress URL, the site address, and then also the administrative email that we chose is also over here. Okay, so you can change this one anytime that you want. And then if your website is a membership website, like let's say an e-commerce website or any website that you allow people to register, you can take this particular one over here. And then the new user roles, whoever registers becomes what. You can either choose whether a subscriber, contributor, editor, or whatever it is, depending on the kind of plugin which controls this particular one. So if I install an e-commerce plugin over here, you can see that there will be an addition over here, like a customer, shop manager, or those kind of things over here. And then also your site language, the time zone that you are using, the date format, the time format, and then when the week starts on. Now if everything is okay for you, you can go ahead and click on save changes over here. All right, so another settings with the writing, there's no need for us to go into the writing because there's not really nothing that we have to do over here. Okay, so we just leave it as it is. Now with the reading, the another one that we want to do is the reading over here. So with this particular one, so with the reading controls how we see the website. Okay, so for instance, your homepage displays, now as you can see, it displays as latest post. Okay, now if you want to change it to a static post, of course you can, like I told you, you can click over here and then select what kind of home page that you want it to display. So if you've created pages over here, you can be able to select all the pages, the page that you want it to be your home page over here. Okay, and then a post page. Now a post page also can be selected to display all your posts that you create on the website. Now for now we don't have any pages, so I'm just going to leave it as it is, and then we can just go ahead and click on save changes if we want it. So if everything is okay, you just click on save changes over here. Now if you come to discussion, also discussion deals with your comments on your website. Okay, so you can do all the settings about it also over here. Okay, and that is it. Now media also controls your files, your images, your videos, everything on the website. Okay, that is the media. Another important one is permalinks. Okay, so permalinks also control the link structure of your website, so how your website looks like. Now for instance, if I if I go to, let's say, a sample page over here, if I go to a sample page over here, let me see how the sample page looks like. All right, so this is how the sample page looks like. Okay, so it shows that it is what Kaetech tutorials.com/sample page. Okay, which is okay, which is fine. But if I go to, let's say, the post page, okay, so for instance, if I want to see all the posts, let me go over here, and then I'll go to post over here, and then I'll right click. I don't want to close this particular one, and now go to the post. I want to see the hello world post. Okay, so if I click over here, you see that the link over here says what, 2024-02-11 hello world. Okay, but this link structure is not good for SEO purposes, search engine optimization purposes. So it is better you change it to a very neat link structure, which will help you. Okay, and that is where the permalinks come in. Okay, so as you can see over here, our permalink structure over here says what, day and time, and that is where we have this particular one saying the day over here. Okay, so the date, it shows us the date over here. Now we don't want it, we want it to be just post name. Okay, so we want it to be just post name, meaning that when we change it to this one, the link structure is just going to be our URL, our domain name slash the post title, okay, or the post name. So let's just save it and see how it looks like. So let's save it. Now that we've saved it, now let's go ahead and refresh this one and see if it's going to show something. So it still shows because maybe the caching plugin over here. Okay, so now let's purge the cache and then see what will happen. So as you can see, it says what, the page not found. It doesn't recognize this link anymore. Okay, so we can go back and then even go back and then now come over here and then view the page. And now as you can see the link structure over here, it is showing us that what our URL or our domain name slash the post title or the post name. Okay, and that is what the hello world that you see over here. So that is the purpose of this particular permalink structure. It's very good when you want your website to rank well on Google. Okay, and that is it. Now over here is the privacy. So with the privacy, you can set up your privacy policy links over here. Okay, so every website needs to have a privacy policy so that you let your users know how your privacy policy is, and then everything about how you collect data and all those things, you show it over here for people or users to be able to see it. So you set it over here. You can even create your own privacy policy over here. So basically this is the overview of our WordPress dashboard. Module 6, themes and plugins. What are themes? When we talk about WordPress themes, what are they? Now, a WordPress theme is a collection of templates, code files, and style sheets that modify the way a WordPress website is displayed on the front end without modifying the code, the core WordPress software. So when we talk about WordPress themes, they are just a collection of templates and code files, and then also style sheets that we can use it to modify the way a WordPress website is displayed on the front end without modifying the core WordPress software. So if you want to create a website, then you have to install a WordPress theme to help you create a WordPress website. So for me, I call it the building blocks of any website. So if you want to create a WordPress website, you need to install a WordPress theme. You need a theme, and you have to choose the right theme for you to be able to install and then use it to create your website. Now let's look at the importance of themes. So importance of WordPress themes. Now it controls the design, layout, and the style of your website. That is the importance. So it controls the design, the layout, and the style of your website. So how you want your website to be, the themes controls everything. Okay, and that is why you need a theme to be able to start building your own website. Now there are a lot of free themes that you can be able to choose from on the WordPress theme directory, and then there are also some paid themes that you can go ahead and then purchase if you want to. Now let's look at how to choose a theme, or how to choose a WordPress theme. Now first of all, you need to understand your needs. Okay, so in choosing a WordPress theme, all what you need to think about is what WordPress website are you creating, or what website are you creating. Now if you know the kind of website you are creating, then you can be able to choose the kind of theme that you want that supports the idea and your need that you really want. Okay, so that is why you need to understand your needs. And then secondly, check the customization options. So every website, every theme, WordPress theme have its own customization options. Okay, so make sure that you install the theme, you check out the customization options of that theme, and then be able to know that you can be able to customize all parts of the website. For instance, the header and then the footer, so that you can be able to use it to serve the purpose of your website. So it is important to make sure that you can change colors, you can change the style, you can change the header, you can change the footer and all that before you go ahead to install or use that particular theme on your new website that you are building. Also, you consider SEO. Now we all know SEO is search engine optimization. So to be able to make sure that your WordPress website appear well on Google, okay, make sure that the theme that you are installing is SEO friendly, meaning that it is lightweight. It is the speed, you can optimize the speed to make sure that your website run faster, so that Google search will be able to see it faster. And then also you can be able to customize it and include metadata and all those kind of stuff to your WordPress website, so that you can be able to optimize your website well to the other search engines that you are working with. So SEO is very, very important in choosing a WordPress theme. And then also you prioritize the responsiveness of the website. Now we all know that 99% of people of users in the world use their mobile phone to access most of the websites around the world. So make sure that your website is mobile responsive or tablet responsive to be able to cut across all devices. You have to know that the theme that you are installing prioritize the responsiveness of the theme. Okay, so check the responsiveness first. If it doesn't appear well on mobile and other stuff, make sure that you check a theme that is mobile friendly or tablet friendly. Okay, that is also another one. And then the last one, ensure that the plugin, it is plugin and browser compatibility. So it is compatible with the various popular plugins, like let's say WooCommerce or SEO plugins, and also it is browser compatible. So it is compatible with all the other browsers, so Google Chrome or Mozilla Firefox or even Internet Explorer. Okay, so make sure that it is compatible with all those browsers, and then also compatible with plugins, popular plugins, so that you wouldn't install a theme and then use it, and then you want to install a plugin to increase its functionality, and then you cannot be able to install it. So this is, some of the various things you need to consider when choosing a WordPress theme. Now, how to install and activate a WordPress theme. So that is what we are going to talk about now. So in this lesson, we're going to talk about how to install and activate a WordPress theme. Now let's go into our WordPress dashboard and then learn how we can be able to install and activate a WordPress theme. Alright guys, so this is our dashboard over here, and as you can see, if you go to the front end, okay, this is how our front end looks like. Okay, now our WordPress is using a theme, all right, but it's using the WordPress default theme, okay, which is the 2024 theme over here. Now let's go ahead and then see how we can be able to install a theme. So to be able to install a theme, you go to appearance over here, hover on appearance over here, and then click on themes. All right, so you will see the various themes installed on this particular website. Okay, so first of all, what really I mostly do is I clear off most of the themes which are not needed. Okay, so for instance, I don't need the 2023 theme, so I'm going to click on let me show you how to do it. You hover over here, you see theme details over here, just click on it, and then over here you see what we say delete over here, so you just click on delete, and then you click on OK to delete it. Now again, you hover on the next one over here, click on it, and then you click on delete over here, click on OK to delete. Now we only have one theme over here. Okay, now that is the only theme that we have over here, and that is the one which is what active. So as you can see, it is the active theme, and this is the theme that we are using on our website. So as you can see over here, this is a theme that we are using on our website. So we want to install a new theme or add a new theme. Okay, so to do that, you see this one which says add a new theme. We click over here, and it's going to take us to our theme directory. Okay, so WordPress theme directory. Then we can choose different themes that we want to install. So let's hold on for it to load, and then we go ahead and then install the theme that we want. All right guys, so as you can see over here, this is the theme directory. Okay, so you can search for any theme that you want, but to be able to search for the best themes, you see this one over here. Now the theme directory have over 6,000 themes over here. You see this one over here, this is the popular themes. Okay, so these ones are the most popular themes that a lot of people use. Now there are a lot of themes over here which are good, like the Hello Elementor. A lot of people use Astra. A lot of people also use Ocean WP. A lot of people also use Cadence over here. Now the Neve theme, the Generate Press theme. There are a lot of themes over here which people, the Blogsy theme, a lot of people use all these kind of themes. Okay, so we want to learn how we can be able to install a theme over here. Now to be able to install a theme, now first of all, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go over here and scroll down to Cadence over here, and then I'm going to click on install over here. So if you hover on it over here, you see that there is install over here. Now let's hover on this one, you see there is install over here. Let's hover on this one also, there is install over here. So it's very simple. Hover on the theme that you want to install. Okay, and then just click on install. If you don't find your theme over here and you have the name of the theme, okay, so for instance, I want to install the Cadence theme, I can just search for Cadence over here, and then I'm supposed to see the theme display over here. So as you can see, this is the Cadence theme. Okay, so I hover on it over here, and then I can click on what install now. Now of course, you can also click on the feature filter over here, and then you filter it by different categories. Okay, so I am going to just go ahead and then click over here, and as you can see, I can filter it using different categories and different tags. Okay, for it. So for instance, if I need an e-commerce website or theme, I can just click over here and then just click on filter over here. So all the themes that will come should be e-commerce friendly. Okay, meaning that I can use all of them for my e-commerce website. So as you can see over here, All these ones are what e-commerce themes over here. Okay, now some themes too are multi-purpose themes. Okay, so like the Cadence theme, the Astra theme, the Hello Elementor theme, and all those themes are multi-purpose themes. Okay, so you can use them for any kind of website that you are creating. So I'm just going to just remove this one over here and then apply the filter again, and then it should give me all the themes back. Okay, so I'm just going to click on the popular over here, and as you can see, I get all the themes back over here. So what we are going to install is the Cadence theme over here. Okay, so this particular theme over here, which is the Cadence theme. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to just click on install over here, so that you know how we can be able to install a theme. Okay, and that is all what we are doing, how to install a theme. Now we have installed a theme. The theme is installed. Okay, and if you want to activate it, it's also very simple. Just hover on it, or you don't need to even hover on it. It is already this theme is already installed. So what we need to do is just click on activate over here, and then it will activate for us. Okay, so as you can see, we just need to hold on for it to load for us, and then it will be activated. All right, guys, so our theme is activated successfully, and you can see it over here. Okay, so we have activated this, and automatically this one has been unactivated. Okay, so as you can see, it has been unactivated over here. This one is the active one that we can see over here. So at the moment we activate it, when you hover on appearance over here, you see that there are a lot of things that comes under appearance. Now let me just switch it so that you see what I'm talking about. Now if I go over here and then I click on activate to activate this 2024 theme, you see that under appearance there are only two things over here, themes and then editor. Okay, but if I go over here and then I activate the Cadence theme, different things appear. Okay, we have customizer, we have the widget, we have menus, we have the cadence, and then we have the theme file. Okay, so every theme have their own settings that appear on appearance over here, and make sure that you pick a theme which you can be able to customize every part of it. Okay, now I'll give you those themes that you can be able to customize almost every part of it, and the cadence theme is one of them. Okay, now when you go to the add new theme over here, I'm going to show you some few themes that you can use in your your websites that you are creating. So the cadence theme is one of the themes that you'll be able to use in any website. Hello Elementor 2 is one of those themes that you can be able to use. Now if you want to check it details, you can click over here, and then you can be able to read more about it. You see the number of ratings, and almost 5-star rating. You can be able to see it over here. Now this is a very lightweight theme, and then it works well with Elementor also. Okay, so basically this theme, and then Astra also is one of the best themes that you can also get. Okay, so if you click over, you see Astra have over 5,000 5-star ratings. Okay, which is brilliant. Okay, so this one is also one of the best themes that you can use, Astra. And then Ocean WP is also one of them. If you check Ocean WP, also have 5,548 ratings over here, and then it's also 5-star. It is also one of the best themes. Now if you go further, you have the Neve theme also. Generate Press also is one of the best themes, and then the Blocksy theme. Okay, so these themes are mostly the best themes that you can be able to use to create a very great website for yourself or for any clients that you are creating it for. Now since we have installed we've learned how to install and activate a theme, then we go to our next lesson. All right, so apart from installing theme and plugins from WordPress directory over here, like going to appearance and then themes and then installing a theme from there, there is also another way you can be able to install the theme. Now what if you have the theme sent to you by maybe a theme developer, or you bought the theme somewhere and then you also want to install it? The same way, you under appearance over here, you click on themes and then you come to add new theme. Okay, so for instance, if you look over here, I have I have a theme over here. Okay, I have these three themes over here. So let's say, I have the theme in a zip file over here, and then I want to install it on my WordPress website. So what you need to do is, you see this one which says upload theme over here, and that is exactly what you do. So click on themes over here. Okay, when you click on themes, click on add new over here, and then you see this one which says upload theme. Now don't go search for the theme over here because maybe you won't find it, but just click on upload theme over here, and then also click on choose file. So click on it to choose the file that you want to choose. Go to the place where the theme is. Okay, so I'm gonna go to the place where the theme is. So I'm gonna go over here and then go to my themes over here, and then as you can see, I can see my themes over here. So let's say I want to just install the Hello Elementor theme. Okay, I can just click on it and then click on open now. Now make sure that your theme is in a zip file. Okay, otherwise it's not going to work. Just click on install now over here, and then it will automatically install for you. So as you can see, installing theme from uploaded file, hello theme, blah 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 blah, theme installed successfully over here. Now to activate it, you can go ahead and click on activate now, but we're not going to activate it yet. We want to know if the theme is there, so we can go to themes over here, and then we can see our theme over here. So as you can see, this is the theme in our themes place over here. Now over here we can just hover on it and just click on activate to activate it. So we can just click on activate, and then our theme will be activated successfully. So as you can see, thanks for installing the Hello Elementor theme. Now if I go to my WordPress website and refresh it, I'll be able to see that the Hello Elementor theme is installed and activated successfully over here. And that is how you can be able to install and activate a theme using downloaded theme file. Okay, so that is it. Now in this lesson we're going to talk about what are plugins. Okay, so we're going to talk about what plugins are, and then what we can use also plugins to do. Now when we talk about plugins are WordPress plugins are softwares that add or extend the functionality of a WordPress website. So if I want to add let's say a contact page on my website, and then I want to add let's say a form on my website, then what I need to do is to install a form builder or a form plugin which will help me to be able to build a very nice form so that people can be able to use it to submit any information or any messages that they want to submit to me on my website. Now if I want to maybe have a shop on my website, I need to install let's say a shopping plugin or a shop plugin that will help me to an e-commerce plugin that will help me to be able to create an e-commerce website for myself. Okay, so plugins are very, very important when it comes to WordPress. So you can add or extend the functionality of any WordPress website using plugins. Now let's look at how to install and activate a plugin. So how to install and activate a plugin. Now let's jump onto our WordPress dashboard. So in this lesson we're going to learn how to install and activate a plugin. So let's jump into our WordPress dashboard. All right, so this is the themes aspect over here, or the themes directory over here. We're going to go to our dashboard over here, and then we'll go through how we can be able to install and activate a plugin. So to be able to install and activate a plugin, first of all, what we are going to do is we're going to hover on plugins over here. Now to even go to go ahead and install and activate the plugin, I want you to check something. Now when we go to our website over here, because we have installed a new theme, okay guys, if you refresh the website over here, it is supposed to change. Okay, you see the look and feel of the website have changed because we have installed a new theme over here. Okay, and that is how themes work. So let's go ahead and then install a new plugin. So to be able to install a new plugin, you hover on plugins over here, And then let's go and check the plugins that we have on our website. So I go to installed plugins over here, and as you can see, these are the plugins that already automatically have been installed. Some have been activated on our website. So I want to delete some of them, so I can click over here and then click on delete, and then click on apply, and then click on OK. It's going to delete these two things for me. And then I'm going to leave this one as it is, because this is a caching plugin, which is good, and this is a loginizer. It helps me to determine who is logging into my website. Okay, so that is basically it. So I'm going to go to auto disabled, and then you can also enable all of them automatically, so that you don't need to come back to be able to activate the always like update the plugins again. So to add a new plugin, it's also very simple. All what we need to do is just click on add new. Okay, so as you can see over here, we have add new plugin over here, or under plugins you see this one which says add new plugin. Okay, so what we're going to do is just click on add new plugin over here, and then go ahead, and then you see it will direct you to the plugin directory over here. And what you can do is you can search for the plugin that you want. So if it is let's say a form that you want, just search for form over here, and you can be able to get different forms that you can be able to use to create different plugins that you can be able to use to create forms on your website. So you see, this is contact form 7. This is a very simple flexible contact form. You can use it. This also contact form by WP Forms. It's also very good, drag and drop. You can be able to use it. We have Forminator over here. This is also one of my favorite form builders that I mostly use on my website. And then a lot of forms over here, formidable forms, contact form plugin, a lot of ninja forms over here, a lot of form builders that you can be able to use to build your own kind of form that you want. Okay, so that is with plugins. So you can add and install any kind of plugins that you want. So for instance, let's say I want to install let's say this form builder, contact form by WP Forms. I can be able to click on install over here, and then to activate it is also very simple. I just click on activate to activate it. All right guys, so as you can see, it has been activated over here, and then I can go ahead and then click on create your first form to start creating my form for me. Okay, so that is how you can be able to install and activate any plugin that you want to activate or install. All right, so let's say you also have a plugin which you bought somewhere or which a developer gave to you. Okay, and then you also want to install it on your website. How do you install it? It's also very simple. Now let's go to over here, hover on plugins over here. Okay, and then under under this plugins, you see that we have installed plugins, add new plugins. Click on the add new plugin, and then you see this button which says upload plugin. Okay, so we're going to click on this one, and then we're going to go ahead and upload a plugin that we want. So I'm going to go back over here and then select my plugin folder, and as you can see, I have two plugins over here, and I'm going to install the contact form over here. So I will just click on it and click on open, and click on install to install the plugin. And as you can see, the installation is successful over here. I can go ahead and click on activate to activate the plugin. If I don't want to activate it, I can just go to installed plugins over here, and I'm supposed to see the plugin in my plugins over here. Okay, so as you can see, this is the contact form 7 that we just installed, and if I want to activate it, I can just click over here to activate it. So that is how you can also install and activate a plugin from a plugin file, or using a plugin file, or maybe a file that you bought somewhere, or then a developer gave to you. Okay, so that is how you can be able to install and activate it. Module 7, Elementor Website Builder. Elementor Website Builder. Now we've talked about how we can be able to install WordPress. We've talked about how we can be able to activate plugins and themes. Now we are going to talk about how we can be able to design our website using a page builder or a website builder. Now, themes and plugins, help you to design your website, but there is a specific plugin that you can be able to use to build all your pages without writing any single line of code. Now, of course, if you want to use WordPress on, page builder like the Gutenberg page builder, you can go ahead and use it. But in this module, we're going to talk about Elementor website builder. Now, what is Elementor website builder? Now, Elementor is a drag and drop page builder for WordPress. This plugin helps you create beautiful pages using a visual editor. It's designed for you to build dynamic websites quickly. So for you to be able to design a complete website without worrying about how you're going to write a code and how you're going to use WordPress builder to be able to use it and then not be able to use it well, there is this plugin called Elementor website builder or page builder, which helps you to create all your pages beautifully. Now you can use it to create every part of the website, so from header to footer to all pages to even the 404 pages. You can use Elementor website builder to be able to create all the pages that you want. Now what we are going to do is this is how it looks like. Okay, so this is the page builder. It is a visual page builder. You just drag and drop elements on the page and then arrange them the way you want. Okay, so you can create beautiful websites using this kind of page builder, and that is what we are going to use to create almost all our websites that we are doing in this course. Now we're going to go ahead and install and activate Elementor website builder. So let's go ahead and go to our WordPress dashboard and install Elementor website builder and activate it and start using it. Alright guys, so this is our dashboard once again, and to be able to install Elementor page or website builder, we can go ahead and click on add new plugin over here. Then we can go ahead and search for Elementor. Okay, so just search for Elementor and you will see this plugin over here which says Elementor website builder. Now Elementor website builder is more than just a page builder. It helps you to create every part of your website just using drag and drop. Okay, so if you want to read more about it, you can click on more details over here and then read everything that this page builder will be able to help you do. So you can go ahead and read more. Now as you can see over here, they have over 5,000 star 5-star rating over here, and then over 5 million active installation on WordPress. Okay, so as you can see, you can go ahead and read a lot about what this page builder can be able to help you do. Now we're going to go into more details when we look at the overview of this page builder. So to be able to install it, we can go ahead and click on install over here, or we can just close this one and then click on install over here. Alright, so our page builder is installed. Now we have to activate it. So to do that, we click on activate to activate it. Now at the moment you activate it, Elementor have this onboarding process or onboarding settings that you have to do. You can go ahead and then skip it or close it, or you can go ahead and just create your account for it. So you can click here to create your account if you don't have any account on Elementor, or you can go ahead and skip it. Now I'm going to skip this one. Okay, so I'm going to just click over here and then just skip everything and just skip everything. All right, so we have installed and activated Elementor website builder. Now this is how it looks like. Okay, so I'm going to close this one over here. This is how it looks like. Okay, so as you can see, this is a complete clean website over here. There's nothing on it. Now you can build your pages from scratch. Okay, so you can go ahead and look through it and then use all the elements or the widgets over here to build any page that you want. Now, one thing I also want you to understand is that Elementor page builder or website builder is in two forms. Now we have the Elementor free and we have Elementor Pro. Okay, so the one that we install now is Elementor free. Now if you want the Pro, you need to go to Elementor website. So just type in Kaetech digital.com/Elementor. So go over there and then you'll be able to get Elementor Pro for yourself. All right, so it will take you to this particular place, which is WordPress hosting, but that is not what we are looking for. Click on the product over here. Okay, so as you can see, there are product over here, and then you see this one which says page builder. Just click on it. Now it will bring you to this place over here, this particular place over here, and then you can go ahead and get Elementor for yourself. So click on get it now, and it's going to bring you to this place over here. So as you can see, you're going to see all the things, all the pro and the prices over here. Okay, if you want this one, you can go ahead and purchase it over here. Okay, now it is not compulsory by force to purchase this one. Okay, but then I'm showing it to you so that if you want a more advanced customization of your website and you want to purchase Elementor, you can use the link that I told you to use to go ahead, or you can go to elementor.com and then go ahead and then purchase it over here. But we are going to use the free version of Elementor to create powerful websites for this particular course that we are doing. So I'm going to close this one over here and still come over here. So that is how you can be able to install and activate Elementor for your website. Now our next lesson, we are going to look at the overview of the Elementor page builder. What we can do is hover on pages over here and then go to all pages, and then we can add new page. Okay, so as you can see over here, this is the page that Elementor created for us. Okay, so when we hover on it, we can click on edit over here or edit with Elementor. But let's say I want to trash this one. Okay, I want to trash it. It means that I want to delete it. So I have trashed it. I can go to the trash also and then just click on delete permanently over here. Now let me go to all here, and then I'm going to see my default pages which were created for me, and then over here I can click on trash because I want to trash the sample page also, and then over here I can go to trash again and then delete permanently over here. Now I want to create, like, let's say a home page. Okay, so what I'll do is I'll click on add new page, and I'm going to get this page open for me. So as you can see over here, this is the blog editor or the Gutenberg blog editor. Okay, this is the default editor that you can use to create any page from WordPress. Now of course you can go ahead and then close this one. Okay, and then I just want to take you through the overview of this particular website. Now this is the full screen mode. Okay, now you can exit the full screen mode by going to this particular side, which is the options over here. Click over here, and then you can just click over here to edit the full screen mode. And as you can see, we have these menus over here to be able to quickly use it when you want to use it. So basically I mostly want to see my menus over here so that I can be able to quickly go ahead and then click anywhere I want to click, or change anything I want to change. So now that we have this full screen mode exited, we can go ahead and then click over here, and we're going to get this full over here. But if you want the sidebar, which is over here, which I want to introduce to you, we can click on it, and then the sidebar is going to show. Now on the sidebar we have two tabs over here. We have the page and then the blog. Now if you are editing your your website using the Gutenberg blog, now the blog is made up of different blogs. Okay, so for instance, I can give my my page a title over here. So I can say maybe home. Okay, because I'm creating a home page, and that will be the title of my page. Okay, now if the content that I want it to have it will come over here in blocks. Okay, now what we mean by blocks is that if I click on this plus icon over here, I'm going to see different blocks over here, okay, that I can be able to use. So different widgets of blocks that I can be able to use. Okay, so if I want a paragraph, I can just click on paragraph over here and I can type anything that I want to type over here. Okay, now let's say I don't want a paragraph, but I want maybe an image. Okay, so I can decide to go over here and then click on image over here, and then I can have an image, upload an image, or pick an image from the media library and then use it over here. So to delete this blog, if I don't want the blog again and I want to delete it, I could just click over here and click on delete over here. Okay, so you can be able to use this kind of blog system to create your own page that you want. And then also all the blogs, you can also see them over here when you click on this plus icon over here. So let me close it and then click on the plus icon over here. You can be able to see every blog that you can be able to use to create any kind of page that you want. So they have blogs, they have patterns, and then they have what media over here. So that is with the blogs. Okay, now you realize that in if I am in the blog over here, which this particular one is the paragraph blog, you see that it shifts from page to paragraph. Okay, now if I click over here, it means that I am working with the page settings over here. So with the page settings, I can see if the page is public or not. I can see if it is published. I can see if it is what I'm using the default template or different kind of template. I can see the URL over here, which is an auto draft. Okay, because we haven't published this page yet, but at the moment I publish this page, okay, let's say I publish this page, now you're going to see that I will have a URL to copy and then show. So I can go ahead, I'm going to view the page from this side and then view the page over here. Now you see that the page is an empty page with nothing over here. Okay, and that is how it works. So that is what with the blocks also. Now if I go over here, you see that now I have a page which is /home over here. Now if I want to change the template that I'm using, of course I can go ahead and change the template to either Elementor canvas, Elementor full width, or the theme template. Okay, so either way I can be able to edit my website. Now since I'm going to use Elementor to edit it, I'm going to use Elementor full width. The full width means that I can be able to see header and footer, but if I use canvas over here, it means that there will be no header, there will be no footer for that particular page. Okay, so I'm going to use Elementor full width over here, and then I'll click outside it, and as you can see, this is Elementor full width. Now if I come over here, this deals with the author of the particular page that I'm creating. So the one logged in over here will show over here, but if I have different users and I want to change authors, I can be able to change, maybe attribute this particular page to a different author. I can be able to change it over here. Now if I go down over here, this is the featured image. A featured image is an image which you use maybe in, let's say, in a blog page or on search engines and other stuff. This image will really show. Okay, so if I want this image to if I want a featured image for this particular page, I can be able to set a featured image for it. But normally I don't set featured image for pages. I really set featured image for blogs rather than blog posts rather than pages. Okay, so I'm not going to do anything over here. And then except, so if I want to write a small except over here for this particular page, maybe for SEO purposes or for display purposes, I can be able to write it over here, but I'm not going to do that. And then also discussions. Now if I want to allow comments, I can click over it, meaning that I want this page, under this page I want comments to come over there. I can be able to select this one or take this one over here and then to allow the comment. And then the page attribute also. So if you have a parent page which you want to attribute this home page to that particular parent page, you can be able to do so over here. Okay, and then if you want to order the page, just give it some orders and other stuff, you can change the order to over here. Okay, the numbers over there. And then this one is site speed option. So this one is basically for the caching plugin which is installed on the website. So this one deals with what the particular caching plugin also over here. Now since we've learned about this particular site, now let's go to the blog also. So every blog have their own settings. So as you can see, this is a paragraph blog, and I can change the text color, the background color of it, the size of the the text, and even go to it advanced. And if I have to use CSS or HTML over here, I can be able to do so. Okay, so that is what the blog. So if let's say I change this one to let's say an image, you realize that the settings over here will change. Okay, it is what an image blog over here, and that is what that is. Now you can use this site, that is the Gutenberg blog site, to create your homepage. Okay, so let's say I want to give create a small page over here. So I can go ahead and then maybe I want to search for an image, but I don't want this kind of image. I want, let's say, a cover image. Okay, so I can go ahead and use this one. Now if you look at over here too, you can be able to select different things related to what image over here. So these are all background image and background quote and other stuff that it's already made for you. You can be able to go ahead. So let's say I want a cover over here. Now as you can see, I can be able to select a cover. Okay, so I can go ahead and choose it from the media library. If I don't have any images on the media library, in the media library, I can go ahead and then select images that I want to use. So let's say I want to go over here, and then let me see if I have some images over here that I can be able to use. Okay, so let me go over here and then just go to images over here, and then let's say I want to use what kind of image do I want to use? Let me go back and come to this place rather. All right, so let's say I want to use let's say this particular image over here. I can go ahead and install upload it on the website, and then go ahead and then just use it as a cover for my website. So I'm just showing you how you can be able to use the blog editor or the Gutenberg blog editor to be able to use. Then we go to the overview of the Elementor. Okay, so now this is how it is. So it has been uploaded, and I can go ahead and select it. Okay, so when you select it, the image details come over here. You can give it an alt text, which is for SEO purposes. You can also give it a caption and then description of the image, and then you can click select over here. Now the moment I click select, it will show over here, and then you see how it works. So this is particularly the cover of the image. Okay, so they said I should log in again, so I'm going to go ahead and log in again, and then we go ahead to design our website. All right guys, so I have logged in again, and this is how it looks like. Okay, so now that I've logged in again, and let's go ahead and then let me show you how the cover blog also works. So as you can see over here, at the moment the blog appears over here, now you see that the blog details also is over here. So the reason why I like this blog is that I can be able to write something on it. Okay, so I can be able to go ahead and then write anything that I want to write on this particular blog. So let's say I want to duplicate it. I can go ahead and duplicate it. So over here you see this one's over here. Okay, now with the alignment I want to change it to either wide or full width. Okay, so let's say I want to make it like a full width like this. Okay, since this one is for my home page, I want this one to be like a hero session. Okay, so I can go ahead and then write anything that I want to write. So let's say welcome to Kaetech Digital. Okay, so that is my welcome welcome text on the hero image over here. So I can go ahead and then, even if I want to increase the text over here, I can just hover on it, make it extra bold over here. I can come over here and then increase the size of the text over here. Okay, I can make it a little bit bold over here. I can do anything that I want to do with this particular text. Okay, so basically that is how you can be able to just use the how do you call it, the cover blog over here. So this is the cover blog. Okay, so if you want to stretch it, you can also go ahead and then stretch it like this. Okay, and that is it. Now of course you can go ahead and add different blocks to it. So if I scroll down over here, I can still have this one. I can go ahead and then add let's say an image to it. Okay, so I can add an image over here to it if I want, but I don't want to add another image, so maybe I want to add a text or something. So I'll click over here and then I'll see this plus icon over here, and then I can be able to write any text that I want to write. Okay, so it is very easy to use it, and it is good when you know what you are doing about this one. That is specifically with the blog. So you can use all the blocks over here to create anything that you want. If you want to use this one over here also, you can go ahead and then choose patterns, banners, call to actions, footers, headers, and a whole lot of things. So let's say we want to use patterns over here, so we can get some kind of patterns over here that we can use for our website. Okay, so there are a lot of patterns that you can be able to use, which will make your web designing very easy when you are using the block editor to design your website. So let's say I want to choose this particular pattern over here. I can go ahead and choose this one over here, and as you can see, it's going to give me something like this, and then I can be able to add an image over here, add a text over here, and I'm good to go. So if I'm okay with it, I can go ahead and then just update this one. Okay, just update it. Now if I go to my home page over here and I refresh it, you see that I have this particular one over here, and this is of course there is no image over here, so you won't see any image over here, but basically this is how it looks like. Now you can go ahead and then design it the way you want it, and then make sure that it looks good for you. Okay, and that is the Gutenberg blog editor, how you can be able to use it. Elementor overview. Now in this lesson, we're going to look at the overview of Elementor. So we're going to jump into our Elementor website builder and then see what we have in that particular website builder. So let's jump into it. All right guys, so as we installed Elementor website builder, this is what we got over here. Now Elementor created a page for us, and then we can go ahead and then start creating our website. But before we go ahead to do that, we want to look at the overview of the Elementor website builder. What's the Elementor website builder have for us, and what we can use to build our website. So before we even go ahead, if you install Elementor website builder and then you don't get this particular site over here, don't worry. This is just a page created for you by Elementor, but if you don't have it, do not panic, do not worry. I'm going to go ahead, go to my dashboard again, and then open it from the dashboard so that you understand what it really does. So what I will do is I'm going to exit this page, and then I'm going to say just exit to dashboard. Okay, so I'm going to apply, and it will go straight to my dashboard. I'm going to leave, and it's going to go straight to my dashboard. So guys, as you can see, this is the dashboard, and this is Elementor. Okay, so when you install Elementor, it comes with this particular menu item over here, and then this particular one also over here. Now these are the templates, your saved templates, the theme builder, landing pages, the kits library, pop-ups, and then you can add new, and then the categories over here. And this is also what Elementor. Now this talks about Elementor settings and then everything related to Elementor. Okay, so that is particular what you need to know over here. So if you want to check your settings, you can go ahead and then check the settings, but what we want to really focus on is what we can use to create our pages and our website. So first of all, you can be able to create anything that you want to create, any kind of website using Elementor. Okay, and then some particular add-ons or what do you call it, plugins and other stuff to add it to it to make you create any kind of website that you want to create. So to be able to use Elementor, Now of course you can go ahead and then even go to templates over here, and then maybe go to saved templates and then just create a template. Okay, you can just go ahead and then add a new template, because we don't have any saved template over here, but we can go ahead and then add a new template. Now you can also go ahead and import templates if you have some templates that you want to import. Okay, but we will look at all those things when we are really designing pages. So to be able to use Elementor to design your page, what we can do is hover on pages over here and then go to all pages, and then we can add new page. Okay, so as you can see over here, this is the page that Elementor created for us. Okay, so when we hover on it, we can click on edit over here or edit with Elementor. But let's say I want to trash this one. Okay, I want to trash it. It means that I want to delete it. So I have trashed it. I can go to the trash also and then just click on delete permanently over here. Now let me go to all here, and then I'm going to see my default pages which were created for me, and then over here I can click on trash because I want to trash the sample page also, and then over here I can go to trash again and then delete permanently over here. Now I want to create, like, let's say a home page. Okay, so what I will do is I'll click on add new page, and I'm going to get this page open for me. So what we are going to do is we want to use Elementor to create our page. Okay, so we'll go ahead and click on edit with Elementor over here. Now we're going to go ahead and click on edit with Elementor over here to enter into the Elementor page builder place where we can be able to design and then create any amazing page that we want. So let's go ahead and then click on edit with Elementor. So I'm going to just click on edit with Elementor. All right, so as you can see, guys, this is the same page that we were on previously before we exited, and now we have what come back to it. Okay, so I'm going to click over here to close the footer over here, and then this is the Elementor page builder. Now guys, Elementor page builder have elements and widgets. Okay, so we're going to talk about all of them. We look at some of the widgets, basic widgets that we can be able to use, and then some of the pro widgets that needs pro plugin to use. Okay, so basically we're going to use all the basic widgets to create beautiful websites for ourselves. Now if you need a pro version, you need to go to elementor.com and then go over there, or you can use I'll drop a link in the in this links aspect, or the tutorial aspect, where you can be able to get additional so I'll drop a link for you. You can use kaetechdigital.com/Elementor to get Elementor Pro for yourself, but that is not what we are here for. What we are really here for is to use the basic elements over here to be able to create everything that we want to do. Now if you look over here, all the widgets over here and some particular element. Okay, so as you can see, we have the layout element, we have the basic element over here, and then we also have the pro element. We have when you scroll down, we have the general element, and then we have sites, we have single, we have WooCommerce, and then WordPress. Okay, now like I said, some of them are logged, which is the pro versions. Okay, so not just this one, but if you scroll down over here, you see that some of the things over here are logged. If you come to single, also the same thing. If you come to WooCommerce, also the same thing, but WordPress is available for you to use. Okay, so basically what we are going to focus on is the basic element, the widgets under the basic element, and then the widget under the general element also. Okay, so you hear me talking about widget and element. Now this is the element, and inside the element we have the widget. Okay, so we're going to search for all the widgets that we're going to use. So basically you use more of the basic widgets, you also use more of the general widgets also over here. Okay, so that is it. Now to be able to design a page. Now this is your page. From this side to this side is your page. Okay, now over here is the header. Okay, and then over here also is the footer. Okay, so between the header and the footer, you can be able to do anything you want to do over here. Okay, so this is how it works. Now to be able to create a page or something, you need to use containers. Okay, so we use containers to be able to create the pages. So as you can see over here, we have the layout. Under the layout, you have containers. Now of course, if you activate something we call the grid containers, also you're going to have flexbox, and then you're going to have what the grid containers also over here. Okay, so this time around we are just using this containers, which is the basically the flexbox container. Okay, but if your flexbox is not activated, now if you go back to your dashboard over here and then you hover on Elementor over here, you can go to settings over here. So just go to your settings over here and then you go to features. Okay, so you go to features over here. You see that these are the features of Elementor, and if you want to activate some of the things, you can go ahead and then activate some of the things. So like I told you, this is a grid container. You can be able to click over here and then click on activate, but I'm not going to use it. Okay, so I won't activate it now. If I want to activate, let's say, the flexbox container, okay, so as you can see, it is already green, means that it is active by default. But if it is not activated, you can be able to click on active over here and then activate it. Now if you are done, you can go ahead and click on save changes over here. But since it is active on default, I'm not going to do anything about it. I just wanted to show you how it works. Okay, so after that, you can refresh this page and then it will show over here for you as the flexbox container. Okay, now if I am creating pages, or if you are creating any design or anything in this page, now first of all you need to click on this plus icon over here. So when you click on this plus icon, you see that there are a lot of structures over here you can choose from. These are all containers. Okay, so we have the direction container, column container, we have the the direction row container, we also have this one. If you hover on it, you're going to see the name that will come over here, 2-column. This one is 2-column, but the way it is structured, you can see it. This is 4-column, this is 3-column. All of them you can be able to see it. Okay, now the most important thing is these two things over here. One is direction column, and then the other one is direction row. Okay, so you know which one we will be using as you design your website. Okay, so now let's say I want to pick this particular one over here, so direction column, meaning that everything that I put in this particular container is gonna go downwards. Okay, so first of all, this is the container. Okay, and this over here on your left side is your settings, the container settings over here. So you can see anything that you want to do over here. So you can just give the container a minimum height, as you can see. Okay, if I drag it, it's going to give me a minimum height over here. So naturally the minimum height is 400. Okay, but if you you can change the pixels to anything. You can also make it either EM, REM, VH, or even a custom one over here. Okay, depending on what you are familiar with. Now I'm going to use pixel, and I will say maybe 500 pixel. Okay, so this is particularly the height. Okay, and then this one also is a content width over here. Now as you can see, the content width is box. It means that it starts from here and then end with over here. Now you can decide to choose full width, meaning that it will go full width of the page. Okay, and that is it, which is 100% over here. So you can decide to either change it either 100% or whatever percent that you want. Okay, but I'm going to go for box over here. Okay, so that it's going to be something like this. And then even with the box, I can still change the width over here. Okay, I can make it in percentage or anything that I want to make it in, but this one is okay for me. Now I can even style this particular place. So if you come over here, this is the direction over here. Now as you can see, anything that I put over here will go below it, meaning that if I click on this plus icon and I drop an image, widget over here, it's gonna be like this. Okay, I can decide to go ahead and select any image that I want to use. So let's say this particular image over here, it's gonna be like this. Now if I come again and then maybe click on this 9 dots over here, okay, which is basically giving me access to the element or the widget over here, and then let's say I drop a heading text just over here, it's going to come below it. Okay, and that is how it's going to be. It's going to be just below it. Everything will go in in the direction column over here. Okay, and that is how this one looks like. But let's say I want to edit the container. Okay, so let me just click over here, and let's say I want to change it from the column, which is the vertical over here, and then change it to the row, which is the horizontal over here. Now the moment I click over here, you see it will change to this side, meaning that everything that I place over here is gonna go this way. Okay, so I can make this one either 2 column container, and then drop some 2 things over here, or just make it like a vertical over here, and then everything I drop will come over here. And that is how the row and then the column works. Okay, so this one is the row, which is the horizontal, and this one is the column, which is the vertical. Okay, so that is what basically it. Now if you come over here, you can also justify the content in this one. Okay, so you can make it either start, okay, you can make it either center over here, you can make it end, you can make it space between, you can make it space around, you can also make it space even. Okay, depending on how you really want it. And then you can also align the items in it. So if I click over here, you see that the items will align center. If I click over here, everything will go on the start. If I click over here, everything will also go on the to the end. Then if I click over here, it's gonna stretch. Okay, so basically that is how you use the justify and then the align items also. Now if you come over here, you see that we have what we call the column gaps also over here. Now this means that there should be a space between the items over here. So if I click if I change this one from 20 to, let's say, 40, see the gap increases over here. If I change it to, let's say, 80, okay, the gap increases over here. And that is what the column gap. So let me go back to 820, and then we are good to go. So 20 is what default over here. So basically that is how you can be able to use this particular things over here, and that is it. Now if you go to the style also, of course you can style the the container. Okay, so you can choose a background image for it. So let's say I want to delete this one inside the container. I'm going to delete everything in the container. Okay, so if I want to delete it, all what I do is I just hover on this particular edit pencil icon over here, and then right click over here, and then come to a delete. Okay, I can be able to delete it. The same way you can be able to duplicate by doing that same thing over here. Instead of choosing delete, you choose duplicate. Okay, so let's click on this 6 dots over here, and then if you are here, you can go to here, which is the style. So we want to style this particular container. So what we are going to do is you see we have background over here, we have background overlay, we have border, we have shape. Okay, if you want to expand it, just click over here, it will expand for you. Now of course we want to add a background, so if you can add different kinds of background. You can add a classic background, which will give you either an image or color. Okay, you can also add a gradient background, which you can add multiple colors. Okay, you can also add video, you can also add slideshow. Okay, so if you want your banner to give you a slideshow, you can be able to do that. Now let's say I just want to add a classic banner, a classic background over here. Now of course if I want to add a color, I can go ahead and then choose any kind of color that I want. Okay, so let's say I want to add an orange color to it. So as you can see, this is the orange color to it. Okay, I can be able to just use this orange color for my website. Okay, so basically that is it. Now I can click over here to clear the color to go back to its default settings. Okay, now if I also want to add an image, I can click over here to add any image that I want to add. So I can choose an image over here and then click to add the image. So as you can see, this is how the image looks like, and this is not how we want it to appear. Okay, so I'm going to just close this one, and as you can see, this is the image settings over here from here to here. We want the image to be full, of course. Now the position, I want it to be center. You can choose any position over here, but I want it to be center. You can play around it. Center means that it's going to be in the center over here. Okay, so everything is going to be centered over here. And then the attachment. Okay, so if you want it to be the image to be fixed, the image to be to scroll, if you want it to be, you know, scrolling and other stuff, you can do that. Now if I fix it, means that if I scroll the website, it's going to be fixed. Okay, now if I change it to scroll, also the opposite to what will happen. Okay, but I'm going to just leave it as default over here, and I come to repeat over here. So over here, I don't want it to repeat. Now sometimes when the image is a little bit smaller, it repeats itself to fill in the space over here, but I don't want it to repeat. Okay, so and then the display size, this is where you need to, you know, choose the right thing. Now I want it to cover, fill everywhere, and then also show every part of the image. So if I change it to cover over here, see what happened. I see every part of the image that I am using. So that is how it is. Now if I close this here, this particular one, this is what I'm going to get over here. Okay, and that is exactly what I want. Okay, that is exactly what I want. So basically this is how you can be able to add a background image to it. Now if you want to add an overlay, okay, so let's say a background overlay, a little bit of color overlay over here, you can do so. So if I click over here, I'm going to have a background over here. Now with the background overlay too, we have the classic, we have the gradient also. So of course I want the classic, and with the classic you can add either an image or let's say a color. So I want to choose maybe a color, and I want a darker color over here, so that when I write on it, the writings will pop. Okay, it means that I'm going to see it over there. So that is what basically it. Now you can increase the opacity by dragging over here, and then you can decrease it also by dragging it to your left side. Okay, so I want to increase it to, let's say, 0.8. okay, so 0.8 is quite okay. So this is how it's going to be like. Okay, and then of course if you want to use CSS filters, you can be able to just filter everything that you want, but I'm not going to do that. And then if you come to the border also, if you want to use a border, you can be able to do so. If you want to use you know, a shape divider, now shape dividers are very interesting, okay, to use. Okay, so for instance, let's say I want to use a bottom shape divider over here, meaning that I want to add a shape over here. I can come over here and then add, you know, let's say mountains over here. Okay, so as you can see, this is how it's going to look like, right? Yeah, you can change different dividers from drops to, you know, zigzag to clouds to, you know, a whole lot of stuff over here. Okay, you can decide to change everything that you want to change, but I'm not going to do anything. I'm just going to say none over here, just to make it as simple as that. So this is basically how you can be able to you know, use this container thing. Now let's say I want to add a text over here, like welcome to Kaetech Digital. So I click on this plus icon, or I can be able to go over here to click on this particular 9 dots grid icon over here. Now I can drag in a heading widget over here. Okay, so I can just drag in a heading widget over here, and as you can see, this is how the widget looks like. And then I can just type in welcome to Kaetech Digital. All right, so this is how it looks like. Now this is not how I want it. I just want it to be in the middle over here. Okay, so to be able to do so, I can just click on this edit container widget over here, or the edit container grid icon over here, and then go to the layout of the container. Now I want to, you know, center the item. So I can go over here to center it, and then I can also justify it over here. And as you can see, it looks exactly the way I want it. Okay, so that's how it looks like. Now I can go ahead and then style the text over here. So click on this edit icon over here, and then go to the text style over here, the heading style over here. Now I can choose a color for it. So I can decide to say maybe I want it to be white, and then the typography, I can choose a font family also for it. So let's say I want to change it to Montserrat. Okay, so Montserrat, I can choose that. Now I can also increase the size. Also, I can be able to increase the size to let's say maybe 75. Okay, something like this. Now of course, if the size become a little bit bigger, you see this is how it's going to be like. Okay, of course you can center it and it's going to adjust very well. So make sure that you know what you are doing, and then choose the right text and font for everything. Now you can check the weight also over here. So if I go to extra, it's going to be something like this, right? Yeah, I can decide to use this one if I want to. Okay, so all depends on your design eye and what you want to do with it. So let's say I want to use this particular one just for testing purposes, and then if you want to transform it, you can go ahead and then either change it to uppercase or change it to anything that you want, but I want it to be at the default side. And then the style also, you can make it either italics or whatever thing that you want to make it. Okay, so just going to keep it at the default. And then decoration also, you can either underline it or do whatever thing that you want it, but I'm just going to make it with how do you call it, default. And then also with the line height, now the line height is basically the spaces between each line. So this is first line, this is second line, the space over here is the line height. So you can either increase it or decrease it depending on how you want it. And then also the letter spacing. So the letter spacing is the spacing between each letters. Okay, so you can either increase it or decrease it. And then word spacing is the spacing between each word. Okay, so you can also either increase it or decrease it. So basically that is how you can be able to just design your hero session using the container and then also the text widget. So we've learned how to use the text widget, how to design using our container. Now we're going to just create different containers, and then make sure that we have a very nice page for us to use. So this is basically our hero session. Okay, so we say welcome to Kaetech Digital. Now of course you can add different text also on it. So if I want to add a text just below this one, I can do so. I can bring in a text editor over here, just click on it and drag. Okay, and then at the moment you see this line over here showing big, it means that you can drop it over here. Now when you drop it over here, you can be able to add your text that you want to add to it. Now I just want to duplicate this text. Okay, so I want to just duplicate this text and make it with a little bit bigger, more. Okay, so with this one over here, I can go ahead and then go to a style over here, put it in the middle over here, come over here, and then just make it a little bit of let's say grayish white or something like that. So basically now if I want to change the typography also, I can go ahead and change the typography, change the words over there, change this one to let's say 300. Okay, so depending on what you really want, you can do so. Okay, so as you can see, this is how it looks like. Now let me go over here and then change this one to extra, the 600 over here, and this is how it's going to be like. Okay, now guys, as you can see, this one stretches too much. Okay, I don't want it to stretch too much, so I can go to this particular side over here to edit the container over here, and then as you can see, this is the width of the content. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm just going to decrease it, okay, to let's say 900. Okay, or not specifically 900, but maybe something that will shrink this particular one. Okay, so I think this one is quite okay. Now I can decide to click over here and then increase the size a little bit to, let's say, 80. Okay, and this is how it's going to be like. Right now I can also click over here and then increase the width also to, let's say, 600. Okay, and this is how it's going to be like. So as you can see, I'm just using the settings and then the widget to design the things that I want. Okay, so let's say after doing this one, I want a button over here. So how do I add a button to it? So it's also very simple. I can click over here and then just search for button. So as you can see, at the moment I search for which is, let's say, button, I'm going to see different buttons over here, but this is one that we want because all these buttons we cannot use. Okay, so this is the one that we want. We can just drag it over here, and then as you can see, we have a button over here. We can be able to go ahead and use the button for whatever thing that we want. So let's say we want to say maybe read more. Okay, so let's say read more. Okay, so we can go ahead and then give it a link that we want to give it so that people will click on it and then we'll direct them to that particular link. We can give it over here and then we can go ahead and then even choose either a large button or a small button depending on what you want. Go to this place to style the button, so we can change the typography to Montserrat if that is what we want. So we want to change it to Montserrat, and then increase the size to, let's say, 18, or maybe let me do it 22. Okay, so something like this, and then we can go ahead and then, you know, style it to anything that we want. So you can change the transform, the weight and other stuff. I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to change the color over here. So I'm just going to change the color to, let's say, orange. Okay, so I'm going to just change it to orange over here. Oh, sorry, I'm going to change it to orange over here, and that is how it's going to look like. So guys, as you can see, it's taking shape. Now of course we can decide to also decide that, oh, okay, I don't want this one to be orange. I want when people hover on it, then the orange will show. Now of course I can go ahead and then, you know, just decide not to give this one anything. So I'll just reduce the opacity. So instead of me reducing the opacity, I'm just going to copy the orange color over here, the color code, and reduce the opacity over here. Okay, so now what I'm going to do is I'm going to give it a border, right? So I'll give it a border over here. Now hold on, when we hover it will come, but we go to the hover first, but we want to give it a border. So I'm going to give it a solid border over here, and then I'm going to give it like maybe a 2, right? So a 2 solid border over here, and then the color of the solid border, I'm going to make it white. Okay, all right, so now that I make it white, now border radius also, I want some corners also to be you know, shaped. Okay, so I'm just going to make it like, let's say 25, right? So 25 is quite okay, so that it's going to be like a rounded thing. Okay, a rounded thing over here. So if we check it, this is how it's going to be like. Okay, so very sleek and very nice. Now of course you can change it to any thing that you want to change. So let's say I want to make it like a 45. Okay, so this is how it's going to be like. Now let's move to the hover, right? So you see this one over here, we say it's hover. We can click over here and make it hover. So the hover text, we're still going to make it white. Okay, when somebody hover on it, it's supposed to be white. And then the hover background, that is where we choose you know, the color. So this one we're going to maintain it to be classic. Now of course if you want to make it gradient, you can also choose that, but we're going to make it with classic. And then the color, this is where the color comes in, the one that we copied. We're going to paste it over here. Okay, now the border color also, we're going to paste the same color also over here, so that when we hover on it, it's going to be something like this. Okay, so guys, this is how you can make a very nice button for your website. So as you can see, in some few minutes we have created this particular hero page over here. Now you can use it to create different styles of what you know, blogs and other stuff on this particular website using the container, okay, the container over here. So if everything is okay for you and you are done, and one thing I'll always encourage you to do is to always update it, okay, or publish it. So make sure that you either update or publish it depending on what you see over there. Always update or publish it. Now if you come over here, this is our previous one. This is how it looks like. Now let's go ahead and then refresh it over here, and you're gonna see that we're gonna have a very neat, nice, professional kind of a hero session over here, okay. And that is how you can be able to do this particular one using Elementor over here. So basically we are still on the Elementor overview, and that is what basically it. So all the widgets in each element can be used to create anything that you want to create, okay, depending on your design style, like I told you. Now one thing about web designing is that whatever that you want to do, make sure that you are able to sketch it down and then know how you want to go about it, okay. Now the moment you know how to go about it, the designing becomes very easy for you. If you sketch it down and you know what you are doing, the designing becomes very easy for you. So now that we know how we can be able to add the widgets and all those kind of stuff, now let's go ahead and look at the other tab which is here, which is the global, okay. Now of course we cannot be able to use the global because we are using the free version of Elementor, which I think this particular part is not really necessary for us, because we can still be able to create our website without even touching this place, okay. So that is it. Now let's go to this part over here, this icon, the three stripes over here. Let's see what it does. So let's click on it, and as you can see, we can be able to check the settings of the Elementor over here. So we can be able to check the site setting, which is your whole website setting, the theme builder, the user preferences. You can navigate from page, okay, so to check your apps, notes, finder, what's new, and then what view page, and then exit. Now mostly I just use this particular two things over here. This ones I don't really use them, okay. And then over here also the site settings. Now let's go to the site settings and see what it's over there. Now with the site settings, you can set up your global colors over here. So if you want to do a quick job, make sure that you set up your global colors and then your global font. When you set these things, whenever you are designing your website, it becomes very easy to know the font that you are using already. So when you click over here to set your global colors, you see that you can be able to set all the colors over here, okay. So you can be able to set your primary color, your secondary color, your text color, and then your accent color, okay. All these things you can be able to do. Now of course you can also add custom colors also to it, okay. And that is it. Now this helps you to be able to choose the colors easily. So you know that your brand colors are maybe orange, white, and then maybe black, right? So you make sure that you set all those things over here. So you set your orange color, your orange color as your primary. You set your secondary color, the text color, and then the accent color. You set all of them over here, and then you are good to go. That is with the global colors. All right, so if you go to global font also, it's almost the same thing as the global colors. This one also, you can be able to set up your font, okay. So as you see, these are the colors and these are what the font also. So you can be able to set up your font, okay. So your primary font, your secondary font, your text font, your accent. So maybe you are using two fonts or just one font, so you can be able to set it up over here. That's in your global font. Now let's go back also. Let me go back to the site settings. All right, so this particular deals with the theme style, right? Now this is the design system. This deals with the theme style. So you can set up your your typography, so the H1, H2, H3, and all that. So if you go over here, you can be able to set up your typography over here. So as you can see, you can be able to set up your typography over here, okay. So you can set up your text body color, your font, your typography over here. That is the body text color, and then the body typography. You can set it all over here, the paragraph spacing and all that. You can set up your links and all those things, the H1, H2, H3, H4, okay. all of them, 85 to 86. You can set it all over here. Okay, all of them. Now this helps you to easily do your work very easy. Okay, and that is it. Now let's go back over here, and then also your buttons. So you can also set up your button typography, your button colors and all that, so that you wouldn't be using the buttons frequent, like always creating it new. You design it the way you want it, and then you can be able to always use it over here. And that is with the buttons also. So all of them, all these settings, you can be able to set it up how you want to use it, everything. You can be able to set your site identity, the background, the layout, the lighthouse, the light box, the page transitions, and then the custom CSS and all that. Everything that you want to speed your work up, you can be able to do so over here. Okay, and that is with the site settings all over here. Now let's go back over here and see. This one also is the theme builder. Okay, with the theme builder, you can be able to build part of the website, your website. So you can build the header, you can build the all the archive pages, you can build all other pages, which it's very hard for you to customize another thing. Make sure you make it like your own. Okay, so custom it, make it your full 4-page and all that. You can use the theme builder to build all of them. Okay, and then also user preferences, how you want your things to, your settings and everything to be like. You can be able to use the user preferences to be able to deal with it. Okay, and then this one, like I told you, I normally don't use it. I just use the view page and then the exit page over here. So basically this is the settings of Elementor on the Elementor overview over here. Now that we know almost everything about Elementor, now the last one that we also have to know is the things over here. Okay, so when we click over here, it gives us the page settings. Okay, this is the page settings. Now with the page settings, we can change the page title over here. We can put an except over here. We can either make it draft, pending draft, or even put it on private mode over here. And then we can give it a featured image. Now I talked to you about the featured image on the blog editor page also. And then also you can order the give it an order number and all those kind of stuff. You can allow comments. You can hide the title if you want to. Okay, you can also change the page layout also over here. So this is with the page settings. Now of course you can also go to its style and then go to its advanced, which we talked about it later on. And then this one is the navigator. Okay, so now when you are building a page, you build a lot of containers. Okay, a lot of containers. Inside the container there are a lot of widgets. So as you can see over here, this is the heading widget over here. This is the text editor over here. This is the button. Okay, so if I want to see that it is the button, I can just click over here and then you see that is the button. If I want to see that this is the text editor, when I click over here, you see this is the text editor. When I click over here, this is also the heading. Okay, so I can be able to check where I am using the navigator over here. Now sometimes you have a lot of containers, you can rename those containers. Okay, you can just rename them. Okay, just give it a name. So let's say this one is what the hero session container. Okay, so you know that, oh okay, this one is specifically for hero. Maybe this one is the next one is for about, the next one is for maybe testimonials, the next one is for portfolio, the next one is for maybe contact and a whole lot of stuff. So you can be able to deal with all those kind of stuff using the navigator over here, and then navigate through your page easily. Okay, and that is with the navigator. Now if you want to close it, you can close it also over here. Now this one is history. Okay, so maybe you want to go back to what you have done or undo before. So when you click over here, as you can see, we don't have any actions over here, but when you go over here, there are some revisions if you have. So as you can see, 10 minutes ago I did some changes over here, and if I want to go back to it, I can be able to go back to it very easily. Okay, and that is it. Now the next one over here is, let me just click over here. The next one over here is responsive mode, which is very, very important. Okay, so as a web designer, you need to know how to turn your website into a mobile friendly website or a tablet friendly website. Okay, and that is where the responsive mode comes into place. So if I click over here, you see that we have three things over here. We have the mobile, the tablet, and then the desktop mode. Now the same way, if I click on this particular thing, you see that everything that I'm working on is on the desktop mode. Okay, is on the desktop mode over here. I can be able to just click over here and then switch between desktop and then what, and tablet or mobile mode over here. Okay, depending on what I want to do. So if I want to change this one to maybe tablet mode, I can click over here. Okay, and as you can see, we'll change to tablet mode over here. And if I feel that, oh, okay, with the tablet mode, things are overlapping, things are big, you know, text are dropping here and there, hidden, getting hidden, and all those things, I can be able to adjust them by clicking over here. And as you can see, everything has changed to a tablet mode for me. Now I can go over here, and as you can see, the size is in tablet mode. I can just shrink it a little bit. Okay, come over here also, just you know, shrink it a little bit. Like maybe this is 18, I want to make it like a 14. Okay, you can be able to do so, right? And then even with this one also, I can be able to just, you know, make it like maybe, you know, 488, and even shrink this one to a little bit. Okay, so it depends on how you want it to be like. Okay, you can be able to do so, right? And that is with the tablet mode. The same thing applies to the mobile also mode. Okay, so this one is too big. I can go ahead and then shrink this one a little bit, right? Just make it small a little bit, and as you can see, it will fit very well for me. Okay, and that is with the you know, the mobile friendly. So you are just making your website mobile friendly for it to be responsive to the mobile device. Okay, and that is it. So if you go over here, your website is tablet friendly. If you go over here also, your website is desktop friendly. Okay, and every changes that you make becomes permanent over there, and you can be able to go ahead and update it. So redesigning your website or customizing your website to be responsive is very, very important. That is why, as a web designer, you need to make sure that your website is responsive to all devices. Okay, responsive to all devices. Now, of course, if you want to just go ahead and then, you know, just manage the responsive mode, you can click over here and you can be able to manage the responsive mode over here. And as you can see, you can, you know, add some breakpoints and other stuff to it. So you can click over here to add different devices also to it if you want to. Okay, and that is it. So I think now everything is quite okay. We know how to use the widgets, we know how to be able to manage everything. The only thing left that I didn't talk about, and what I want to talk about so that we close for this overview, is when I click on any widget or any you know, any item. Okay, now there is this one which says advanced. Okay, so there is this advanced settings over here which makes you I don't know how to say it, but you know, do certain settings to your widget. Okay, so for instance, if I go to, let's say, the mobile side over here, okay, or let's say the tablet side over here, you know, you see that there is a small gap over here. Okay, and if I use the width over here, it still doesn't reduce what I want to do over here. So now I can go to this particular settings over here. Okay, the edit text editor over here, and then go to it advanced over here. Now over here I can add either a margin or a padding to this side. Okay, so let's say I want to add a padding, right? So I can undo this, unlink this, you know, padding over here, and then just add a right padding of, let's say, 40. Okay, and left padding of also 40. And as you can see, there is a space over here. Okay, so you can control certain things using the advanced over here. Now there are a lot of settings over here, so if you scroll down over here, there's also one settings that mostly it's very, very important, and that is the responsive mode. Now sometimes you want to hide certain things on certain devices. So for instance, if I go to mobile over here and I want to hide this one because this one is too much for me. Okay, the words over here is too much for me, and then I can't see the background and all the other things. So what I want to do is I want to hide it. So you see this responsive mode over here. I can go over here and then say that, okay, hide it on what? Mobile portrait. So as you can see, it is hidden on mobile portrait. Now if I view it over here, you see that on mobile portrait that particular text is hidden, but if I come to tablet over here, I'm going to see that text over here. Okay, so there are a lot of settings that you can be able to do using the advanced over here. A lot of them, motion effects, which is very powerful. Okay, so motion effects, which is very powerful. Let me unhide this one. So for instance, I want to just go over here and then, you know, you can add scrolling effect, mouse effect, sticky effect. Okay, now entrance you know, effect also, you can be able to add this one. These ones are all for the pro versions, but this one is what you know, the how do you call it, the free version. Okay, so let's say I want to go back to here and I want to add an entrance effect, meaning that anytime somebody refresh this website, they're going to see some effect over it. So with the entrance effect, what I want to do is I want to maybe slide in app. Okay, so I want to slide in app over here. So as you can see, this is how it does. Now if this one sliding up, this one I want it to also you know, I'm just going to go to this side and then go to it advanced over here. That is the button. Okay, and then I want to add also a motion effect to it. Now this one I want it to be maybe you know, just sliding. Where's the slide in left, right? So I want this one to also come over here, so you can be able to control its duration and animation and all that. Now just update it. Okay, and let's go to the front end and then just refresh this website and see how it looks like. Now, as you can see, this is the effect that you see over here. Okay, so it is very beautiful and very nice to use with a motion effect and all that. Okay, and that is it. So guys, this is basically the overview of Elementor website builder or Elementor page builder, and our next one is to also look at how we can be able to design a complete one-page website using Elementor website builder. How to use Elementor templates. Now in this lesson, we're going to learn how we can be able to use Elementor templates in Elementor website builder. Now let's get started. All right guys, so this is our you know, our website that we were working on it. The last lesson we created this hero session over here from scratch. Now we are also going to learn how we can be able to use what we call templates. Okay, now Elementor have what we call templates to be able to help you speed your work process. So for instance, if I scroll down over here and you see the second button over here, it says what? Add template, right? I can be able to click over there and add different templates on it. Now before we even add a template, I want you to I want to show you how we can also save either a section or a whole page as a template. Okay, so let's say we have this section over here and we want to add it as or save it as a template. Now what we can do is we can right click over here and then we can be able to you know, save this as a template. So if you scroll down, you see this one over here which says save as a template. You can be able to click on it and save it as a template. Now we can give it a name, and I'm going to give it like a hero. Okay, and click on save over here, and I'll be able to save this particular section as a template. So now I have this one saved as a template, and anywhere I go or any website I want to use it, I can just click over here and click on export, and then it will be able to export in a JSON for me. I can use it in any particular website that I want to use it. Now let me close this one over here, and let's say I want to delete this whole you know, section over here. So the hero section, I'm just going to delete it. Okay, so as you can see, I've deleted it. Let me just click on update over here and then go back over here, refresh this website. And as you can see, there is nothing over here. Okay, I have deleted it. Now if I come over here and click on this particular folder over here which says add template, let me click on it over here. You see that it's going to send me to my template that I added over here. Okay, so now if I want to insert it back, I can be able to click over here and click on just apply, and then the template that I deleted, I have been able to restore it back over here because I saved it as a template. Okay, and that is how you can be able to use your own template on Elementor website builder. So I'm just going to delete it once again, and this time around what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back to, okay, so this one gives me a home, so I'm going to go over here and then come over here and then change the page layout to Elementor full width over here because I don't want to see the page name. Okay, I can just update it over here. So now we have a complete empty website over here. Now we want to use the Elementor templates that they already have on this particular website builder, Elementor website builder. Now Elementor have a lot of templates that you can be able to use it to build your website so fast. Okay, so to also do that, we can click over here, and then when you see that it brings you to your template over here, you can either choose blogs or choose what pages. Okay, so all depends on you. Now what we're going to do is we're not going to use pages, we are just going to use blogs to build a simple page over here, and then you see what I'm talking about. So basically you can be able to insert any thing over here. Now what you see over here is that most of them over here is the pro version. Okay, is a pro version. So I want to go over here and then just glance through and see if I'm going to see any free thing over here. So let's say I want to choose hero, right? I'm going to go over here and choose hero. Now over here I want to search through and see if I'm going to see any free hero session over here. So this one over here is free, as you can see. Now when I scroll over here, I think that is the only free thing I can be able to see over here, and that is one thing about Elementor, which is very, very sad. Now there is one plugin that I want you to also know, and I can be able to recommend for you, and that is what we call the Elementor starter template. Okay, so to be able to do that, I'm going to go to my dashboard over here, and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to just install that particular plugin. So I'm going to hover on plugins over here and then click on add new plugin. So I'm going to add what we call the starter template. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to search for starter template. So starter template over here, I'm supposed to see the starter template over here. So as you can see, this is the starter template over here. Now starter templates for Elementor helps you to be able to get a whole lot of website design in a very few steps. So I'm going to just click on install now, and I'm going to click on activate. All right, so it's going to ask me how would you like to build your website. So I'm just going to use the classic starter template over here, or I can just exit to the dashboard. Okay guys, so I have installed the the starter template, and as you can see, I can clearly see it over here. Now I'm going to close this one and come back to my Elementor over here, and I'm going to refresh this page over here. Okay, so at the moment I refresh it now, guys, as you can see, there's this one button over here, which is the starter template over here, and that is what we are going to use. We're not going to use this one anymore. We're rather going to use this one. Now you're wondering what this one is, and this is what Elementor AI. Okay, so if you want to build your website with AI, which is also a different thing altogether, you can use this one, but we're going to use this one. Okay, we're going to click on this one, and as you can see, there are a lot of what pre-made pages in here. Okay, so if I click over here and I click on free, you see that there are a lot of free pages over here that I can be able to insert in my website and use it for free. So let's say let's say I'm a visual designer or whatever it is, or maybe I'm a content creator, or I am a digital marketer. I want a very powerful template to use for my website. I can be able to just glance through over here and then see what is basically in my niche or in my field, and then I can be able to choose that one and then just add some few things to it, and then I'm good to go. Okay, so let me see over here. All right, so let's use this particular one over here. Let me just click to view it. So as you can see, there is a home, there is a work, and there is contact. Okay, so I'm just going to use the home page, so which is this particular one over here, and this is how it looks like. So I can be able to just import the template. So I'm going to click over here to import the whole template, and then I can be able to use the template on my website. All right, guys, so as you can see, the template is imported, and if after importing, it will close, and then as you can see, you're gonna have the website over here for you. Okay, so all what you need to do is to just if the colors doesn't come, all what you need to do is to just you choose the colors that you want. All the colors that you want, you can be able to choose the colors that you want. But if I update it right now, okay, if I update it right now and I come over here and refresh this particular website, this is how it's gonna look like. Okay, so this is how it's gonna look like. Okay, everything has been designed for me. All what I need to do is to just customize it and make it my own. Okay, and that is how it looks like. That is how you can be able to use templates in Elementor. Design a one-page website using Elementor. Now guys, in this lesson we're going to design a one-page website using Elementor. Now we've learned how we can be able to use Elementor, we've learned how we can be able to use all the widgets, and also learn how we can be able to use Elementor templates. Now in this video we're going to create a one-page website from scratch. So let's get into the video. Now in this lesson we are going to learn how to create a one-page website from scratch. So let's get into it. Alright guys, so I have my Elementor page opened over here. I'm still using the home page. I've deleted all the content that we did over here from it, and I've updated it. So if you go over here and refresh the home page, you're not going to see anything again. You're going to see a blank page over here. Okay, so that is exactly what we are using over here. But of course you can create a new page and also follow along with this. Now first of all, what we're going to do is we're going to create a one-page website. Now I have already created the page or the website or the full page itself using an AI software already, and I'm going to recreate this one. This is just a wireframe of what we are going to create. So this is exactly what we want to create. Okay, so we're going to recreate it using Elementor and then add all the images and other stuff that we will be using in it. So as you can see over here, this is just a wireframe of it. Now at the end of this course, the last part of the course, I'll tell you all the AI softwares or the AI tools that will help you be able to recreate or create website quickly. Okay, and this software is one of them. So if you see over here, I've already created the wireframe of that particular website that we will be creating. So all what we need to do is just look at the wireframe and recreate it in Elementor over here. Okay, so if you look at this thing critically, forget about the header, forget about the footer over here. Okay, focus on the middle ones. So from the hero session to the last part, which is the contact over here. Okay, that is what we are going to create. So our website should have a hero session, it should have an about page over here, and then also just complementing the about page, also we have this section over here, and then we have the services section over here, and then we have the client feedback or the testimonials also section over here, and then lastly we have our contact section. Now with the contact section, what we will do is over here, instead of adding a map, we're going to add a form over here so that people will be able to fill the form, and then we get emails in our we get the form in our emails. Okay, so the details of the form in our emails. So that's exactly what we are going to do over here. So we're going to start with the hero section and then create all of them. from scratch using Elementor. So over here, as you can see, with the hero section, it is having a background image, and then with this header text, and then it's subheader text over here, and then some two call to actions. Okay, so that is exactly what we want to recreate. So we go back to our Elementor over here and then start recreating our hero section. All right guys, so first of all, we're going to create the hero section over here. Okay, so what we're going to do is we will first of all choose the colors that we want to use for this particular one page website. So I have the colors over here. I've already chosen my colors that I want to use for this particular one page website, and I will give you all the resources in this tutorial, so you don't need to worry about it. All the resources will be linked down there so that you can be able to get it to use in this particular tutorial. So what you have to do is we are going to create a container. Okay, so we're going to click on this plus icon, create a container for the hero section over here, and this container is going to be a box. All right, it's going to be the the content width. We make it 850. We're going to make it 850, and then also the minimum height, I'm going to make it 700. Okay, so it's going to be something like this over here. Now I'll go to it advanced, and then I'll unlink this padding over here, and then I'll give it a top margin of 50, and then a bottom margin of also 50, so that it's going to be like a space at the top and bottom of the container. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to the style of the container, and then I'll give it a background type of black background. So I'm going to choose this particular color over here, and I'm going to use it. So I'll click on make sure that you choose the classic over here, and then click on this particular color over here to pick your color. So I'm going to paste the color over here, so it's going to be something like this. Okay, so that's the foreground color, or the color, the background color. Okay, now I'm going to choose an image for the background. Now I set up this background because if the image doesn't load, then this is the background that is supposed to come. Okay, but at the moment I set up an image over here, I choose an image to set that as the background. It will cover the whole background. Okay, so I'm going to upload some images over here. Now I have a couple of images that I have I've created over here, and I will be using it for this particular one page website. Of course, I will leave all the images also for you to be able to use it in this particular website. So I'm going to just highlight all of them and then drag and drop them over here. So I'll wait for it to upload, and then we choose the image that we want to use for that the hero section over there. All right guys, so the images has been downloaded, uploaded. Sorry, the images has been uploaded, and I'm going to choose this particular image over here. Okay, this is the image that I want to use. Now of course you can choose any kind of image that you want to use. Okay, but I'm going to choose this one over here to use, and then you can give it an alt text and then a caption and then description. Okay, this particular thing is basically for SEO purposes. Okay, so I'm going to just select it over here, and as you can see, this is how the image looks like. Okay, so we want to just position the image well, and then check out the display size also of the image. So over here, the position, we want to position it center, and then we will also say maybe no repeat. Okay, we don't want it to repeat. And then the display size, I'm gonna say cover. Okay, so that it's going to cover all the container over there. So this is how it looks like. Okay, now we want it to have a a darker overlay. Okay, so basically because we want to write on top of this image, so we want it to have a darker overlay. So what we're going to do is we're going to go over here and then choose background overlay. So make sure that you select background overlay over here, and then the background type, I'm going to choose classic, and then this time around we're not going to add an image. We are going to go ahead and then choose our color. So I'm going to go over here, and then the same color that I give it to the background, I'm going to give it over here. Now of course you see that even though it is black, you can still see the background image, okay, basically because it is an overlay, and then the opacity too is what is 0.5 over here. So if you wanted to make it a little bit darker, like I'm going to do, you have to increase the opacity. Okay, so you can either slide it to your right or slide it to your left to decrease it, and then slide it to your right to increase it. Okay, so I'm going to increase it to 9.7 or 0.97. okay, 0.97, which is quite okay. Of course you can go ahead to make it like 9.8, which is also quite okay. Okay, now I just want to see a little bit of a background, not too much of it. So basically this is how it's going to be like. Now if you are done with this one, now because we're going to add different kind of things in it, now first of all we want to add a different container inside this particular container. Okay, so what we're going to do is we click on this 9 dots over here, or the grip icon over here, and then we drag in a container over here. So just drag in a container over here, and as you can see, this is the container. Now I'm going to click over here and then go to this side, and then I'm going to just give the padding to be, let's say, 0, so that there's not going to be any space over here. Okay, of course you can also ignore it, just undo it, and then it's still going to be the same, but it depends on how you want it. So we're just going to leave it like this, and then come over here. Okay, and then what we are going to do is we're going to drag in a text widget inside this particular container. All right, so now that we have a text widget in it, now what I'm going to do is I want to duplicate this particular container, so that it's going to be like a 2 different containers over here. Now I like it this way because I'll be placing some things over here, and then I'll also be placing some things over here. So when I switch to the mobile side, it's still going to be perfect for me. Okay, so basically that is it. Now what I will do is over here I'll just click over here, okay, and then go to the layout over here, and then instead of content width box, I want to change it to full width over here. Now the same is what I'm going to apply to this particular one also. Instead of the box, I'm going to change it to full width over here. Okay, so this is how it's going to be like, and I'm okay with it. Now over here what I'm going to do is I'm going to add if you come over here, this is the text, the heading text that we're going to add. Okay, so the heading text over here is what we are going to add over here. So I'm going to just add this one over here, come to its style, and then position it in the center. With the typography, I'm going to choose Arial. Okay, so I'm just going to choose Arial for this particular one, and then over here I'm going to make it like either 65, which I think is quite okay for me. So 65 is quite okay for me. And then with a color also, I'm going to come over here and then choose my bright blue over here. Okay, so this is what I want to use. So let me just click over here to open it, and then the color I'm going to choose bright blue, which is more or less like a greenish color like that. Okay, so let me see, yeah, this particular color over here. So this is what I want, this is what I want to choose. Okay, now underneath this heading I want to place a text over here. So if you see on this particular wireframe, you see that there is a text over here. So we're going to copy this text and then come over here, and then we will click on the grip icon, and we will drag the text editor inside this first container. Okay, so we're going to drag it inside the first container. So as you can see, it is inside the first container, and then we will delete this whole thing and then paste this text in it. Now I'm going to go to a style over here, and then I will make it like an 18. Okay, let's say 19, 19, which is okay. And then with the text I want to say Arial also, so Arial, and then I think that's all. But I'm going to come over here and then pick this ash, okay, color, come over here and change this one to the ash color. Okay, so it's gonna be something like this. Now I'm gonna position it in the center, and then with this one I want to just open it up a little bit. So I'm going to give it a line height. Okay, so I'm going to go to typography, and if you scroll down, there is a line height over here. So I'm just going to increase it, increase the line height a little bit. All right, so I think this is quite okay. Or let me just give it like an 80. Okay, which is quite okay. Now what I will do is I will click on this particular side because I want to place all of them inside the middle. Okay, so I'll click on this edit container over here, and then go to its layout, and then when you scroll down you see this one which says justify. I want to put it in center. Okay, so as you can see, it's shifted to center, and then the items I want to align them all also in center. Okay, so basically this is quite okay. Now over here I will delete this text from here, and then what I'm going to add is I'm going to add this particular two buttons over here. So if you see it, these are the two buttons that I want to add. So what I want to do is I will click over here, and then first of all, see the direction over here which says what row. That is exactly what I want. So I'm going to use this direction row, and then click over here, and then I will drag in my first button over here. Okay, so this is the first button. I'm going to drag in another button, or I can decide to duplicate this particular one, and it's going to be like this. Okay, so as you can see, this is how it looks like. So this one I will name it maybe learn more. Okay, and then this one will be maybe sign up, or just let's say sign up. Okay, so sign up. This one will be sign up. So we want to place it in the middle, so I'm going to click over here, and then also justify this one in the middle over here, and then center it. So it will be something like this. Now of course we can style this one. Okay, so we click over here and then go to a style, and then we can style it. Now first of all, I'm going to content. I want to change it from small to medium. Okay, the same thing applies to this one. I'm going to change it from small to medium. So this is how it's going to be like. And then this place, I'll come over here, go to a style, and then I'll change the color. Okay, so I want to change the color to this particular color over here. So I'll come over here and then pick the bright blue over here. So I'm going to pick this bright blue, copy, click on this one, and then paste this color over here. So it's going to be something like this. Okay, so you see that this one is what a little bit very blue. Okay, so what I can do is I can decide to even change it if I want to change it. So let's say I want to use this particular one also over here. Let me see how this one also looks like. Okay, so this one looks good. Okay, so since there are other colors that we are using, then I think this one looks good. It makes the the words over here come out. Okay, and that is exactly what we want. So I'm going to change this one to white. Okay, and then with the typography, I'll come over here and change this one to Arial or whatever it is. Okay, this typography, and then I'll make it like 22. Okay, so maybe 20. All right, so 20 is quite okay. And what I'll do is I'm gonna just go ahead and then go to the typography, the border over here, give it a border color, and I'm gonna I'm gonna give it like a 2. Okay, and then the border color also I'm gonna just use the same color for it. Okay, now what I'm going to do is I'm going to just copy this one and then paste style. Okay, that is one very good thing about Elementor. You can copy and paste style. So I'm going to just paste the style over here, and this is how this one also looks like. But I will also come over here, and what I'm going to do is the border radius, I will give it, you see the border radius is the corner radius over there. Automatically it have a border corner radius. I don't want it. I want to give it like a 0. Okay, I want it to be just a rectangle or something like that. Okay, just a rectangle button. So I'm going to go with this one also, and then go over here, and then also give it 0. Okay, so that there is nothing over here. But if you look at our second button over here, it doesn't have a color. Okay, so meaning that there is no background color for the button color, so we want to go over here and then remove this background color over here. So how do we remove it? So you see the one which is color over here. We can come over here and then drag the opacity down. Okay, so it's gonna be something like this. So now we have our hero section done for us. Now of course, if you feel like the image at the background is not really showing well, you can go ahead and then just reduce the opacity a little bit. With the opacity of the image and the background overlay, you can reduce it. So I'm gonna go over here and then reduce the opacity. Okay, so let me make the opacity, let's say 88. Okay, so 88 is quite okay. If it's not okay for you, you can let's say I want to make it like a 90. All right, so 90 is quite okay. I can be able to see it. So now our hero session is done. We are good to go. Now we can come down over here. Now whatever you do after finishing the hero session, now we can click update to update it. Okay, so whatever we are doing is on the desktop mode or the desktop screen. Okay, so if you want to make it mobile responsive, make sure that you click on this responsive mode and then check it on all the devices. So this is how it's going to show on tablet mode. Now of course, if you want to reduce it, you can just go ahead and then click over here and then reduce the size a little bit. Go to this one, also reduce this one a little bit. Okay, the same thing applies to this one. You can also reduce the size a little bit. All depends on you and how you want to work. Okay, the same depends on this one. Now if you go to mobile, the mobile responsive also, this is how it's also going to look like. Now of course, you can go ahead and then just reduce the size a little bit. So instead of the 49, you can go ahead and just reduce it. So let's say we want to make it like 28 or maybe 25. Okay, so yeah, this one is quite okay. Then we can come over here and then click on the text, reduce it to, let's say, 12. Okay, so this is quite okay. Now over here you can also come here, okay, and then just make it like this, and it's gonna be just like this over here. It's gonna be like a column or something, a vertical, okay, column vertical over here. So you're gonna have something like this, and then with the background you can click over here, go to its layout, okay, and then what you can do is you can reduce the minimum height over here. So as you can see, everything will be everything will be good on mobile also. So that is how you can be able to create your mobile section. So since we are done with the mobile for this particular session, then we can go ahead and create the next section over here, which is very easy to do. So as you can see over here, we have two column section over here. We have this column which has an image, and then this column which has some few words also over here, and this is the about section. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to go over here, and then first of all we're going to click and pick, we're going to pick. Now I sometimes love to pick a single container, okay, not a double or triple or whatever it is, the structure. I want to pick just a single container, so I'm going to choose this particular one over here, and what I will do is I will first of all click here and then go to it advanced and then give it top and bottom padding. Okay, so I'm going to go remove all the padding, give it a top and bottom padding of 50, bottom also of 50. Now depending on how you want it, but I always want 50 at the top, 50 at the bottom. Okay, now over here also I want to add another container inside this particular container. So as you can see, we have a container in this one. Okay, so now inside this container, what I will do is, so you see that if I click over here, okay, and I go to its layout and I check the direction, is this one, which is what column vertical, but I want it to be directional. Okay, so that when I duplicate this particular one, it's going to be a double over here, and that is what we want, so that I can add an image over here and add the words also over here. Okay, so that is what, very simple. So I'll click on this particular one, drag in an image widget over here. So let me just drag it again, drag it an image widget over here, and this is how it's going to be like. So I'll click over here, and then I'm just going to look for you know, an image widget. So I think this one is okay for an about page, or you can just choose this one depending on what you want, and then I'll click on select over here. All right, so this is basically for our about us page, about us session. Okay, so now what I'll do is over here I'll click on this plus icon over here, and then drag in a heading widget. Okay, and then also go ahead and drag in a text editor also over here. So make sure it's underneath this heading widget. Okay, so it's gonna be something like this. Now here I will just you know, go over here and then just copy the text over here, bring it over here, and then paste it here. Okay, so it's gonna be something like this. Go over here, go to style, and change the color to this particular black. Okay, so I'm gonna go with this particular black over here. So let me just go with this dark color over here. All right, so I'm going to change this one to Arial. The typography font family, I'm going to change it to Arial. Okay, and then what I want to do is I want to see how this one looks like. So there are spaces over here, and there is what, 3 lines also. Okay, so yeah, I want to just increase this over here, and then let me just check the, okay, so I want to increase this font size, and then see if it will you know, just increase. So let me just give it like a 35. Okay, or let's say 36. Yeah, so if you look at it, it's having what, 3 lines. Okay, so that is exactly what I want. And then the line height, I'll change this one to EM, and then I'll make it like 1.5 or maybe 1.3 or 1.2 EM. Okay, so this is quite okay. And then over here I'll click over here, come over here, and then just copy the text over here, come to this place and paste it over here. So I'm gonna have something like this one, which is also quite okay for me. Okay, so if you are okay with it, you are good to go. But of course I'm not okay, I have to style the text also. So with the text, I'll still pick my ash. Let me pick the ash and see. If it doesn't work, then I'm going to use a little bit of what, the black. Okay, so I'm going to go over here and then come over here, and then just paste this one in. So this one is not good for a white background, so I'm just going to what, just going to make it something like this. All right, so something like this is quite okay. I'll come over here and change this one to 18. Okay, and then come over here and change this one to Arial. All right, so this is how it's going to be like. So first of all, I advise you to get a bigger you know, how do you call it, image. Okay, so to get images also, I'll leave some links in the description, and the you know, in the description, of course, for you, so that you can be able to go ahead, all the resources you can be. But then to get an image, you can go to a site called Unsplash. Okay, unsplash.com over here. Just hit over here and I search for any image that you want. So let's say I want, you know, web design agency or something like that. So I want a web design agency, you know, stock footages or images. So I can be able to pick any image that I want. So let's say I want this particular image over here. I can just go ahead, click on this one over here, and then click on the size that I want. So I just want a medium size so that it wouldn't burden my website. So you can go through and then see all the images over there. Some are paid, some are free. Okay, and of course the free ones are also good. They are very, very good. That is what I use on most of my websites. Okay, so you can go ahead and then pick any kind of image that you want to use on your website. So as I downloaded the image, I can go ahead and then just search for the image that I downloaded. Okay, so as you can see, this is the image that I downloaded. I can be able to I'm gonna put it in my Udemy course over here, and then put it in my one page website, and then go into the one page website and put it in my images over here. Okay, so if I want to change this one, I click on this particular image, click on it over here, and then choose this image and then drag it in. But before I do that, let me just view the image once more and then see if that is the image that I want to use on my website. All right, of course I love the image, I want to use it, so I want to change the name over here to website. Okay, and then I can just drag and drop it over here. Okay, so I'm just going to wait for it to upload, and I'm going to use it on my website. All right, so it is already selected. I click on select. Now as you can see, the image is what is uploaded over here. So I think this is quite okay, this is good. So you see that this one is at the top over here, but the image is what the image is a little bit how do you call it, longer or bigger. Okay, so what we will do is we click over here, want to center everything in the middle, and then you see the justify center over here. We click to justify this one. It doesn't justify for us, so what we do is we center all the items over here, and as you can see, everything is what is centered over here. So now I think we are good to go. We are done with our about section also. So if you have a lot of things over here, you can also use it over here. Now of course, with our about section also, you can add different things that you want to add also over here. So the next one that we're going to do is the next section over here, which is also the solution section. Okay, so with this one also, not to be able to recreate everything again, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to click over here, right click on this one and then duplicate this particular one. Okay, so I'm going to duplicate it, and as you can see, this is how it looks like. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm just going to reverse the rows. So if I click over here, you see the rows are reversed over here. So the same way, if I just click here, the rows will go back to its normal, but I want to reverse the rows. Okay, I want to change the direction. So what I'll do is I'll just click over here for the rows to reverse. So this is how it looks like. Okay, so the only thing I can do is I can just let me just duplicate this one also, and then over here I'll just write solutions also. So if you look at this one, this is how it looks like. It looks like what solutions. Okay, so that is exactly what I'm going to do. I'm just going to paste this one over here, come to its style over here, just change the size and then also the thinness. Okay, so I'm just going to change the size to, let's say, 12. 12 is too small, so I'm going to change it to like even 15 is quite too small, so let's say 20. Okay, so 20 is quite okay. Solutions. Now over here I will go to this place, copy this one also, and then come over here, and then what I'm going to do is I'm just going to paste this one also over here. Now the same thing applies to this one. I'm going to copy the text over here, come over here, and then paste it also over here. So guys, as you can see, we have a very nice website going on over here. Now the next one that we want to do is to add buttons over here. So what I will do is I'm going to just drag in a container inside this particular container. Okay, so that there's going to be a container within a container, and then inside this container, so I'm going to just go over here, and then this one I'm going to just give this row horizontal, so that when I put anything over here, I can duplicate it, and then it's going to be horizontal. So if I duplicate, this particular one, let me come, if I duplicate this particular one over here, this is how it's going to be like. Okay, and this is how we also want it. So it's going to be something like this. Okay, and that is how we want it. So we want this one. So the first button is what, learn more, and the second button is sign up. Okay, so that's exactly what we want. So let's see how this one looks like. So what I want to do is I want to just copy this one, okay, and then come over here and then paste style. So let's see how this one behaves. So this is going to be like, so the same way I'm going to come over here and copy this one, and then I'm going to paste style also over here. So I'm going to paste style. So this is how it will become, but unfortunately, because the background is white and then the text also is white, you cannot really see it. So what we will do is we change the text to this particular color. Okay, so that's exactly what we're going to do. So we're going to click over here, and then we'll copy this particular color over here, and come over here and change the text. Okay, so as you can see, this is how it looks like. Okay, so now we can go back and then just type in sign up. Okay, and if you look at this one have what, an arrow over here. Okay, and that is what we want. So this one also has a transparent background, and this one doesn't have a background at all. All right, so let's see how we can be able to achieve that. Okay, now of course we can come over here and then also go to style over here, and then change this one to this color, right? And then we can remove the color over here, and then we achieve what we want. So when we go over here, we just change this one to learn more. Okay, and that is exactly what we want. But with this one, we will have to click on this particular one, go to it, style. Okay, now first of all, let's go to the content, and then see where it is written icon. We click on the icon library over here, and then we can add an arrow. Okay, we can decide to add an arrow to it. So let's check where we will have the arrow that we want to use, and as you can see, that particular arrow, I'm not sure we have it, but I'm going to just set true first. If we don't have it, then we have to improvise and use any kind of arrow that we want. So yeah, it's over there. So that is the angle. Okay, so we can click on it over here, then just use it over here, but we want it to be at the right side. Okay, so the icon position, we want it to be after. Okay, so this is how it's going to be like. Now let's go to the style, and then remove the how do you call it, the solid border. Okay, so we want to remove the solid border, but we don't want to remove the solid border and then make it when we remove the solid border, it's going to kind of like shrink. So what we will do is we will rather make sure that the opacity is no more. Okay, and that is exactly what we are doing over here. So if you look at this particular one, this is how it looks like, and this is what ours also look like. Now of course you can go over here and then make sure that if you want to unlink the padding, you can do so. Okay, and if you do that, this is how it's going to be like. So make sure that you click over here, then position all the items in the middle, and this is how it's going to be like. Okay, so if that is exactly how it's going to be like, and it's okay, it's fine, we are good to go. Okay, so now we have our buttons all set, everything is perfectly well done, but we don't want to repeat this image over here, so we can click over here, and then go to choose a different image. So we're going to go over here, and then let's say we want to choose this particular image. Okay, so let's choose this image, and I think this one is quite okay, but I want to give a different background over here, okay, so that it will be a little bit okay. So then also this one, I want to give it a minimum height of, let's say, 600. Okay, so 600, so something like this. Okay, it's quite okay. And then I'll go to it style over here, and then with the background I will choose the classic, and then give it, you know, the background color of this one over here, which is quite not good because of we don't see our button again, but we can reduce the opacity over here, okay, and make it something like this, right? Yeah, so something like this is quite okay. So as you can see, we have a beautiful, you know, one-page website ongoing over here. So now we are good to go. Okay, we are good to go. Everything is what? Everything is great for the website. Now we are done with our third session. Now let's go on to do or to create the next session over here, which is the services session. Okay, so with this one, this is how we're going to create it. We're going to create one big container with different containers inside it. Okay, and that is exactly what we are going to do. So I'm going to go over here, and then first of all I'm going to create you know, one container over here. Okay, one container over here, which is going to house the whole you know, content. Okay, so this is the first container. Then inside this first container, I'll drag in another container inside it. Okay, so with this particular container, I'm going to put in some few things in it. I'm going to put in this thing over here, and then I'll also do another container over here, and then put these three things also in it. Okay, and then do another container and put these two things also in it. So basically it's going to be duplicate this one, and then I'm still going to duplicate this container. So over here we'll have the text. Over here we'll have all the three services, and then over here we'll have the how do you call it, the two buttons. Okay, so that is exactly what we're going to do. So first of all, let me click over here, and then we'll drag in the heading and all those things. So I'm going to just copy this one, come here, drag in this heading over here, put in this one. Okay, let me just duplicate it, duplicate the heading, come over here, copy this one, you know, just put in this one also over here, and then I still want to copy where is it, I still want to copy, yeah, the text also over here. I'm going to copy the text over here, come over here, click on this grep icon over here, and then drag in the text inside this container. Okay, and then we're going to put in this one. So this is our content, and what we have to do is to style it. So first of all, what I want to do is I want to click over here and then go to it advanced, like I always do. I will unlink all the padding, and then give it a top padding of 50, a bottom padding of also 50. Okay, now over here what I want to do is I just want to click over here, go to a style, you know, let me come over here and copy this one over here, come over here, and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to paste style. Okay, so that it's going to be similar to this one, and then the same thing also I'm going to go over here, copy. I don't want to redo everything again, so I just copy it and then I'll paste the style over here, and this is how it's going to work. It's also going to be like, now I'm going to do the same thing with this one also. I'm just going to paste the style, and this is how this one is also going to be like. Now what I need to do is just click over here, put it in the center, click on this one, also go over here and then put it in the center, click over here, also go over here and put this one also in the center. So it's going to be something like this. Okay, so perfect, something like this is what it's quite perfect. Okay, so this is how it's going to be like. But of course we can click on this edit container over here, and then just reduce the width to, like, let's say 800. Okay, so that it's going to be something like this, which is quite okay. Okay, yeah, so 800 or 700 is, let me see, 700 or 750. All right, so let's look at it. Okay, 780. Yes, so 780 is what is quite okay. So 780 pixels over here is quite okay. So we have the top one done. Now let's come to the next one, which is the second container over here. So with this one, what we want to do is we want to put 3 different containers inside this one. So I'm going to click over here, and then I'm going to make it the row horizontal. Okay, so I'm going to make this one row horizontal, and then inside the row horizontal column I'm going to drag in another container in it, and then with this container I'm going to duplicate it twice, so that I'm going to have 3 different containers inside this one. So as you can see, I'll have 1, 2, 3 inside this particular container. Okay, now why do I need 3 containers over here? Now if you look at this one, you have what, 1, 2, 3 columns or so over here. So all what I need to do is to just add an icon, add a text, and then a text, add an icon, add a text, and a text. So that is exactly what we're going to do over here. So I'm going to click on this particular one over here, and then I'm going to choose for icon. Okay, so of course you can use icon box for it. So icon box basically gives you an icon with a description and everything. So if you drag it over here, you're gonna have something like this, an icon with a heading and a description, which is exactly what this one is doing. Okay, but I have my own icon, so I don't really want to use the icon, the icon box. Okay, so I'm going to just delete this particular one over here, and then just use just icon, or I can just use an image. Okay, so just gonna use an image. So I can also use an image box over here. Okay, which is also exactly what we want. So I'm gonna click over here, and these are the images that I want to use. So what is the first one? The first one is what, effective digital marketing services. Okay, so I'm going to choose this, click on this one, come over here, and then I can either choose this digital marketing or any of them, so, or even this one. So it all depends on what I want. So as you can see, I can just paste this one over here and we are good to go. And then with the text, I'll just copy this one and come over here and paste the text also over here. And as you can see, we are good to go. So I just need to style it. So I'm going to go over here, go to the content first of all, and then if you want to create spacing and other stuff, you can do so. But I want to just use the same color that I use over here. So I'm just going to copy this color code over here and come over here, go to content, change the color of the content. Okay, so this is how it's going to be like. Okay, but of course, if you want to use a different color, it's all up to you. Okay, so for instance, if let's say you want to use this dark blue color over here, we can do so by just pasting this one, and we're going to have this particular color. So let's say we're going to use the dark blue. Okay, so let's use the dark blue. Now over here, we'll just copy this color code over here so that the color code for the text will be similar. Okay, so we don't want it to be different color codes. So I'm going to paste it over here and we are good to go. Now what I need to do is I can either increase the size of the image. Okay, if I go to images, I can increase the width of the image. So instead of the 30, maybe I want to make it like a 50. Okay, it all depends on me. Or maybe I want to make it just like 20. Okay, or maybe I want to make it like a 40. But I think the 30 is what quite okay. And you know, even with the text, the content also, we didn't talk about typography over here. So with this one, we change it to Arial. Okay, let's change it to Arial, and this is how it's going to be like. And then let's use the size of 25. Okay, maybe 26, or let's say 28. Okay, so let's use the size of 28 over here. So 28 is quite okay. 600 is also quite okay, but of course you can increase it anyhow you want it. And then with the line height, we're going to leave it as default. Okay, and then with the typography also, for the description, we will choose Arial, also the same Arial, or Arial, yeah. And we're gonna go over here, and then we set this one to 18. So perfect, this is how it's gonna be like. Okay, so this is how it's gonna be like. Now we want space around. Okay, we want space around everything. So I'm gonna click on the icon box over here, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to it, advanced over here, and then because I want space around, I'm just going to give it like a 20 all around. Okay, so that there will be space around it. The same way I want space around the whole you know, box itself. So I'm going to go over here, click on the box, the container itself, and then go to it, advanced, and then also I'll give it like a 20. Okay, so it's going to be like, you know, there's space around all of them. Okay, so this is how it's going to be like. Okay, this is how it's going to be like. Now of course we can remove the space around this this icon box over here. Instead of 20, just make it like you know, like this. Okay, it's going to be something like this. All right, so now we can just copy this one and paste it over here. We just copy and paste, copy this one also and paste it over here. Okay, so when you copy and paste, this is how it's going to be like. Okay, this is how it's going to be like. So what I will do is I'll just copy this one, then paste style. Okay, so I'm going to paste style over here, copy this one also, and then paste style. All right, so you see there are a little bit of spaces in it. Aside that, we can also come over here and then give it like a margin. Okay, so let's say we want to give it like a margin of 20. Okay, so that if you copy this one, and then you come over here and you paste style, this is how it's going to be like. Copy this one also, and then you paste style. This is how it's going to be like. So there is kind of like a margin around it. Now what we want to do is we want to give it like a hover shadow. So when we hover on it, this one should come out a little bit like a shadow. Okay, so I'm going to click over here and then go to the style of the container. Then I'm going to go to border. Okay, now you see this one over here which says what, border shadow. So I'm going to go to hover over here and then make it what, you know, click on this pencil icon. Automatically the border shadow is what, activated. So if I go over here, there is no border shadow. That is the normal one. But if I hover on it, see that there is a border shadow over here. That is exactly what we want. Okay, so the border shadow is activated at the hover over here, but it is not activated you know, it is not activated on the normal side. Okay, so when we hover on it, this is how it's going to be like. Okay, but it is only applied to this one. So what we want is, we want to just copy the style and then, you know, just duplicate it, paste it here and paste it here also, so that when we hover on each of them, it's going to be something like this. Okay, so basically I think this one is what, it's quite okay. This one too is what, is, you know, falling in place. Now all what we need to do is to click over here and then change the details over here. So I'm going to go over here and then double click over here to highlight the whole thing, come over here, copy it, and then paste it over here. So I'm going to paste it over here. So the same thing applies to the content over here. I'm going to copy it, come over here, and then I'll paste it over here. Now I'm going to go over here also, come over here, copy this one also, copy it, go back over here, then come over here and then paste it over here. Now of course I want to copy this content also, come over here and then paste it over here. So these are the contents that we are using for our website. Okay, so now we are done with the first one, the second one, and then we are good to go. So I can also click over here, okay, and then go to the layout over here and then increase this width a little bit. So let's say I want to increase this to 1200. So if I increase it to 1200, this is how it's going to be like. Okay, so I can still increase it to maybe 1300. All right, so we're going to have something like this. Okay, yeah, so this is how our website will be. Our website is in shape now. We are good to go. Everything is working perfectly fine. Now I want to reduce the size of this one a little bit. Okay, so I'm going to go over here and then go to style over here, and then just go to content, and then with the typography 28, I'm going to just make this one like a 25. Okay, and then make the content also, instead of the 18, I think it's too big, I'm going to make it like 16. Okay, so I'm just going to copy this one, and then I'm just going to paste style over here. Go ahead and paste style over here. All right, so this is how the content is going to be like. And over here I'm going to click over here and then change the icon. So I'm going to click on it. This is graphic design, so I expect something graphical. Okay, so let me just use this one. Okay, so I'm going to use this particular one over here, and then I'll go to this one also, which is our web design stuff. Okay, so we're going to click over here, and then we'll choose this particular one over here for it. So basically I think everything is falling in place. Everything is great over here. Now the next on the next container over here, we want to add our buttons over here. So with the buttons, we have two buttons over here. Now what I want to do is I just want to go over here and then just copy this one. Okay, so I'm going to go over here and then copy the whole container over here. Okay, and then come over here and then come and paste it over here. So I'm just going to paste the whole container over here. So this is the container that we want, and then over here what I'll do is I'll just make sure that it's in the middle over here, and that is it. Okay, so now we don't need to recreate it again. Okay, so we just have everything sorted out. Okay, so if you go over here, this is how it looks like. If you come over here, this is how it looks like. Everything is now sorted out. Okay, so we don't need to recreate everything again. Now I think everything is fine. Everything is great. We are good to go. Yeah, everything is fine. Everything is looking great. We are good to go. We are good to go. All right, so now we are left with the next session, which is client feedback. Okay, our client feedback. So what I will do is I want the client feedback to also have the same background of this as this one. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm just going to copy this section over here. Okay, I'm going to copy this one, just going to copy this section, come over here and then paste it over here. Okay, so that it's going to have the same kind of like a feel as this particular one. Now what I'll do is I'm just going to delete this container from here. Okay, so I'm going to delete this container, and then I'll just duplicate this container. Okay, now I want to click over here and then use this one as the this particular one. Okay, yeah, so that it's going to stack on each other over here. Now with this one, I'll click over here and then just center everything in the middle. Okay, so everything I want it to be in the middle, and then let me see how this one looks like. Yeah, so this is how it looks like. Okay, so this is client feedback. So I'm just going to copy this one, and then put it over here. Okay, and what I'll do is I'll just delete this first one over here, and then also this one I'll just copy this one also, and then come over here and put it over here, and then what I will do is I'll just center it. Okay, so it's gonna be like this, and then I'm going to delete this one. So now we are done with that top one, which is the client feedback and its description. Now we are left with this 1 2 3 over here. So with the 1 2 3, what I'm going to do is I'm going to just copy this one. So I'm going to copy this one, and then so they said I should log in. Okay, so I'm going to log in and then come back. All right guys, so I am back. I've logged in. I'm back. So like I told you, what I'm going to do over here is to copy this thing over here. So I'm going to copy this section over here, content over here, and then come over here, and then I want to paste it over here. So I'll right click over here and then just click on paste. Okay, so it's supposed to paste over here. So it is pasted over here. So what I will do is I just want to delete everything over here, and then also I don't want this one to be inside this particular container. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and then bring the navigator over here, and then locate where this particular container is. So as you can see, this is the container, and I don't want it to be inside this container. So if you look at it, this is how this one looks like. Okay, we have all these ones over here. Okay, all these ones over here, and this is how this one also looks like. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to delete this particular one. I'm going to delete this one. I'll delete this one also. Right click and delete. Okay, just right click on it and then click on delete. Just right click on it and then click on delete. Okay, so this is how it looks like. Now we have the container inside the container, which I feel like there's so many containers. So what I'm going to do is I just want to remove this particular container. Okay, and then just bring it over here, right? And then hide this one, and then over here I'm going to just delete this particular container. Okay, now I'll also click on this container and then bring it on top of this particular container. Okay, so that it will be back to its normal position over here. So basically that is how I have rearranged the whole container, by removing extra containers that I don't really need. So I'm going to go ahead and then close the navigator over here. Now I need to use this one for my client feedback. Okay, so as you can see, these are stars. This is the feedback, and then this is the name. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I will delete this one. I'll delete this particular one over here, and then I just need this container. Okay, so that is exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to delete all of them, leaving the containers over here. All right, so now I'll click over here, and then I'm going to give a border for the container. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead, go to its border over here, and then give it a border. Okay, so I'm going to give it a solid border. I'm going to give it like a 1, okay, or maybe a 2. All right, so with this one, we're going to give it the same color, which is the black color over here. Okay, so we're going to give it like this black color. So I'm going to click over here and remove this one and give it this black color. Now with the border radius, I'm going to give it like a 0. Okay, so this is how it's going to be like. This is how it's going to be like. Now we have everything set up. Now all what we need to do is to place the the items or the widgets in it. So I'm going to click on it, and the first one we see is what is star. Okay, so this is the star rating. I'm just going to drag it inside this particular one, and as you can see, we have the star rating over here. So you can decide to scale it, maybe 5, 6, 10, whatever it is that you want to scale it. Okay, it depends on you. And then the next one is what we have, this particular one over here. So what I'm going to do is let me go ahead and then click over here and then search for testimonials. Okay, so let's see if I'll get testimonial. Now as you can see, this is testimonial. So let me just drag testimonial inside this and see how it looks like. So it looks perfectly just like the one that we are seeing over here. Okay, so that is what we want. So over here we can just position it exactly like the way this one is being positioned. Okay, and I think that is exactly what we want. That is exactly how we want it to be like. So I'm going to click over here. I'm going to click over here and then make this one a little bit bigger so that this one will stretch a little bit. So I'm going to make it like a 1300 pixels. Okay, so basically it's quite okay. Also this one I'm going to make it like let me make it like a full width. Okay, so that it will basically be like 100% full width, just like this. Okay, so I think this one is quite okay. This one too is okay. So now with this one, all what we need to do is just double click over here, copy it, come here, click on this one, then remove whatever is in it, and then paste your your review or feedback in it. Now I'm going to increase this one a little bit. So I'm going to go to size, and we can decide to increase it a little bit. So let's say 20, 26 or 27 is quite okay. And then with this one also, I'm just going to just come over here, copy this color code also, and give it to this guy over here. So I'm going to go to style over here, remove the color code from here, and give it this particular one. Now I'll change the typography to font family to Arial. All right, choose this one, and then I'm going to give it like 16, okay, or maybe an 18. Yeah, an 18 is quite okay. And then with this one, the John Doe and the company, or you can decide to just copy it. Just come over here, go to content over here, then you see this is the company over here. So this is the John Doe, this is the company. Now of course, if I want to change this color, I can decide to make it this dark blue over here. Okay, so I can just come to the name over here and change this one to the dark blue over here. Okay, I want to save this color. So to save a color in the color palette, all what you need to do is to click over here, the plus icon, to say create new global color, and then I'll say maybe dark blue. Okay, and then I'll click on create, so that anytime I want to use it, I can be able to go ahead and use it. Now let me go to the content over here. Let me go to the content over here, and then I want to add an image to it. So I can go ahead click on images over here, and then let's say I want to add this particular guy over here. I can just add it, and this is the guy. Okay, so now I have this one done. All what I need to do is now let me just click over here, and then I just want to remove the how do you call it, the shadow. Okay, so I want to remove the shadow. So the hover shadow, I want to just turn it off. Okay, so this is how it looks like. There's no hover shadow, and this is exactly how it's gonna be. Okay, so all what I can do is I can also click over here, go to it advanced also, and then with the advanced I can just increase the inside padding a little bit. So I just want to increase the padding in it a little bit so that the padding will increase a little bit. So I like it this way so that there will be space all around. Okay, so now that I have this one done, all what I need to do is duplicate this one twice. So I want to duplicate this one, 1, 2. Okay, now I can delete this one also. I can just go ahead and right click it and delete, right click it and delete. So this is my client feedback. Okay, all the three of them. All what I need to do is just copy. Let me just copy this one, come over here, and then paste it over here. Just paste it over here, change the image, change the name the same way. Also come over here, copy this one, okay, and then change the image and then change the name. Okay, so it's gonna be something like this. Okay, and that is how our client feedback section is also being like. Now if you're okay with it, just click on update over here to update it. All right, so now that we are done with this one. Now I think it's left with our last section over here, which we need to create. Okay, and we are done with this, creating a one-page website. Now what we need to do is we need to just create two how do you call it, two different containers over here. Okay, so one over here, and then one over here, making 3. So we're gonna go over here, and then this time around let me see if I can just grab something from here. No, I cannot. So what I will do is I'll just recreate everything. So I'm going to click over here, and first of all I need to create one whole container like this. Go to it advanced, just unlink it padding, give it 50 bottom, 50 top. Okay, so that it's going to be something like this. And what I'm going to do is let me see what I'm creating. So creating this one. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to just bring a container inside. So one is this, and then I'm going to duplicate this one to make it 2. So as you can see, they're stacking on each other. I want it to be side by side. So I'll click on this edit container over here, go to layout over here, and then I'm going to change this one to row horizontal so that it's going to stack on each other one after the other. Now I can go ahead and then create what I want to create. So if I come over here, I have this creative contact best, whatever it is. Okay, so I can be able to do so. So now what I will do is I'm just going to go here, then just copy this one over here, come over here, and then paste it over here. Okay, I'm just copying and pasting where is it? Yeah, I'm just copying this one. I'm just copying it and pasting because I want the style. Okay, not the words, not the content, just the style. Okay, so this is exactly what I wanted. Now over here I want to make it, I want to change this words over here. So as you can see, this one says creative. Okay, so I'm going to just copy this one and then paste it over here. let me go to a style over here and then position it this way. I'm going to do so for this particular one also. So I'll come over here, copy this one, come here, and then paste it. I'm going to go to it, style, and then position it this way. So it's going to be something like this. Now the same way, I'm also going to copy this one over here. So just copy, come over here, and then paste over here. So you right click and you paste. Now go to a style, then position it at the left. Now let's go to where we want to copy our content. Copy it from here, copy it, come to you know, where we are working, and then go to content over here, and then delete everything from here, and then paste your content over here. So basically this is what we have. Okay, this is exactly what we have. Now we can go ahead and then also work on this particular side. Okay, so with this side also we can click over here and then use the icon, you know, the icon box. Okay, so I'm going to use the icon box. So I'm going to just use this one over here. Now what I'll do is I'll just use the name as the heading, and then the email as the content. So this one is the heading, and then the email over here is going to be the content. Okay, so this is exactly how it's going to be like. Now I'll go to it, style over here, then I'll position everything like this over here. So as you can see, this is how it looks like. Now I'm going to go to the content, choose an icon for it. I'm going to search for envelope. Okay, so let's see how it looks like here. So this is exactly what we are looking for, and then we're going to what, insert over here. Now let's go ahead and go to a style, go to the icon, see how best we can be able to style the icon. So the icon size, let's give it like a 30. Okay, and then well, again, let's go to the color of the icon. Now since we have already stored our color over here, so what we're going to, or saved our color, what we're going to do, click on the globe icon over here, and then, you know, oh, okay, so our color did not save. I don't know why it didn't save, but let me just go ahead and then save the color again. Okay, so I'm going to go to a style over here. I'm going to go to the name, and over here I want to save this color as dark blue, just like this one. Click create. All right, so guys, I don't know why it is delaying, but what I will do is I'll just update it and then refresh it, and then you know, save it again and see how, because it's supposed to save. Okay, so I want to refresh it and then save it. Now this is what you're supposed to do from the beginning of the website, so that it saves you tons and tons of time. Okay, so I'm sorry that I didn't start from that, but in the end you get it right, and I'm sure you will be able to you know, work towards it. Now let's go ahead and then scroll down, okay, to where we wanted to save the color, and we go over here, go to the settings, the style over here, go to the name, and then let me just click over here and see if the color has been saved. It hasn't, so I'm going to go over here and click over here, and then I'm going to say dark blue, and then let me create it again. All right, so as you can see, it has been created. If I click over here, you see dark blue over here. Okay, and that is it. So the same thing is what we're going to do for this one. So we're going to go over here, go to a style over here, and then the icon, we will click on primary, and then we'll choose dark blue. Okay, so as simple as that. When we go to content also over here, we click on primary, the global over here, and then we choose on dark blue, and it's as simple as that. Okay, so you can save all your colors also. So over here, if I want to save this text color, okay, so I can click over here and then click this particular one and see what text color. Okay, and then click on create. All right, so the same thing applies to here. You can go to this place, go to here and then click over here and then say maybe you know, heading color. Okay, and click on create. All right, so if I come here and I want to change the text color, I go to content over here and then I click over here. I'm supposed to see the text color over here, and as you can see, it works perfectly well. So I'm going to change the typography also. I'm going to change this one to Arial. I'm going to use this one, and then with the typography, let me see how this one looks like. Okay, so it's a little bit small. So with this one, we're going to choose like maybe 25. 25 is even too 25 is a little bit bigger, so I'm going to choose maybe 20. Okay, so 20 or maybe 18. All right, so 18 is quite okay. 18 is quite okay with you know, its content in it. Now I can also either increase or reduce the spacing depending on how I want it. So this one is quite okay, so I can duplicate this one also, and then over here we're going to use phone. Okay, so I'm just going to copy this one. I'm going to copy this one, put in phone. I'm going to copy this one also, come here and put it over here. Okay, so this is what phone, and then let me see, and then come over here and then search for phone. All right, so I'm going to use this one, set it, and that is how we have it over here. Okay, so we will duplicate it again also, and then this time around we say what, office, right? Yeah, so we're going to say office, copy it, come over here, then paste it over here. The same thing is the address, copy it, come over here, and then paste it over here. So that is what the office. I will change this one to location, so we can change it to any location that we want. So let me see. All right, so I'm going to just use this particular one over here. As you can see, now we have everything working for us. Okay, so what we need to do is over here I will just click over here, and then let me see how this one is. Okay, so I want to increase this one a little bit to 1300, which is also quite okay, and then come over here and increase the column gaps. Okay, that is the column between this one and this one. I want to make it like a 40, or even let's say 80. All right, so that there will be column over here. Okay, so guys, this is how we can be able to create you know, our first side, or our first column, 2 columns of our contact page. Okay, now the next one, like I told you, is you can add a map, but I am going to add you know, how do you call it, a form over here. Okay, so I'm going to add a form over here. So I'm going to update this particular one. Okay, I'm going to update this one and then go back to my dashboard. Okay, so I'm going to go back to the dashboard over here. Now remember that we added the WP forms over here. Okay, so what we are going to do is, with the WP forms over here, if you don't know what WP forms are, it is just a form builder. You can use it to create any form that you want. Okay, so when I was installing the showing you how to install the plugins, I used the WP forms to install it. Okay, so what we are going to do is hover on it right now, and then we're going to click add new. All right, so we are good to go. So let's click on, let's go over here, and then just click on done over here. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to just enter the name. We're going to enter our name over here. So the name of the form that we want, just enter it over here. So I'm going to enter it as you know, contact. Okay, so just contact form. Right now, ignore these ones, they will let it's just guiding you around. Okay, and what I'm going to do is, now of course you can choose any simple contact form or newsletter form or any form that you want. Okay, so it depends on you, but I'm going to just choose this, or you can also start from scratch. I'm going to choose this contact form, and then I'm going to just click on use template, or use template over there. All right, so this is how it's going to be like. Okay, so your name, your last name, your email, and then your contact, your message. Okay, so just simple contact form. Okay, so what I will do is I just want it to be full. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to just click over here, and then instead of first and last, I'm going to use simple. Okay, so that it's going to just be one, and then I'll go to it advanced, and then instead of the medium, I'm going to use large. Okay, so I'll do same for this one. Go to it advanced, instead of medium, I'm going to use large. Okay, so the same thing for this one. Instead of medium, I'm going to use large, so that it's going to be full. Okay, so I think I am good to go. I can be able to click on save to save the form. But of course, if you are saving the form, or if you are done with the form, you need to make sure that you check your settings. Okay, so make sure that you check the settings. So the form name, the tags, the submit button, you can be able to change it. Okay, that you can give a description for your form. Okay, that one too is also there. Now if you go to notifications, which is very important, make sure that you add your email addresses over here. Okay, from the two, mostly I would advise you to make sure that you create an email address which is from your your website. Okay, so just like maybe an info@kaetechtutorials.com. okay, it will help you for your forms content to be delivered into your mail very fast. Okay, you don't need to install any SMTP or whatever it is. Okay, so that is what I will advise you. So make sure that you create an email for your website, specifically from your domain. Okay, that is it. Now if everything is okay, you can also check your confirmations, the messages that you want people to see when they send their contact form, and other stuff. Now I'm going to click on save over here, because I think everything is quite okay for me. I am good to go. All right, so let me click on save again. Okay, so if everything is okay, I can just click on cancel, or click on this over here. Now as you can see, this is my short code for the form. I can copy it over here, and then I can be able to go to my website over here. Now what I will do is I'll refresh it. Okay, so I'm going to refresh this one, so that the contact form that we created will be able to adjust itself and take effect in our page builder that we are using, so that when we want to call it using a shortcode or using any widget in the page builder, it could be able to show for us. Okay, and that is it. So I'm going to scroll down over here, and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to add a container. Okay, so I'm going to add this container over here, and then I'm going to add the form also over here. So I'll click over here and then search for form. Search for form. Okay, so at the moment search form, this is WP form. I'm going to just drag it in this place, and as you can see, it tells us to select a form. So when we click over here, that is the contact form that we created. And guys, this is the contact form over here. Okay, so you can adjust it, display and other stuff. You can also go over here and then check the colors and all this, and the button style. You can decide to use your own color. Okay, so I'm going to just copy my color that I'm using, or come over here, scroll, and then choose a dark blue color over here. Okay, so with the button size, we can make it to a large or medium or whatever it is. With the radius also, if you don't want anything, or just remove it. Then with the text also, you can choose any color that you want. Okay, so that is basically about the forms. Now you can also use a custom CSS or anything that you want to use also over here. Okay, so with the form field also, you can just make it either large or medium depending on how you want it. Okay, so border radius also, I want to make it 0 over here. The background, the border, the text, and everything will be here. And then also you have the labels and other stuff. Okay, and then the button style, which we talked about. So basically this is how it looks like. Okay, so what we are going to do is I'm going to just click on this one over here, and I'm going to go to it advanced over here. I'm going to give it a padding of 50. Okay, so as you can see, this is a padding of 50, and then I'll just let me see, I'll just scroll down over here, go to border. Okay, then maybe I'll give it a border radius of, let's say, 1. Okay, so it's going to be something like this. So our form will be over here. Okay, just something like this, and people will be able to just come over here and see the form that we created. Now of course, if you want to make it bigger, you can do so. So let's say I want to make the form you know, the size bigger. I can do so and then make it the 1300, just to see the size over here also. So basically this is how you can be able to, you know, create the form for your website. So I'll click on update over here, and as you can see, we are done with our website. Now one page website. Now we can go ahead and click on view to view the one page website that we created. So over here, this is how it looks like. As you can see, this is how it looks like. Very sleek, very neat. Okay, so now we have your one page website. You can go ahead and use it. Okay, so in our next lesson, we're going to learn how to create a header, and then you know, a footer, and we turn this whole website into a fully one page website, which will cut across all devices. Okay, that is what we are going to do in our next lesson. So please make sure you jump to the next lesson to watch it. Module 8: Crafting a professional website header and footer. Now in this module, we're going to craft a professional website header and footer, meaning that we are going to create a professional website header and footer. Now what we are going to do in this model is to, first of all, change the theme that we are using, and then set our one page website that we created, the page as a home page, and then go ahead to design our professional header and footer for that particular website. So let's get into it. All right, so this is our website, and as you can see, if you go to you know, our website over here, that is Kaetech tutorials.com, we're gonna be redirected to this page. Okay, but we have created a home page, and if I add home to this one, you see that it's going to be a different website altogether. So this is our home page. Okay, so we want this particular one to be our home page. Now how can we do that? How can we make this one our home page? Now let's go to the back end of the website over here, and then all what we need to do is to scroll down to settings over here, and then we're gonna go to reading. Okay, so reading over here, we're gonna click on reading. Let me zoom in a little bit. All right, so as you can see, your home page displays latest post. Okay, so if you go to if I click over here, which is supposed to redirect to our home page, it is displaying our latest post, and the only latest post we have is the hello world post over here. Now how do we change this one? It is very simple. We change it from latest post to static page. Okay, now with the static page, all what we need to do is select a page for our home page. So we're going to select the only page we have on the website, which is this particular one for our home page. Now of course, you can also create a different page for the post page also. Okay, so that is it, and then set it over here. Now I'm going to go down, and then I'm going to click on save changes over here. Now if I click over here and I refresh this particular website, it's supposed to give me what I want. Okay, so let me just refresh it again. All right, so it's not showing. Let me just clear cache or purge the cache over here for it to show. All right, so as you can see, it is now showing over here. Okay, so that is basically how you can be able to change a page and make it your home page. So now if I click over here, it's still going to make bring me to this particular page, which is my home page. Okay, so that is it. Now we want to craft a professional or design a professional header, and then also a footer for our website. Now how do we do that? First of all, I want us to change the theme that we are using. Okay, so I want us to change the theme that we are using. So I'm going to go over here and then go to appearance over here, go to themes over here. All right, so these are our themes that we have the cadence theme over here. I want us to change it to the cadence. Now the reason why I want us to change it to the cadence theme is with Elementor. Okay, so most of the header and the footer is built using the Elementor Pro. Okay, so what I want to do is to use the normal free version to be able to build my the header and then the footer. So I'm going to change it to cadence, which cadence give me that privilege to be able to do that. So cadence have a header builder and all those footer builder in it. I can be able to use it to build my header the way I want. So all what I need to do is to click on activate over here to activate the theme, and now my theme has been activated. So let's go to the website and refresh the website and see how it looks like. All right, so since the theme has changed, as you can see, the header also changed. Okay, so if I scroll down also, you see that this footer also has changed. Okay, so this is how our our theme really looks like. Okay, so now everything is perfect for us to go ahead and then design our header and footer. Now before we design our header and footer, we need to create menu. Okay, so we need to create menu. So to be able to create menu, you have to go back to your dashboard over here, hover on appearance, and you're going to see menus over here. Just click on menus and then it will redirect you to the menu page where you can be able to create your own menu. Okay, so this is what is menus over here. Now we can give a name for our menu and we can go ahead and then create our menu. So I'm going to give a name for the menu. I'm going to say main menu over here, and then display the location on primary over here. Okay, so I'm going to display the location over here and then just click over here. Now the primary menu is the top menu or the main menu. Okay, so mostly after creating it, if you you need to add, after creating the menu, you need to add how do you call it, menu items into the menu. Okay, so now we've created a menu but there is no items in it, so we need to add items to it. Now you can add menu items from pages. Okay, so as you can see, these three things, so from pages, from post, custom links, and then categories. Sometimes some of these things are hidden. If you want to see it, go to screen options and then you can add more to it. So if I click on tags over here, you're gonna see that there is a tag now showing over here. Okay, so if I click on screen options and then untick the tag also, you're gonna see that the tag is now gone. Okay, so this is how you can be able to add more menu items depending on the theme and then the plugins that you've installed. You can be able to add little bit of icons over here. Okay, items over here. So I'm going to start with the pages over here, and then the only page we have is the home page, which is our one page website. So basically this one. Now I still want to add different connected to the sections of the website. Okay, so for instance, this is our home page. I want to add an about section over here. I also want to add maybe services section over here, and then I also want to add clients or testimonials over here, and then contact. Okay, so these are some of the main things that I want to add. So to be able to do that, now first of all, I need to open this page in Elementor, and then I will link each session so that when somebody click on the the menu item over here, it will take them to that particular section. Okay, so I'm going to open this one in Elementor, edit with Elementor over here. I'm going to click on it, or you can go to pages and then click on edit with Elementor, that particular page. Okay, but this is what I want to use, and this is how I can be able to go to Elementor quickly. All right, so now that this one has opened, now we will have to link all the sections. Okay, so over here, like I told you, I want this section to be my about, so I'm going to click over here. Okay, I'm going to click over here and then go to it, advanced over here. Okay, scroll down over here. Now I want to add a CSS class. Okay, so you can add a CSS class, but not the class per se. I don't want to add a class, I want to add the ID. Okay, so this is where I want. So I'm going to add an ID over here and then call it about. Okay, so I'm going to copy this about over here, copy it, and then go to menu over here, and then this time around I'm going to go to custom links. Okay, so I'll click on custom links, and then what I'll do is I'll give it a pound sign over here and then add the about to it. So you're going to have the hash or the pound sign in front of the about. Okay, and then over here I'm going to just write the about. So this is the text that will show on the menu or on the header. Okay, so I'm going to just click over here and say what, add to menu. So now we have about and then we have home over here. So now that we have it done, now let's go to our next section, which is the services section. So I'll click on this edit section over here. I'll click on this edit section over here and go to it, advanced, or edit container, go to it, advanced, and then come to CSS ID over here. And then also I'm going to add services. Okay, so I'm going to add services over here, copy this one, come over here, and then add the pound sign in front of the service and paste the service over here. Now I'm going to say services, and that will be the link or the text, the link text that people will see on the website, on the header of the website. So I'm going to go ahead and click on add to menu over here. All right, so basically this is the about, this is the services. Now another one that we also want to add is the testimonial, okay, or the client feedback, but I'm going to call it the testimonial container. So I'm going to click on this edit container button over here, go to it, advanced, scroll down, and then look for CSS ID and say testimonial. Okay, I'm going to copy this one, copy it, come over here, and then give it a pound sign in front of it, and then paste the testimonial over here. Now I can go ahead and then give it a text, a link text over here, which is the testimonials. I'm going to call this one testimonials and change it to capital T over here, and then click add to menu. Okay, so now we have this one. Now the last one is our contact. So I'm going to just go ahead, add a pound sign and say contact, and then come over here and then say contact. Okay, click this one. I'm going to copy this part of it, click add to menu, and then come to the page where we are editing, and then over here you're going to see this contact page over here. Just click over here. Okay, just click over here, go to it, advanced, and then scroll down. You're going to see this CSS ID over here, paste the contact in it. Now everything is done. We're going to click on update. All right, so now that we are done, if I'm going to view it, I can click over here and then right click over here to view it in a new page. So this is our home page, and it's still not showing the way we want it. Let me just click over here and see how it's showing, but I'm going to purge the cache also. So I'm going to go ahead and then purge the cache. Oh, all right, so it's not showing because we have not saved the menu. Okay, so I'm going to go over here, and then this time around I'm going to click over here. So I forgot to save the menu, pardon me please, I forgot to save. So it's showing that there is no menu over here. So all what we need to do is to click on save over here. All right, so we're going to click over here and then click on save, refresh. Okay, so at the moment to refresh, as you can see, these are the pages over here. So if I click over here, it takes me to the about page. Okay, if I click over here, it also takes me to the services page, and if I click over here, it takes me to the testimonial page, and if I click on the last one, which is contact, it also takes me to the contact site. Okay, so basically that is how you can be able to add your menus. So now that we have added our menu, Now our next thing that we need to go is to customize the header. Okay, so we need to customize the header. So to do so, we're going to click on this customize button or icon over here, or you can go to your dashboard over here, and then under appearance you're going to see customize over here. So I'm going to use that one and open in a new link. Okay, I'm going to open in a new link. Come over here, put it over here, open in a new link. Now that it is opening, we can go ahead and then make sure that we have our our logo ready, because we're going to set up a logo. So make sure that you have your logo ready. Make sure that all the colors that you want to use for your header is also ready. Okay, now of course I have my logo ready. Where is my logo? Let me go over here and then click over here. Okay, so this is the course that we are making. This is my one page website, and as you can see I have a couple of logos over here. Okay, so I created this one using Photoshop. Okay, so for those of you who can create quick logos, you can also do your own logo. Okay, basically that is it. So now that we have our logo ready, we can set our logo over here and then change the background, customize or edit the colors and other stuff of the menu items also. So to do so, we're going to click on header. Okay, so as you can see, this is our header, and now we have what header builder showing up over here. So now we can change our logo. Click on this ranch icon or the settings icon over here, and the logo side will open for you. Just click over here to select your logo. So I'm going to just select my logo. I don't have the logo over here, so I'm going to just add all these ones into it. Okay, so I'm going to add all these 3 logos into it, and I'll choose the one that I want to use for my website. All right, so let's say I want to use this particular one for my website. I can click on select over here, and you can either crop it or skip cropping. I'm going to skip cropping so that all the full logo comes over. So as you can see, this is my logo. Okay, now guys, you see that we have a logo over here and we still have the website name. It is basically because of the logo layout. Okay, so if you know that your logo is just a 512 pixel logo, which is a square logo, you can of course add your use this layout, that is the title of the website, to it. Okay, but of course if you have a complete logo, you don't want to add the title of the website, just click over here to use the logo only, and you're gonna have something like this. Okay, so basically our logo is what is set and we are good to go. I'm going to publish it because anything that I do, I want to publish it. Okay, now another thing I also want to do is I want to add a button. Okay, so to add any element or any widget on the header, you can hover on it and you see that there is a plus icon over here. Just click on it and the things that you can add will be over here. So I'm going to add a button over here, and this is the button that I want to add. So as you can see, this is the button. I can click on this ranch icon to check its settings. So I'm gonna say maybe book us. Okay, so book us or sign up. Okay, so let me just use this kind of like a button over here and say sign up. Okay, so now we have sign up button over here, and then you can use the URL for it. So what are we using? The URL that we're going to use, I'm going to just use the contact URL. Okay, so basically the contact is quite okay for me, and I'm okay with it. So that I use this particular one because that is the pound sign and then the contact. Okay, meaning that it's going to shift us to this particular contact section over here or container over here, and that is it. So now that we have this one done, of course in adding a button, you can decide to open the button in a new link or open the page in a new link, set link to no follow, and then set link attributes as sponsored, or set the link to a download. So maybe it is just a downloadable file that you want people to download. So when they click on it, it will automatically download for them. Okay, so you can be able to do that. Now also the button style, you can make it what you know, like this, something like this, outline or filled. Okay, and then also the button visibility, you can make it everyone or only logged in or only you know, logged out users. Okay, so I'm going to make this one as this because I want it to be something like this. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and go to a design over here, and then I'm going to choose the colors that I want. Okay, so initial color and then the hover color. Okay, so with the hover color, I want it to be this color over here, or let me just use this particular color over here. So I'm going to go over here and then go to this color, pick this color. Okay, now I want the hover color to be like that. So when somebody hover on it, that is what I want it to be. And then the border colors. Okay, so the border colors also, I'm going to choose this one for it, and then also border hover, I'll still choose this one for it. And the reason why I make it like that, choose colors for the hover, and then you know, the main color is that when I hover on it, I don't want the you know, the colors to be messing up. Okay, so I just want it to be okay for me. Okay, and that is it. So this one is saying that it doesn't have any border, but we have what we have border over here, and we can choose the pixel that we want. Okay, so we just want it to be you know, 1 pixel over here, which is quite okay, or you can go ahead and make it like a 2. Okay, so 2 is quite okay. And then the border radius, I want to make it 0, so that it's going to be like a rectangle with no corner radius. Okay, and then also you can choose the font style that you want to use. So I'm just going to go ahead and then choose Arial for it. Yeah, this particular one over here. And then if you want the button shadow and all those kind of stuff, you can be able to you know, choose anything for it. So basically I think you know, it's quite okay. And then the color over here, this color also, and that is a text color, so I want to just change it to this one so that it matches the color that I want. Okay, so I think everything is quite okay. Yeah, everything is quite okay. Okay, and we are good to go. Yeah, of course we are good to go. If you want it to be like a field over here, you can go over here and then change this one to you know, field. Okay, so if I change it to field over here, this is how it's going to be like. Okay, so if I go over here, I can make, you know, I can have a background color over here. So let's say I want the background this background color to disappear. Okay, but when I hover on it, I want a background color, it's going to work. So meaning that when I hover on it like this, it's going to have this background color over here. So when I hover on it, I want the text to be white. Okay, so I'm going to change this one. So when I hover on it, this is how it's going to be like. Okay, so I think this one is quite okay for me, and I'm good to go. So make sure that if you want just the normal state of the button to be you know, the background to be transparent with the border, then make sure that you choose the field. Okay, so you choose this particular one over here, field over here, button style. But when you go to design, you will be able to change the colors, and then make sure that you make the initial color transparent. By making it transparent, it means that you drag the transparency, the color to a transparent state over here. Okay, and that is it. So now I think our header is what is falling in shape. The only thing we need to do is to make sure that we change this particular you know, style of the menu over here. So to do so, we can just click on this ranch icon over here, just click over here, and then we can, you know, go to design over here. Okay, and as you can see, these are the colors. Okay, so I want to use this color black over here, so I'm going to copy this one, come here, and then go ahead and change this one to black. Now of course, with the hover over here also, I want to change it to our color over here. So I'm going to go over here and then click over here and then change this one to this particular one. So this one, I'm going to still copy it and then come over here and change it to this one. All right, so this is how it's going to be like. So when somebody hover on it, it's going to be something like this. Now of course, the active state, we can also make this as the active state so that the active state will distinguish itself with the other one. So I'm going to just go over here and then paste this one as the active state, and as you can see, you see that this is the active state. And the reason why I don't want it to make active state is that we only have one page and all these ones are just connected to the page. Okay, so it's not really going to change anything. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to still use this color over here for the active stage. Okay, so we're going to paste it over here so that it's still going to be the same. Now we can go ahead and then come over here. So if you want a background, you can be able to choose a background, but the most important thing is the font. Okay, so I'm going to change the font. I'm going to change it to Arial, because that is what we are using, this particular font. And then the style, you can make it bold like this, or you can make it anyhow you want it. So either bold, regular, or whatever thing that you want it. Okay, so all depends on you. So let's say I want to make it bold like this. I want the colors to show, and then if you go over here, you can be able to just increase the font, the length, the spacing, and all those kind of stuff. You can do so over here. Okay, so I think everything is quite okay for me. I am good to go. But the only thing I want to do is when I go to general over here, I want to just increase the item spacing. Okay, so I'm just going to increase the spacing between each items over here and make it like 1.8. all right, so 1.8 is quite okay. So I also want to go back and then click on this main role over here, and then as you can see, you can increase the layout over here. Okay, or you can even change the background also of that particular layout. So let's say I want to make all the background, let's say black. You can go over here and then change it to any color that you want. Now I think this one is quite okay for me. I can be able to either make it a sticky header. Okay, so I can make it a sticky header. Like let's say I want to make it a sticky header. So to make it a sticky header is very simple. Make sure that you are you are on the general over here. Okay, so let me go back to, you're on the under general over here. So main header, general. Okay, and then when you scroll down, we have transparent header or sticky header. Okay, so I can make it transparent or I can make it sticky. It all depends on what I want to do. So to make it sticky, I can just go ahead and then say I want to make the header sticky, and then when I scroll, it will be what? It will be sticky. So as you can see, when I scroll, it's what? It's still sticky over there, and that is what, and that is it. So if enable main row shrinking, different logo for stack header, you can still do so. And then also enable reveal sticky on scroll, you can also do so. So let's say I want to change the logo. Okay, so I want to change the logo when it is what? It is sticky. Okay, so I can decide to go ahead and then change the logo over here, and then let's say I want to make it like this particular logo. Okay, so when it is sticky, you have to change. Now before I can do that, let me go ahead and then go to it design, and then the sticky title, logo icon, navigation icons. So I want to change the navigation icons, and then first of all I want to change the background of the sticky. So I want to make the background of the sticky this color. Okay, the black color over here. I want to make it this black color over here. So I'm going to go over here and paste it over here. So that is what I want to do, so that when I scroll over here, you see that the color, the logo that we chose is over here, and it's what is very nice. Okay, so now we can be able to make sure that we change the colors over here. Okay, so what we're going to do is I'm going to go over here, and then navigation colors. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to use the colors, that is the ash, this particular ash for the colors. So I'm going to go over here and then paste it over here. That is for it. This one also, that is the hover one. I'm going to go ahead and then choose let me choose light blue, the bright blue, sorry. So I'm going to go ahead and then paste this one also over here. All right, so with this one also, I'm going to just choose this particular one for the active one also. So let's go over here and paste it over here. So now if I scroll up, guys, as you can see, this is how it looks like. Okay, then this looks professional and it looks very, very beautiful. Okay, so that is how you can be able to create a professional site header and footer. Now I'm going to just publish it over here, and then we'll go ahead and make sure that it is responsive for mobile and tablet also. So to do so, I'm going to click on, you see this down over here, there are buttons over here, or there are icons over here. This one is desktop, this one is mobile, tablet, and this one is mobile also. So I'm going to click over here, and as you can see, this is how it looks like on tablet. Okay, so you can change the trigger if you want to. So I'm going to just increase this one to this one, and then come over here, and then just change this particular one. I'm going to change this one also to, okay, so I'll come over here and pick the bright blue color over here, come over here and change it to this one, or let me just pick the dark blue, okay, which is perfect for white. So I'm just going to change it like this, and then this black will be perfect for the this particular color. So I'm going to just change it to this one, okay, so that it matches everything. So when I hover on it, this is how it's going to be like. Okay, so that is with the with the how do you call it, with the trigger over here. Okay, so that is with the trigger over here, and that is how it looks like. So we will when we trigger it, what happens? So this is what really happens, and this is the canvas, okay, the off canvas. So what we are going to do is we're going to redesign this place to match our website. All right, so to be able to design the canvas, the off canvas, now first of all, what we are going to do is we're going to add a button to it. So that the main that is the main header over there for the desktop, we have this button. Okay, so with the off canvas also, we want to add a button to it. Now let's check the button. It seems this color has changed, so let's go over here, go to design. Oh, okay, so first of all, this is the background, and this shouldn't change. Now let me just update it. Go to the main page, refresh it over here. All right, so this is how it looks like, right? Okay, now let's go by. Okay, so it still works. Okay, everything is working perfectly. Okay, it's just a glitch over there. So as you can see, now we have a professional website over here. Now let me just go over here, and then this time around, what we're going to do is we're going to go to the tablet, okay, and add the same button over here. So we're going to redesign the button at the tablet. So we're going to add button over here, go to the button settings, and this one will be what? This one will be book or sign up. Okay, so sign up. Okay, so we will add the URL, which is the pound sign, and then contact over here. You can also make it visible to whoever you want to make it. If you want it to be filled, all depends on you. So we can go to design over here and design it the way we want it. So we want a border, okay, which is 2 pixels, which is fine. Now I'm going to click over here so that I can be able to see what I'm doing. Okay, now the text colors also, want to use this dark blue over here. Okay, so I'm going to copy this one, and then with the text color, I'm going to just use the dark blue over here. All right, with the background color over here, I'm going to make it transparent. Okay, and then over here, I'm just going to make it this dark blue over here. With the text of this one also, I'm going to make it all white. Okay, so basically when I hover on it, this is going to be like. Now with the border colors also, I just want to make it this one, and then the hover also is going to be this one. Okay, so when I hover on it, this is how I'm going to get. Now let's go to this one, which is the border radius. We're going to make it 0. Okay, so there's no going to be any border radius. Okay, so I think everything is fine, everything is okay, we are good to go. Now the next thing we also have to do is to change the background color. Okay, and then also customize or change the look and feel of the menu items over here. So what we are going to do is I'm going to click on canvas over here, the ranch icon over here, and then you can make it anyhow you want it. You can make it full width, you can make it slide out left, anyhow you want it. Okay, so it depends on you. If you want to move the body with the toggle also, you can move it. Now I'm going to click over here, and then over here with the background color, I want to change it to this black color over here, so that it matches with our website. So I'm going to click over here and then change the color to this color. Okay, so that's how it's going to be like. Now also with a toggle, I think it's okay. Yeah, so the next one that we need to do is to come to the navigation over here. I'm going to click on this navigation over here, and then go to the design. Okay, go to the design, and then what I'm going to do is with this active color, I want to change it to the white. Okay, so I want it to be white. Okay, I want it to be white, and then with this hover color, I want to change it to our dark blue color over here. So I'm going to go ahead and change this one to dark blue. Okay, so that when somebody hover on it, it's going to be something like this. Okay, so with the background also, I'm going to just leave it as it is, and I'm going to go to font. Okay, I'm going to go to font and then change it to Arial. Okay, this one, and then if I think this one is also quite okay. Now if you want a divider, you can be able to what the divider is the lines dividing the navigation items over here. So I think this one is okay. Now let's go to the mobile side also. This is how it's also going to look like. So everything is quite okay, everything looks great. So this is how it's also going to look like. So with the mobile, we can just adjust the logo over here. So I'm going to just adjust the logo for the mobile. So we're going to go over here and go to general over here. All right, so we're going to just give adjust the logo. Let me hide this one so that I can see the logo. We can just adjust the logo to height that we want. Okay, so I'm going to say maybe 170. Okay, which is quite okay. All right, so I think basically it's quite okay. Everything is well designed, everything is fine, and we can go ahead and publish it. So now we have our website well designed for ourselves. Okay, so now let's go back over here. I'm going to go back to the desktop, and then this time around what we're going to do is we're going to learn how to customize our footer. Now of course the footer is the one over here. Okay, so we're going to just customize a small footer for our website. So you see this one over here, we're going to click on it, and we're going to see footer builder also over here. So with the footer also, we can be able to customize it. So we can click over here to change the copyright item. So copyright year, site title, and then theme credit. I'm going to just delete this one, and then what I'm going to do is I'm just going to give it this particular sign over here and say powered by I'll say Kaetech Digital. Okay, so let me scroll up and see the footer. So this is how it's going to be like. Okay, as you can see over here. Now I want the footer to be dark. Okay, so I want it to be all black. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go over here and then click on this footer icon over here, and then you see the bottom roll over here. Just click on it. Okay, just click on it, and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and click on design over here, and then scroll down to where we have the buttons over here, and then go ahead and change it to our dark color that we are using, which is this black color also over here. So I'm going to just paste it over here, and let's see how it looks like. So as you can see, this is how it looks like. Okay, so it's a little bit too big, if I might say, a little bit too big for me. So what I can do is I can go ahead, go to general over here, and see if I can change some of these things. So you see column spacing, widget spacing, top space. So with the top space, I'm going to make it like let's make it 0 and C, and then the bottom space also I'm going to make it let me just make it like a 15 pixels, and then let's see how it looks like. So as you can see, it has shrunk a little bit. So if I make here, let's say 0, it's still going to shrink a little bit. So I think this one is quite okay for me, and I'm good to go. So the next one I want to do is also to edit the main thing over here. Instead of the colors which is showing over here, I want to go to the design over here, and then the font over here. Okay, so the font colors or the length colors. First of all, let me just change the length color, because the font colors, because we don't have any length color over here. So I'm going to copy this gray, oh no, sorry, ash over here. I'm going to copy this ash over here, come over here and change this one to the ash color. Okay, and then I'm going to just click over here to change the font to Arial. Sorry, yeah, this one over here. Okay, and then you can change the style, you can change the size also. Okay, so let me just make the size 15, and let's see how it looks like. All right guys, so this is how it's gonna be like. Okay, this is how it's gonna be like. Now I want to link this particular text so that when somebody hover on it, they can be able to click on it. So what I will do is I'm just going to go to this general over here, and then I'll highlight this particular text, and you see this one which says you can insert or edit link. I'll click over here and then just type in my website name over here, and then click on this blue apply icon over here. Click on it, and as you can see, there is a link activated. Okay, so I am going to go to design over here, and then the link style over here. Okay, see that there is a link style over here. I can change it to no no underline. Okay, and then over here I can just change it to the normal the normal link that everybody is using over here. So I'm just going to change it to the normal color that all the text is using over here, and then but I want it to when you hover on it, it's going to show a different color. So when you hover on it, I want it to show this either bright blue or dark blue. So I'm going to just use the bright blue color. Okay, so when you hover on the link, it's supposed to show this color for you. So when I hover on it, as you can see, this is what it's showing. Okay, so if I'm done with it now, of course I can check it on the tablet side also. Let me just scroll down, and as you can see, this is how it looks like. I can also check it on mobile side. This is how it's also looking like. So everything is quite okay, everything is perfectly done. All what I need to do is to just click on publish over here, and I can go ahead and view my website. And then as you can see, we are done with the header and then the footer. Okay, professional header and footer. Let's click on this cancel to go back and view the website. So I'm going to view the website over here, and guys, as you can see, we have a professional one-page website with a professional header and footer. And when we scroll, you can see the website is looking very beautiful. Okay, so now we are good to go. So this is how you can be able to create a professional header and footer for your website. Module 9, designing a business website. In this lesson, we are going to design a business website. Now, the website we are going to design is basically a cleaning business website. Now, what we are going to do in this lesson is in 7 steps. We're going to create a subdomain. We will also install WordPress. We will install a theme. We'll install Elementor. And we use Elementor to create our pages and design them. And then lastly, we are going to create header and footer. So the first one is to create a subdomain from our cPanel. The next one is install WordPress. The third one is install theme. The fourth one is install Elementor. And then the fifth one, we're going to create our pages that we want to use for the website. That is the home page, the about page, the services page, and the contact page. And then the sixth one, we will design the pages using Elementor website builder. And then we will also design our header and footer, which is the 7th step that we're going to do in this lesson. So guys, without wasting my time, let's just start by creating a subdomain for our new website that we are going to create. So the first step in this module is to create a subdomain. Now, how do we create a subdomain? We need to log into our cPanel to be able to create a subdomain. So I have opened my Namecheap account over here, and I'm going to log into my cPanel from my Namecheap account. So guys, as you can see, this is my Namecheap account over here, and this is my domain that I am dealing with. So I'm going to go ahead and then hover on the the hosting icon over here, and then as you can see, there is something which says go to cPanel. So I'm going to click on it to take me to the cPanel. So let's hover on it over here and then click on go to cPanel, and when you click on it, it will take you to the cPanel. Now I've already opened my cPanel over here, and as you can see, this is the cPanel. Now this is where from the beginning we started installing WordPress on our website, and this cPanel, we can use it to create a subdomain. Now if you don't know what a subdomain is a domain under another domain, meaning that we can create subdomains under our main domain. Okay, so for instance, if my domain says example.com, I can create maybe blog.example.com as a subdomain. Okay, so the blog over there becomes a subdomain for the main domain, which is example.com. And that is exactly what we're going to do. Now we want to create a subdomain to use it for our new website that we are going to create, and we don't want to buy any domain again. We just want to, based on our old domain, use it to create a new subdomain for our website that we're going to create. So to create a subdomain, all what we need to do is to come over here, scroll down to where you find domains. Okay, so we're going to go to domains over here, and as you can see, this is domains over here. Now click on domains, click on it, or you can double click on it, each other way which works for you, and then you're gonna see all your domains listed over here. Now I've already created one particular subdomain which I will use it to what I'll use that one to create this particular website, but I want you to learn how to be able to create a subdomain. Now to create a subdomain, it's very simple. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and click on create a new domain over here. So I'm going to click on create a new domain, and then I'm going to enter my domain name over here. Okay, so I'm going to enter it, including the first part will be my subdomain, and then the second part is going to be my main domain. Okay, so as you can see over here, my main domain is Kaetech kaetechtutorials.com. So I want a subdomain which says cleaning.kaetechtutorials.com. So guys, as you can see, it says what? Oh yeah, tutorials. Okay, so it corrected me over there, as you can see over here. So this is the subdomain that we are going to create, okay, which says what? Cleaning. Okay, so our subdomain is the cleaning, and then our main domain is the kaetechtutorials.com. So what we are going to do is we're going to create this particular domain, which is what? Cleaning.kaetechtutorials.com, and that is exactly what we are going to do. So what we will do is when you scroll down, we need to locate or set up a file or a folder for it, where we can be able to locate its files and folders in the file manager. Okay, so you can either let it share a root, share the document root folder, which is the Kaetech tutorials, or create a new one for it. Now I will always advise you to create a new one for it. Do not let it share anything in the public HTML_HTML over there. Just create a new folder for it. So mostly I just leave it as it is. I don't take this one, I leave this one as it is over here, and then I click on submit. Okay, so just like that, just click on submit over here, and you're going to submit your domain, and then Namecheap will approve it if there is nothing wrong with your domain. So we're going to wait for some time, some few seconds, and it will be able to create for us. So as you can see, it says what? We have successfully created the new cleaning.kaetechtutorials.com domain with the document root of this particular one over here. So it is also enabling HTTPS for us, which means that we're going to get free 1-year positive SSL installation on our new domain. Now let's go and check it out. So to be able to check it out, we're going to go back to our cPanel over here, the dashboard of the cPanel. So we're going to go over there and see it, and now we will go to Namecheap SSL. Okay, so just click on Namecheap SSL over here, and we're going to go ahead and then see our SSL, which is being installed for us. So guys, if you are new to the Namecheap SSL, Namecheap will tell you to log in via your Namecheap account. Okay, so you just need to click a button over here, and then you'll be able to log in via your Namecheap account. And then if you come over here, which says installed via Namecheap, just click on it over here, and then it's going to give you all the your active positive SSL. That is it. So as you can see over here, this particular one which we just created for this domain is in progress over here. Okay, so it is now pending. They are installing the SSL for us, so wait for it to be installed, and it will be able to you wait for it for like sometimes 30-40 minutes. You just come over here and then sync it. Okay, just sync it, let it refresh itself, and then you see that the active sign will come over here, meaning this one will turn green, this one will also be active, which is green. Okay, so just wait for some time and let it install for you before you go ahead to install WordPress on the new domain that you have created. So I am going to use this domain to create my new website. Okay, so kd.kaetechtutorials.com. I'm going to go straight ahead and use this domain. So what I need is, I'm going to go ahead and then go to my cPanel over here, and then I'm going to go scroll down to where it says Softaculous Apps Installer. Click on WordPress over here. So the step 2 is what we are going on to install WordPress. So now that we finished creating our subdomain, we are going straight away to install WordPress on our new domain. Okay, so that is exactly what we're going to do. We're going to install WordPress on our new domain. In step 2 of installing WordPress, we're just going to do some few simple steps, and I know this one you know already. Okay, so it is not any hard thing to do. we are just installing WordPress just like we did for our main domain. That is exactly how we're going to do it. So what we will do is we're going to scroll down over here and then click on under Softaculous app installer. We're going to click on WordPress over here. So click on WordPress and then just scroll down. Okay, and as you can see, you have this particular button over here which says install. Okay, so we're going to click on install now, and now it will take us to this particular place. Now what you have to do is select your domain, the one that you want to install WordPress on. And as you can see, this is our new domain that we created, and this is the one that I am going to use to create for install the WordPress on it. Okay, so this is the new subdomain. This is also a subdomain, but I'm going to use this particular one. Okay, so I'm going to click over here, and if everything is all right and it will check whether your protocols, everything is what is correctly chosen. Okay, so you choose your protocol, you choose your domain, so you can choose any protocol that you want, but the SSL one is what we're gonna, the simple one is what we are going for. And then if you want to create a subdirectory for it, you can also type over here, but there's not necessary since this one is a subdomain. Everything is quite okay. And then you choose, make sure that the the version of WordPress is the latest version that you are using. And then come down over here, and then your site settings, you give your site a name, you give your site description, admin username, admin password. Okay, and then admin also you email over here. Okay, so that is what we're going to do. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go ahead and then create type in the details that I have to type in. So this is what KD Cleaning Company. Okay, that is the website name. And then what do? We do cleaning. Okay, so cleaning services. Okay, so I'm just going to type in cleaning services over here. And then if you come to this place, the admin name or the admin username, just type in any username that you want. I want Kaetech. And then when it comes over here, the admin password also, just choose a password that you think is okay for you. I'm just going to copy this password, which is strong. Okay, which I think is strong. And then I'm going to save it somewhere here. Okay, so somewhere here. Now, of course, these are the details that I'm going to use for the website. Okay, the cleaning website. So I have all my content already set up for the website to go on. So I've store the password somewhere else, and then your admin email. Okay, so make sure that you set up an admin email for it. So I'm going to use kaetechtutorials@gmail.com for it. Okay, so basically that is it. Now if I come to the plugins and other stuff, I'm just going to leave it as it is, and then I'll come to if you want Extendify for it, I don't want it, I will ignore it. And then I'll come to this particular one, which is the installation details, where I want it to go. I want it to go to this particular email, and then all I need to do is to click on install now, or install over here, and it's going to take me some few minutes, and then my WordPress will be installed on my new subdomain. All right guys, so as you can see over here, congratulations, the software was installed successfully. Now let's go ahead and check it out. So this is our new website, and this is how it looks like. So guys, as you can see, this is how the website looks like. Nothing new over here, just the the 2024 WordPress theme installed on it. Okay, so this is our website, and the website name is KD Cleaning Company. Now let's go ahead and check the administrative URL also. So we're gonna go ahead and check our administrative URL. All right guys, so this is how our administrative also site looks like. Now this is a one-time login, so if I click on this link, it will automatically log me into my admin side of the website. So that is how it looks like. Now next one, what we're going to do now is to just do some few cleaning on our dashboard, and then set up the website for it to start running. And then we go ahead with step 3, which is to install a theme. Step 4, to install Elementor. So we're going to go straight to it. So we're going to click on dismiss over here. I'm going to click on screen options. Just clean the dashboard by unticking this particular ones over here. Go ahead and then just click on the screen options for it to go up again. And then I will come to settings over here, go to general. Now make sure that everything is set up properly, okay, for your website to work. So make sure that everything that you set it up from the installation stage is correctly reproducing itself over here. And then if your website is a membership website, you can go ahead and then tick this one, okay, and then you select the user role for it and everything. If everything is all right, just click save changes for it to go. Now I'm going to go straight ahead to permalinks, because that is the most important thing for me over here. Now the reason why I changed my permalinks to post name is because of SEO purposes. So I want my permalinks to just say my website name / the post name or the page name, okay. So that is why I will choose this particular one, and I'll go ahead and click on save changes. Now if you do that, Google and other search engines are able to see your website, know the purpose of the website and what you guys do, what each page is all about, and all those things, instead of just the day, date, and then the sample post over there. So now that I have set up my permalinks, now I am ready to go to step 3, which is to install theme. Okay, so we're going to install a new theme for our website. Now we have already learned about how to install a theme and how to upload a theme and all those kind of stuff. So we're going to go straight to it right away. All right guys, so in this step, which is installing a theme, we will learn how to install the theme that we're going to use for our website. So we are going to go straight ahead and then go to appearance over here, hover on appearance, click on themes. Okay, so themes is under appearance, so hover on appearance and click on themes. And as you can see, the theme that it is active on our website is the 2024 WordPress theme. Okay, so you can click over here to see the details over here. It is by the WordPress theme over here. Okay, so I'm going to just cancel it or close it, and then I'm going to add a new theme. Now of course I can click on this plus button, or I can click on this add new theme over here. So I'm going to click on this particular button over here, and then it will take me to the theme directories page over here, and then I can select any theme or choose any theme that I want to install on my website. So themes are very important when it comes to web creation using WordPress. Now you need to choose the right theme for the right website that you want to create. Okay, now of course there are very popular themes and very advanced themes that you can get for free, and that is why we are going to use the Kaetech theme, which is one of the most popular themes around, and it is also free to use. Okay, so we're gonna go over here and then hover on Kaetech. So now of course Ocean WP is also one of the best themes. I have created a lot of videos on my YouTube channel using Ocean WP, but in this tutorial we're going to use Kaetech. Okay, so we're going to use the Kaetech theme to create our amazing website that we are using. So I'm going to click on install now install over here, and then when it is installed we're going to click on activate. So we will activate the theme right away. All right, so once the theme is activated, you're gonna get this notice over here which says get started with an AI powered website, but we don't want it. We're gonna create our website from scratch. Okay, we're gonna create our website from scratch. So all what we need to do is just, the theme is installed, there's nothing to do again. Just go ahead and install the plugin that you want to use to start creating your website. Now, first of all, I'm going to delete these 3 themes over here so that my website will be a little bit lighter, because I don't want this unused themes on my website. So I click on theme details and then click on delete. Okay. And then you can do same for this particular one also. Delete. Okay. All right. So I only have one theme over here, which is, I think, is okay for me. Now that our theme is installed, it is asked for us to go to our next step, which is step 4, to install Elementor. So step 4, we are going to install Elementor. Now in this step, all what we need is to install Elementor website builder, the website builder that we are going to use to create our this particular cleaning website, business website that we have over here. So to install a plugin or any plugin, what we will do is to hover on plugins over here, and then under it we say what, add new plugin. So we're going to click on add new plugin, and then it's going to take us to our plugin, or the plugin WordPress plugin directory over here. And now what we have to do is to search for the plugin that we want, or under popular over here, just click on popular, and WordPress will give you all the popular plugins over here. And as you can see, Elementor is the number 1 most popular plugin on WordPress. And now we can go ahead and then click on install now. So this is Elementor website builder, more than just a page builder. So we are going to use it to create our whole website. So we're going to use it to build all the pages that we want, and then we create our footer and header, and we are good to go. So I'm going to click on install now over here, and we are going to click on activate to activate the plugin. Okay guys, so this is the onboarding process, or the onboarding step or stage of Elementor. Okay, so Elementor will ask you some few questions and other stuff, and then it will tell you to enter the site name, the site logo, and all those kind of stuff. But I don't need these things, because I don't, at this stage, I do not want Elementor to take over my website. I just need Elementor for my page creation process. Okay, so I'm going to just cancel this particular one over here. Okay, so anytime you install maybe a plugin or a theme or other stuff, you're going to get this kind of like details and other stuff by the plugin. Okay, if you don't want it, just click on screen options over here and then untick it. Okay, and then it's gonna go away. So that is it. Now we have installed our Elementor, and now we can go ahead to step 5, which is to create our pages. Step 5, creating pages, or we're going to create all the pages that we are going to use for this particular website. So we are going to create 4 different pages. So the home page, the about page, the services page, and then the contact us page. Okay, so to create a page, it is very, very simple. Hover on pages over here and then click on add new page. So we're going to click on add new page over here, and it's going to bring us to this particular page. Now, of course, if it gives you a different thing, meaning that it is just, when you click over here, it's just going to give you something like this. Okay, it is nothing new, it is the same thing. If you want to get rid of this, and it's just you clicking on this 3 dots over here, and then you exit the full screen mode. Okay, and you're gonna get something like this, and that is it. So what we will do is we're gonna create the first page, which is the home page. So we call it home, and then we change the default template to Elementor full width. So change it to Elementor full width and click on publish. Okay, so I'm gonna click on add new over here again to create a new page. Now our next page that we are creating is called the about page. Okay, so about us, or just about, and then change the template to Elementor full width, and now click on publish to publish it. All right, so we're gonna click on add new page again to add our services page. Okay, so this is the services page, and we're gonna change the template to Elementor full width over here and click on publish. Okay, so our last page that we're going to create is the contact us page, or the contact page. So we're going to name this one contact, and then we come to template over here, change the template from default to Elementor full width, and then click on publish to publish it. So now we've created all our pages. If I go to pages over here, now we have the about page, the contact page, the home page. These two pages were created for us by WordPress, and then we have the services page. So I'm going to just trash this one. I don't need this particular one, but I will leave this one because every website needs a privacy policy. Even though it is in the draft mode, you can work on it and then make it come live. So I'm going to go to trash again and then delete it permanently, or empty my trash. All right, so I have 4 pages created, even though it says 5 over here, because 4 is what published. This one is in the draft mode, so I don't count it among my pages that I created. Okay, so I have the home page, I have the about page, I have the services page, and then the contact page. Okay, so that is it. Now let's take a look at how the page looks like. So let's say we're gonna go to the home page over here and take a look at how the home page looks like. So guys, as you can see, there is nothing over here. Okay, there is nothing over here. It is up to us to design the page the way we want it, and that is when the Elementor, or where the Elementor page builder or website builder comes in. So we have talked about Elementor, the overview and all those things in our previous lessons, and in our lesson, we're going to use Elementor to design our pages step by step. Okay guys, so in this particular step, we're going to design our pages. Okay, but before we design our pages, now this is our home page, and as you can see, it says what kd.kaetechtutorials.com/home. Now I don't want this /home because this is my landing page and I want everybody to land here when they come to my website. Okay, but I don't want it to seem like this is /home. Okay, because all landing pages doesn't have /home or something like that. So I want to get rid of this particular /home. So I'm going to go back to my dashboard over here, and then I'll go to settings over here, and now I'm going to go to reading. Okay, so over here your homepage displays. Now as you can see right now, our homepage displays our latest post. Okay, even though we don't have any post, there's just the hello world post which is what on it, and that is what our homepage displays. So if you go over here and remove the home and then we click on enter, you're going to see that it's going to have this hello world page or post for us. Okay, but we want this particular link to display our home page, and what we will do is we want it to display a static page. And remember, the home page that we created is a static page. So we click on this particular one and then we select the home page that we want. So this is the home page. Okay, we select it, and now we can go ahead and save it. So we click on save changes over here, and that is it. So now when we come over here and refresh the website, now our home page is now our home page. Okay, so the home page that we created is now our landing page or our home page. So as you can see, there is no /home anymore. Okay, it is just this particular landing page that we have over here, and that is exactly what we want. So now let's go back over here and go back to our pages. Now we're going to design our pages one after the other, starting from the home page. So this is our front page, and as you can see, since we've changed it to the front page, it is indicating as what front page over here. So we're going to click on edit over here, and we're going to use Elementor to design our home page, or the pages that we want to design. Elementor is what we're going to use in designing it. So you see this blue button which says edit with Elementor. Just click on it. Okay, we're going to click on it, and then we want to use it to design our home page. All right, so guys, this is Elementor, and this is how Elementor page builder looks like. Now I'm going to zoom out a little bit, and then so that I can have access to this particular links over here, I can close this one. Okay, now I can zoom in to the fullest, to the 100. Okay, let me just go to 100. Okay, so that is it. So now as you can see over here, guys, now this is Elementor page builder. I have already given you the overview of this particular page builder before. We've used it to create different amazing sections and even a one-page website in our previous lesson. Now, so we're not going to waste time in talking about widgets and all those kind of stuff. So now we're going to go straight to the point. Now, what we are going to do is to design our home page. Now, in designing our home page, I have divided the home page into sections. Okay, so I'm going to have the hero section, the about section, the services section, testimonial section, and then call to action session, and then we are good to go. So it's just a simple home page that we're going to create. Okay, so what I will do is I'm just going to click on this particular one, choose the flexbox container, and then I am going to use this particular one, the first one over here, and then I'm going to come here and then choose a minimum height for it. So I'm going to choose a minimum height of 600. Okay, which is quite okay. You can choose 500 or anyhow you want it. Okay, it depends on you, the individual. So let's say 500, which is also quite okay. It depends on you, the individual. Okay, so now that I have this one, I'll also go to it advanced over here, and then I'm going to go to padding, and then what I will do is I'm just going to unlink the padding over here, and then give it a top padding of 50, a bottom padding of also 50. Okay, and then now I'm going to go to style. Now I want the hero section to be like a slider. Okay, so I'm going to go to style over here, and then under background over here I'm going to choose slideshow. Okay, so I'll choose a slideshow, and then I'm going to add the images that I want to use for this website. So I have the images that I want to use for this particular website set up over here. So these are the images that I want to use, and I'm going to just drag all of them, select all of them, and drag them into this particular site. Okay, just drag them and then wait for it to upload onto the website, and then we will be ready to use the images for our website. So let's just hold on and then wait for it to upload, and then we will get going again. All right guys, so our images have been uploaded successfully on the website. Now we can choose the images that we want to use for our hero slider over there. So I'm just going to untick all the images. I'm going to use some few images for my slider. So I'm unticking and removing the ones I do not need. So I don't need this one, I don't need this one, I don't need this one, I also do not need this one. But I'm going to use, I also don't need this one, I also don't need this one. I'm just going to use some few ones. So I will need this one, I also need this particular one, and then maybe this one. Okay, so just some 3 images, or maybe this one also. There's some 3 images and we are good to go. So these are the 3 images, the 4 images that I'm going to use, and I will just click on insert gallery. And this is how it's going to look like on our website. All right, so at the moment the images upload, you see that the website is now becoming nicer. Okay, it is just getting in shape now. I want to write something on top of this particular images. Okay, the slider, I want to write something on top of it. So I'm going to go ahead and then add an overlay on top of it. So just an overlay. Okay, so I'll click over here and then go to the style over here, and then scroll down and see the one that says background overlay. I'm going to click on it and then just choose a background, and then what I will do is I'm going to choose a color. Okay, so I'm just going to click over here. Now I'm just going to add a dark overlay. Okay, so dark overlay, and then I can increase the opacity over here. Okay, so it depends on what you want. Now of course Since the colors that I'm going to use is blue and then maybe light blue, I can even use this blue over here. Okay, so I can use this blue over here and make it something like this. Okay, but I don't really like this kind of like overlay. Okay, so what I'll do is I'll just stick to my dark overlay over here, and then I'm going to write something on top of it. So I'll go ahead and then go to my content and then come over here, which is the hero section. I'm just going to copy this one, which is welcome to KD Cleaning Company. So over here I will just drag in a heading widget on top of the image, and I'm gonna say welcome to KD Cleaning Company, and I'll go ahead and go to style, center it, and then even click over here and then also adjust some few settings. So I'm going to go to layout over here and then scroll down a little bit. So I'm going to scroll down, and then you see where it says justify, I can justify it, and then where it says align items, I can just click on align items, and as you can see it's going to be something like this. Now let me click on the text itself and then change some few things also. So what I want it to be white. Okay, and then with the text I'm gonna use Arial. So I'm just gonna search for Arial. Okay, so this is quite okay, and then I want this one to be small. Okay, I want it to be a little bit smaller, so I'm gonna go ahead and then choose maybe an 18 for 8. Okay, so and then this one I want it to be a little bit thinner, so something like this is quite okay for me. And I'm going to duplicate this particular one, so I'll right click on it and duplicate it, and then I will just copy the next one which says your trusted blah 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 dreams. Okay, so I'm going to just click over here. So it says what, your trusted cleaning partner in Accra, Ghana, transforming spaces, creating cleaning, clean dreams. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and go to style over here, and then over here the typography, I will increase the font a little bit. So I'm going to just increase the font a little bit, and then I'll come over here and then just reduce the text also. So I will just remove this one over here. Now what I want is I want this text to just be somewhere here. Okay, it shouldn't pass this side, so it's too enlarged for me. I will come over here and then reduce the width. Okay, so I'm going to reduce the width of the container. So I'm going to just reduce the width of the container, making it like 800 or so. So let's say 800. It's quite okay. And then now I can just go ahead and then increase the size of the text. Okay, yes, so this is quite okay for me. So I think this one is okay. So I think I have my hero section, or my hero done. I can also, let me just increase it a little bit, let me say 73. Okay, and then you can go ahead and then even make it bolder depending on what you want. Okay, so extra bold. Okay, so it depends on what you want, and then you can make this one maybe 60 or 53 depending on what you want. Okay, so everything depends on what you want. Okay, so let me just make it like 73, so something like this, which I think it's quite bolder for me. It's okay. I like it this way. I like the boldness. Okay, so I'm good for it. I am really okay with it. So your trusted cleaning partner in Accra, Ghana, which is quite okay for me. So I'm done with the hero section, and I'm okay with it. Now you can decide to add a button or add anything that you want to add to it. It depends on you what you want. Okay, so all depends on you and what you want. So you can decide to add a button underneath. So let's say we want to add a button or we want to add, a container over here. So let's just add a container over here, and then inside the container we're going to add another container also over here, and then we're going to just duplicate this container twice. Okay, now with this container we want to change the layout or the direction of it, so we want it to be like this. So the container is going to be something like this. Now over here we're going to add our first button. So let's just say this is our first button. Okay, so let's say this is our first button, and then with this container what I'm going to do is I want to change it from box to full width and make it 50%. Then also the same thing applies to this one. I want to change it from box to full width and make it also 50%. Okay, so it's gonna be something like this. Okay, so yeah, so that is it. So what I also do is I'll just click on this particular one and then scroll down a little bit. Okay, and then just justify and then center everything in between. Okay, so it's gonna be something like this. And then with this particular button, what I'll do is let me just go over here. Let's go to this place, and then I want to align it to the right. Okay, so that it's gonna be something like this. Now I'll click over here and then go to its content, and then what I'll do is I'll just say maybe anything that I want to write over here I can write. So maybe book us. Okay, so book us, and then I'll just change everything that I want to change. So I'll connect the book us to maybe contact page. So the contact page over here, and then I'm going to go to style, and what I will do is I'm going to change the button color. Okay, so the background color I want to change it to the blue color of our website or our brand colors. Okay, so that's exactly what I want it to be. So just like this one over here. Now of course if you want a border type and all those things, you can do that. Border radius, I don't want any border radius. The pattern, you can choose your pattern of you want, and then also with the typography we will change the font family to Arial. Okay, and then the size we're gonna say maybe 20. Okay, so something like this is quite okay. And then what I'll do next is just copy this one and then just paste it here. But this one I'm gonna go ahead and go to this particular place and then turn it this way to left. Okay, so it's gonna be something like this. And then instead of book now, I'm just going to change it to maybe learn more. Okay, learn more. And then I'm going to go ahead and change the link. Okay, so I'm going to change this particular link to about us. Okay, so about page. And then I'm going to go to style over here, and then this time around the border I want a border type of, let's say, solid, and then I want it to be just one. Okay, one. And then with this one I want to ignore the background, so I don't want any background. And then the border type, I want to choose our color. Okay, sorry, our color that we want. So I can just sample the color over here. Yeah, this particular one, and just sample it. Now, of course, if that is what I want, I'll just click over here to add a new color, and then just say blue. Okay, and create. All right, so this is how it's gonna be. Of course, if I want to change it to 2, I can do so. So this is how it's going to be like. Okay, so it's going to be something like this. Now I can also change the text color to the new blue color that I want. Okay, so it can be something like this. Now let's take a look at it. It's going to be something like this over here. Okay, but I want to change the blue to white. So let me just change the blue to white. All right, we can even change it to the light blue over here. Let's see how it looks like. Okay, so it looks something like this. Okay, and then we can just use this color also over here, which is quite okay for me. So I think this one is quite okay. And as you can see, guys, as I go, I design it the way I want it, and that is how it's going to be like. So this is it. This is our hero and everything is done. I'm going to click on update. Now make sure that whatever you are doing, you update it. Okay, make sure that you update it and you are good to go. So now our hero session is done. Let's go to the next section, which is the about section. Okay, so with the about section also, it's just we're just going to have an image somewhere else, and then just some few about text, and then we'll have what a button. Okay, so I'm going to just come here, choose the flex box over here, and then I'm going to choose this particular one. Sorry, I'm going to choose this one over here. Okay, so now that I have this particular one, I'll just click over here and then drag in another container in it. Okay, so let me just drag in another container in it. So now that I have another container in it, now what I want to do is I want to just duplicate this container and make it like 2. Okay, so we're gonna have 2 different containers over here. Now over here, I will click on this one and then go to it, advanced over here, and then just give it a padding of 0. Okay, and that is it. So now I can unlike this padding and give it a top padding of 50, a bottom padding of 50. Okay, and now in this particular side, I want to add an image, so I will click over here to add an image over here, and it's going to be like this. Now let me just click over here and change the how do you call it, the container width. Okay, so or the container content width. So I want to change this content width to full width over here, and I want to make it like 50. Okay, 50%. And then the same thing applies to this particular one. I want to change it to full width over here, and then make it 50%. Okay, so that it's gonna be 50% throughout. Now this one is an image. I can click over here and then click on the image and then choose any image that I want to use for this particular site. So let's say I want to use maybe this image over here. Let me see. All right, so let's say I want to use this particular image over here. I can go ahead and then just add it to this side. Okay, and then we can go ahead and then click over here, drag in a text heading widget over here, and then also click on this particular icon over here, scroll down a little bit, and then we drag in a text editor also underneath this one, and then now we bring in our button. Okay, so I'm just arranging it the way I want it, and then I can be able to go. So now I can bring in my button also over here. Okay, now with the button, what I want is I'm going to just right click on this one and then just click on copy, and then right click over here and then click on paste style. So it's going to move to the right, but if I click over here and then I come to the style, I can move it back to the left. Okay, and that is the how I want it. So I'm going to just go ahead and then click on this particular one, go to layout, scroll down, and then just adjust everything to the center, center everything over here. And this is how it's going to be like. So the hero top over here, let's see what we have. So I'm just going to go to the about over here, so our story. Okay, so I'm going to just copy this particular one, come over here, and then just say our story, and then I'll just copy the story when it was established and all those blah 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 things, and then just copy it, come over here, and come and paste it over here. So guys, you can see very detailed story of how KD cleaning company started and a whole lot of stuff. So here we want to say read more. Okay, so over here we'll just come over here and say learn more, and then this one will take you to the about page. All right, so our story also, we can go ahead and then change this particular one to something like 242424, which is quite okay. Change this one to Arial. Okay, so we're gonna change this one to Arial, or we can decide to even change this one to our color that we are using, our color that we're using, so that it blends very well with our website. So we're gonna go over here and then go to the style also, and then just change this one to maybe the secondary, which is not really good for me. So I'm gonna go to the 242424. Yeah, 242424 is quite okay for me. So this is how it looks like. Okay, this is how everything is gonna be like. Now let's see how it looks like. So this is how our about section also looks like. Now of course we can give it a space over here, so I'm gonna go click on this 6 dots over here, scroll down, and then instead of 20 I'm gonna give it like a 40. Okay, so I'm gonna give it a 40 so that there's gonna be like a space in it. So I think everything is quite okay. Everything is okay. I'm gonna just update it over here. So now we have our our, how do you call it, our about page, about session also done. Now the next step is to do our services section. So with the service section, we're also going to click over here, click on the flex box, and then choose a container direction that we want to use. Let me just choose this one first. So I want to use this one first, and then I'll just add new containers in it. So I'm going to add a first container, which I'll just duplicate it. Okay, and then I'm going to have another container within this container. Okay, so that is exactly what I want. So I want to have another container within this particular container over here, and then the first container, that is this particular one, I want to change the direction to this one so that I can duplicate this one like 3 times. Okay, so I want to duplicate this one for one. I'll have 3 containers within one container, so 1 2 3. Okay, so that is it. Now I want to click on this one, then go to it advanced over here. Now follow everything that I'm doing, okay, and you achieve the results that you want. Go to it advanced over here. Now I want to just unlink all the the padding, and then on top of it I want to give it like a 50, and then beneath this I also want to give it a 50. Okay, so it's gonna be something like this. And then what I want is, I want to go to the style over here and then give it a background. Okay, so I'm gonna give it this background color. Okay, the color that the light blue color. So I'm going to give it this particular color, something like this. Okay, so that is the color that I want to give to this side also. So now over here I can write anything that I want to write. So I'll say maybe our services. So I'm going to say our services. All right, so let me see what is written under our service over here. Okay, so we have 3 different services over here. Okay, so yeah, that is our services. So over here what I want to do is I just want to change this color to our color over here, move it into the middle, go to the typography, change the typography and choose Arial. Okay, so choose Arial, make sure you choose Arial, and then just give it like a 55 over here. Okay, so our services over here, and I think we are good to go. You can give it an underline, or you can give it anything that you want to give it. Okay, so that is our services. All right, so what we are going to do is we're gonna put our services over here. Okay, so we go over here, and then let's look for box. Now we can either use this image box or icon box. Okay, so since we are using Elementor free, these ones are not for us. What it is for us is these 2 things over here. So what we're going to use is we're going to use the image box. So I'll drag the image box in it, and then the first box I'm going to choose an image for it. So this one is residential, so I'm going to use this as residential. All right, so this is residential, and you can go ahead and then just put in the details over here. So I'm going to come over here and then just type copy this one and come and paste it over here, residential cleaning. Go over here, and then let me go to the hero the home page over here, and then copy this one, come over here and paste it over here. So you're gonna have something similar like this. Now what we want to do is we want to go to the style over here, and then just play around the everything. Okay, so we want to play around it. So let me go straight to the content first. So with the content, I just want to choose the main color of the website, this particular one, and then go over here, change the typography, the font family and everything. So I'm going to say Arial, and then I want to say 22. Okay, so I think 22 is quite okay. Now when you come over here, I want to choose the 242424. Okay, 242424. That is what I want to choose. And then yeah, I think everything is quite okay. So let me just click over here to edit the main container itself. Now I'm going to go to this place, and then what I will do is I'm going to choose a pattern like 20. Okay, so something like this is quite okay. And then I also choose a margin of 20. All right, so it's going to be something like this. Okay, so which is quite okay. Now of course you can decide to give it a border. Okay, so let's say we want to give a border around this particular container. So I will give it a border of, let's say, 1, and then the color is going to be our blue color. Okay, so it's going to be something like this. Okay, which is quite okay. Now with this particular image, we can also expand it a little bit. So as you can see, this is the image, and then we can increase the width to, let's say, 50, which is going to be something like this. Okay, so if you think this one is also okay for you, you are good to go. So I'm going to leave it like this, And then what I'll do is I'm just going to duplicate this one 3 times or twice. Okay, so I'll duplicate this one twice, duplicate it again, and then now it deletes the ones that I don't need. Okay, I'm just going to delete the ones that I don't need. And now, as you can see, this is the duplicates that we have. Now I can go ahead and then, you know, change the image, change the content and everything in it, and then we are good to go. So yeah, I want to choose this one first, which is commercial cleaning, and then come over here and choose the move in, move out. All right, so this is how it's going to be. So here, over here, we want to choose the commercial cleaning. Okay, so this one is commercial cleaning. Oh, sorry, this particular one over here is commercial cleaning. And then we just grab its details over here. So I'm gonna grab the details over here, go to its content over here, just put in the details over here. The same thing applies to the next one, which is move in, move out. Okay, so let me just grab all of the details and everything, and then just go over here and paste this one over here. And then I'm gonna just cut this one, come over here and paste it over here. So it's gonna be something like this. Okay, so guys, this is how it's gonna be like. And as you can see over here, it looks great, it looks nice. So as you can see, we are still moving on, and we are creating our home page. Okay, so I'm gonna just click on update over here. Okay, so now what I want to do is I want to click over here and then see how everything looks. So you can change the content width to, you know, full width, and then adjust everything in percentage over here. Okay, so like for instance, if I change this one to full width to 100%, I will just adjust this one into, let's say, 33.3. okay, so the same thing applies to this one. So let me say 33.33. Copy this one, come over here, change this one to full width, and then just paste this one over here. The same thing applies to this one also. Change this one to full width, and then just paste this one also over here. So it's gonna be something like this. Okay, so which is what quite okay. Now I'm doing this because when we are doing the mobile responsive, it will help. Okay, so that is it. So basically I think everything is quite okay. Everything is now falling in place. Okay, so what I want is, I would just want a breathing space for this particular section over here. So I'm going to go to this section and go to it advanced, and then give it a more breathing space. So instead of 50, I'm going to give it like 80. Okay, so 80 bottom also. Yeah, so I think this one is quite okay. So yeah, so we are still on it. We are going, everything is moving perfectly fine. We are still on it here. Everything is fine. So now the next step is for us to add some testimonials. Okay, so we can go ahead and add testimonials. So I'm going to update this one. We can go ahead and add testimonials also. Now what I want to do is, I just want to copy this one. Okay, copy this particular one. So copy it like this, and then come over here and then paste it over here. So we're going to get something similar, okay, for our testimonials. But what we will do is, we will click over here and then go to a style and then remove the background. Okay, so we're going to remove the background and make the background what no, something like a no background over here. And then we say what our clients say about us. So our testimonials. Okay, so these are testimonials. Then we can put something underneath this one. So I'm gonna go over here and then just, you know, drag in a widget, a text widget or something, and just place it over here and say maybe what our client say about us. So what our client say about us. Okay, so now what I'll do is I'm gonna go to this place, put it in the middle. Okay, so you can decide to put even this one on top of this particular one. Okay, so let's say I want to just go ahead and drag grab the navigator, put this one ahead of okay, yeah, something like this. So what our clients say about us, and then our testimonials. Or you can just go ahead and then use this one. And then instead of this one, I'm going to just copy this one and then come over here and then paste style. So it doesn't work because this is a text editor. This is what a heading editor, so it wouldn't work. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go ahead, change everything over here, go to the typography, change it to Arial. Okay, and then give it like 55. Okay, so whatever you want to give it, just give it that way. Now I think this text editor is not really helping, so what I'll do is I'm just going to delete this one and then just duplicate this one. Okay, just duplicate this one and then just say what our clients say about us. So what our clients say about us. Okay, and then with this one I'm gonna go over here, reduce this one. Okay, I'm just gonna reduce this one to, let's say, 22. Yeah, so 22 is quite okay, and yeah, I think it's okay, it's fine. Yes, so and then also copy this one. I'm gonna copy this one and then come over here and then paste it over here. So and then just write maybe quality cleaning service, quality cleaning services. Okay, and I'm gonna go over here and then reduce this one also to 22. So this is gonna be like our services, and then this is what our testimonials. Okay, so we can go ahead, click over here, and over here I can just click over here and go to this place and then just remove the kind of like the gap between them. Okay, make it like 0. I can even make it like 5. Okay, so 5 is quite okay. Come over here, also the same thing, I can make it like 5. The gap between them, just let's make it like 5. Okay, so this one is also quite okay. So now we have our services over here. This place is what our clients say about us. So I want to change this one to capital, this one also to capital. Each first letter I want to change it to capital. Okay, so all right, so now that we are done, what we need to do is to work about this kind of like this particular testimonials over here. So with testimonials, you need people to be able to just give you reviews and other stuff. So what we're going to do is we have the reviews, all right, but we need to create them. So I'm going to go over here and then let's say we want testimonials. So this is what it will come. Okay, so imagine you want to put it somewhere here and then see how it's going to be like. So this is how it's going to be like. Okay, so this is exactly how it's going to be like. So we can remove this particular one over here. Let's just remove this one. I'm going to delete this one, and we have this one as what our testimonial. So I'm going to go over here and then just go to the pages over here and then come to the testimonial section over here, and then we will have you know, the testimonials over here. Okay, let me just, okay, so I'm going to copy this one, come over here, paste it over here, just remove this one. Okay, so this is how it's going to be like. Okay, this is how it's going to be like. And then you can get an image for this particular side. Okay, so I will come to style over here, then change this one to 242424. So just gonna say 242424. Then this is how it's gonna be like. And then come to typography, change the font family to Arial, since everything that we are using is Arial. And then change this one to 18. Okay, so as you can see, this is what 18 over here. And now let's go to the name and then the title. So the name also, we want to change it to the color, we want to change it to a blue color. This one also we want to change it to Arial. Okay, and then the title also, we want to change this one to 242424. Okay, but I'm going to leave the font as it is. Now I can go over here and then just delete this one. Also come over here and delete this one. Now I can come copy this one, paste it here, copy this one and paste it here. Okay, so now with this one I can change the name. So just change the name to any name that you want. So let's come over here and then maybe I'll say Michael K. Okay, so Michael K. What does it do, or where does it stay? Okay, so I'll just say maybe Accra. Okay, later on we can provide an image for it. And then this one also, let me just copy, just copy this one, come over here and then just paste it over here. Okay, so basically this one is also different person. You can go ahead and then change the name and other stuff. Maybe this one stays, let's say, in a different place, let's say Medina. Okay, just some suburbs in Accra or some suburbs in Ghana. So that is it. So you can have the client say and other stuff and all those kind of stuff. You can even remove you can even style it. So I'm gonna go over here and then change the style from what it is to a different thing altogether. So I'm gonna come over here and then go to a style, and I want to give it like let me come over here, give it like border radius. Okay, so with the border radius, maybe I want the top to be let's say 25. Okay, and then maybe the bottom also to be 25. So it's gonna be something like this. Okay, so just something fancy or something that you want. So let's say 35, and then this one will also be 35. Okay, and then I can come over here, copy this one, come over here, paste style, come over here, paste style. All right, so this is how it's gonna be like. Okay, so this is our testimonial side, this is our services side, and then the last one is just a call to action. Okay, so with a call to action, we're just going to give select Flexbox container over here. Just click on this particular one, and then I'm going to give it like a full width. Okay, so full width over here, and then I can give it a minimum height of maybe 450. Okay, or maybe 350. Just a simple call to action. I can change this one to the box and then even reduce this one to like 800 or something, and then go to it advanced over here, unlink all the padding, go over here, give it a padding of 50, and then also the bottom padding of 50, and then go to the style over here, and then we can decide to give it a background. Okay, you can decide to give it any background that you want. Let's say you want to give it a background of, let's say, this one. It's up to you. Okay, so it's up to you, but I want to give it an image. Okay, so I want to give it an image. So let me see the image that I want to give it. So let's say I want to give it like this particular image over here, and then I'll come to the position. Okay, so I want to change the position to center. I want to change the attachment to fix, and then also I want to change the repeat to no repeat, and then the display I want to change it to cover. Okay, so it's gonna be something like this. Okay, as you can see over here, something like this. So everything is perfectly done. All what we need to do is to give it a background overlay. Okay, so I'm going to give it a background overlay. This time around I'm going to give it the blue overlay. Okay, so I'm going to give it this particular color over here. I'll increase this one to 75.75. okay, and then it's going to be something like this. And now I can click over here and add anything that I want to add to it. So I will add a text, a heading over here, and say maybe need quality cleaning services. So I'm just going to go over here and then put it in the center, change this one to white. Okay, change the font family to Arial, just like what we are using through, and then change this one to maybe 25 or maybe 35. Okay, so and then change this one to 400. Okay, so this is how I want it. And then if you need quality service, cleaning service, let me just duplicate this one. If you need quality cleaning service, then I'll say maybe contact us. Okay, so I'm going to say maybe contact us. This time around I want to change everything to make it like, very bold. Okay, so this one is going to be bold. This one is going to be like 55. Okay, so something like this. So 55, bold, and other stuff. And then I'm gonna bring a button underneath the contact us. So I'm just gonna bring this button over here, and what I want to do is I want to go grab this particular button over here, copy it, come down over here, and then just right click on it and click on paste style. Okay, so it's gonna be something like this, or I can go ahead and then just grab this particular one over here. So copy, okay, come over here and then right click on it and then paste style. Okay, so this is it's also going to be something like that. But if I click over here, go to style, and then put it in the middle or over somewhere here, let me just place it in the center over here. It's gonna be something like this. Okay, so this is how it's gonna be like, but we want the items to be in the middle. Okay, so what we want to do is we want to click on this particular 6 dots over here, go to its layout, scroll down, okay, and then justify the content, and then center the the items. Okay, so this is how it's going to be like. Okay, so need quality services, contact us, and then over here we're going to click on this particular one, go to this place, and then we say what, maybe contact us, and then we're gonna put our contact link over here. So make sure that you select the contact link. As you can see, this is the link that we are talking about, and then click on update to update whatever you have done. So guys, as you can see, this is how it looks like. Now let's go to our home page and refresh the website and see how our home page is now looking like. So the home page that it was just, you know, empty. Now this is how it looks like. It looks very beautiful, and then we have what, we have something we can call a website. Okay, somebody can come over here, and now the person can be able to you know, see what we have at KD Cleaning Company. So this is how we have created our home page. Now we want to design the other pages, which is the about page, the services page, and then the contact page. So this services, there's about page, the services page, and then contact page. Now we don't have you know, menu for the website. We haven't created it. So when we are creating the header, we'll create all those things also together. So let's go ahead and then create our about us page. Alright guys, so we are creating our about us page. Now as you can see, this is the about us page. I'm gonna go over there and then we see how it looks like. So this is a blank page over here, and we're gonna create the about us page. Now we're just going to create it just like we created the home page as you saw previously, and we're going to go it step by step just like we did with the home page. So let's jump into it. So I'm going to click over here to say edit page, and then I'm going to click on the blue button which says edit with Elementor. So I'm going to go ahead to edit the page using Elementor. Now of course there is nothing there to edit, we're just going to design it from scratch. Okay, so no problem with it. So as you can see, there is nothing over here, and that is how we are going to start with it. So we're not going to waste much time, we're just going to go ahead and then go straight into it. So we're going to click over here. First of all, we're going to create a hero session for the about page. So I'm going to use the flex box. I'm going to use this particular one over here, and then I'm going to give you know, the column width, like let's say 800, and then also I'm gonna give the minimum height to be 300, and then I will click over here, go to it advanced. I'm gonna go to advanced, and then on link up padding, and then you know, give it a top padding of 50, a bottom padding of also 50. Okay, I just want some spaces to breathe in, and then I'm going to go to style over here, and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to pick a background type which is the classic, and I'm going to add an image to it. So over here what I'm going to do is I want to add you know, this particular image over here, and then I'm going to just select it. So this is how it's going to be like, but as you can see, you cannot see the image that we want. So what I will do is I'll scroll down over here, and then with the position I'm going to change it to center, and then with the attachment I will say you know, default is okay. Repeat, I'm going to say no repeat, and then the display size I will give it cover. Okay, so it's going to be like this. So we have our picture all in, and you can see it very clearly. Now I want to give it an overlay, so I will go ahead and then, you know, give it an overlay. Now of course you can give it any overlay that you want, okay, but I want to give it, you know, that kind of like a color overlay. I'm going to use our color that we are using for the website, that is the blue over here, and I will want to increase the opacity to 0.75 like this. Okay, and then I think my background is done. Now what I'll do is I'll click on the plus sign over here, and then I'll drag in a heading widget on top of it, and I'm gonna say about us. Okay, just like that. Go to the style, put it in center, come over here, and then, you know, just give it a color which is white. Go to the typography, change the font family from Roberto to Arial, and then I'm gonna you know, just give it a size of, let's say, 55, which is quite okay. And then you can increase, it to any kind of size that you want. Okay, so maybe 800 bold, maybe 700 or 600, any size that you want. Okay, I think 600 is quite okay for me. And yeah, so that is it. So now what I'll do is I'll click over here to edit the container itself, and then I'm going to go to layout, and then I'll scroll down because I want to put the this one in the middle over here. So what I'll do is I'm going to put it center over here. So justify content center, and then with this one also I will put it the align items also center. Okay, so it's going to be something like this, which is quite okay for me. So now I have my hero session created, which is okay. I'm good to go. Now I can go ahead and then do the next slide or the next section, which is also a picture with some few details of the about us. So I'm gonna go ahead, and then what I'll do is I'll rather go back over here and then to the home page, and then I will just copy this particular side of the home page. So I'm gonna copy this one, okay, which talks about the about us. Come over here, and then what I'll do is I'm going to close this one and come right click over here and then say paste. Okay, basically because this is how I want it to be like. So I'm going to paste over here. Now over here I will just remove this one from here, and I think it's quite okay. This is our story. Now of course, if I want more details, I can go into it, and then just go ahead and then copy more details of the about us over here. So just copy it. Of course, let me see where the about us. Oh, okay, so this is it over here, and then I can just just copy from here to here, copy it, and then come over here, and then come here, and then remove this one and paste this one over here. So this is how it's gonna be like. And then with the other one, there is also what why choose us over here. So I'm gonna come sorry, let me just so I'm gonna come over here, okay, and then also create a container, also a flexbox container over here. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to just use the first one over here, and with this one I'll add a heading over here. I'm going to add a heading over here, and then I'm also going to add a text. Okay, so with this one, what I want to do is I just want to copy this text. Okay, I just want to copy this text and then paste it over here. Now I also want to copy this particular one and then paste style over here so that it's going to be the color that I want. Okay, now this is how it's going to be like. So with the topic, we're going to say why choose KD cleaning. So that is what we're going to paste over here, and then we'll put it in the middle. So we'll put it in the middle over here. Okay, so we're going to just click over here, go to advanced over here, and then on link up padding, give it 50 top and then give it 50 bottom. Okay, so this is how it's going to be like. Now what I want to do is I also want to change the background color. Okay, change the background color of this particular one. So just like we did for the about page over here. Okay, if you see over here, I will just copy this one, just copy this one over here, come over here, and then just paste style. Okay, so it's gonna be something like this. Okay, so we're just quite okay. Now I know this is not what you really want, but you can go ahead, go to the layout over here, and then the minimum height you can give it like a 500 depending on how you want it. Okay, yeah, make it big or whatever it is that you want, and then just go ahead, put it everything on the center, and then just put everything also at the center, just like this one over here. Go to this one, also put it at the center, go over here, and then also you can put it at the center. Okay, so it depends on how you want it. Now you can write why they want to choose you over here. Okay, so it's just simple. Let me just copy this whole thing over here. So I'm going to copy this whole thing over here, and then I can go ahead and then just paste it over here. Okay, let me just remove this one and paste this one. So this is how it's going to be like, but I don't want it this way. The reason why I don't want it this way is this is looking very bad. It's not really nice. Okay, so I'm going to go over here, and then I will copy this particular this particular one over here, come over here, and then I'm going to right click over here. First of all, what I want to do is I want to bring in a container. Okay, so I'm going to bring in a container over here. Okay, so let me just place the container over here, and then with this container I want it to be row horizontal, so it's going to be like this, and I'll place another container also inside it. Okay, now I will duplicate the inner container over here twice. So I'm going to duplicate the inner container over here twice, so that we get the exact kind of thing that we have at the previous site. Now over here is where I will just paste what I copied from the previous site over here. So it's going to be something like this. So with this particular container, what I will do is I'll click over here, go to its style, or I can go to its advanced over here, and then I can just give it kind of like a padding of 15 or maybe 25 like this, and then give it a margin of also 25. Okay, so it's going to be something like this. Okay, and I want it to run through all of them, so I will copy this one, and then I'm going to paste style over here. Okay, paste style over here, and then also paste style over here. So it will be something like this. And then with this one also, I'm going to go to its layout and then change from box to full width. Okay, so I'm going to change from box to full width, and then I'll make it 33.33. okay, just like this one. I'll go over here, do the same thing with this one, full width, and then make it 33.33, and then also go over here, change it from box to full width, and then also make it 33.33%. okay, so all of them is going to be almost the same size over here. Now the reason why I make it that way is so that when we are going to we are switching the device from desktop to mobile device or tablet, the rows will just switch perfectly well on those. It will show perfectly well on those devices. Okay, so that is it. Now let's look at how we can integrate this ones into what we did. Okay, so as you can see over here, what I will do is I'm going to divide this one into 4 rather. So because we have 4 over here, so I'm going to divide it into 4. Okay, so instead of 33.33, I'm going to make it 25. Make this one also 25. Okay, and then make this one also 25. Okay, and then duplicate this one, so it's going to be 25, 25, 25. Okay, so just like that. Okay, so it's going to be like 4 different things over here, and then I'll click over here. Since it is just 25 and it's just more, I'm going to go over here, and then instead of the 25 over here, I'll make it like a 10. Okay, and make this one also like a 10. Okay, so just like this one, and I'll just copy this one, come over here, paste style. Okay, just going to paste the style over here, copy this one, paste style, right click over here, and then paste style. Okay, so that it's going to be well over here. Now I'm going to click over here and then copy it one after the other. So the first one is going to be instead of residential, we're going to say experience. Okay, so we're going to use experience, and instead of an image over here, we can choose even an icon box. Okay, so yeah, so instead of an image box, let's use an icon box. Okay, or we can even just leave it like that, but I think an icon box will make it a little bit fancy. Okay, so I'm gonna go over here and then look for icon. Okay, and we have an icon box over here. So let's just drag this one over here, and as you can see, this is how it's gonna be like. Okay, so it's gonna be something very nice over here. And then what I'll do is I'll just just style it a little bit. Okay, so I'm gonna go to style over here, and then go to it, icon over here, change the icon from this color to our blue color over here, and then go to the content also over here, change the heading also from this color to the blue color that we are using, and then the typography we're going to use Arial. Okay, so I'm going to just go ahead and then use the Arial over here. Okay, and I think that is good. All right, so I'm going to go over here and then change the size to let's say 25. Okay, so let me just see what size I use for this particular one over here, and see if it will fit. Oh, okay, so I use 22. Okay, so let me go over here and then change the heading size to 22. Okay, so instead of 25, let's change it to 22. And then with this one also, with the typography or the description over here, we're going to just change the typography to Arial, and then the size over here we're going to change it to 18, or maybe 16 is quite okay. And then with the typography we're going to say 24, 24, 24. All right, so basically this is quite okay. Now what we will do is we'll just change the icon if you want, and then the icon size also. So let's look at the icon size over here, and then let's make it like like a 50. Okay, 50 or maybe 35. Okay, so this is also quite okay. Now I'm going to go over here and then click on the icon, and I'm going to search maybe an experience icon. So maybe a briefcase, so something like this. Okay, is an experience icon. So I'm going to just change over here, come over here, go to content, copy this one, come over here and then say experience over here. Now I'm going to delete this particular one, and then I'll right click over here, copy, and then come over here and paste it over here. So this is what we are editing, and then I'm going to go into this one and then copy this one. Okay, come here and then we're going to paste it over here. All right, so we have our experience one. Now the next one too that we're going to talk about is professionalism. So I'm just going to copy this one, come here, remove this one and say professionalism, come again, and then I'm going to copy the text that comes with the professionalism, copy this one, come here and then paste it over here. Okay, so I'm going to paste it over here, and as you can see we have professionalism over here. All what we need to do is to change the the icon over there. So let's say I want to use any icon for it, so I'm going to go for person. Okay, so user, let me go for user, and let me see any user. So let's say I'm going to use this one as what professionalism or something like that. Okay, so I think it's good. I'm going to copy this one also, copy this one, paste it over here, and then paste it over here also. All right, so the next one is comprehensive services. Okay, so we're gonna go to comprehensive services, copy this one, come here and then change this one from professionalism to comprehensive services, and then go again and then copy this one also. Okay, I'm gonna copy this one, come to this place and then change this one also to this particular one. Now the last one is what customer satisfaction. So I'm going to go to customer satisfaction, also copy it, come to the last one, change from professionalism to customer satisfaction, again go over to where we are copying it from, and then we copy the details involved with what customer satisfaction, come over here and then replace it with this particular one. Now we are good to go, so we can go ahead and delete this one over here, and now as you can see we have our kind of like why choose us very nicely. So all what we need to do is to just change the logo. So let me just search for services and see if I could just get services. All right, so I'm going to use let's say something. I'm going to search for something which relate to services or something like that. All right, so I'm going to use this particular hand over here, and then I'll use it for this comprehensive service. And then with the customer satisfaction, I'll just use different user over here. So let me just try and then maybe use this particular one over here. Okay, so something like this. Okay, so I think we have this one done. Now what we can do is we can go ahead and then even extend this one further to, let's say, 600. Okay, so which is also quite okay. Make a big space for us, and then we click over here and then check and see if we centered everything. Okay, so we centered everything. Okay, so everything is quite okay. So what we also have to do is click over here, and then we're going to center this particular one. So I'm going to center this one, and then click here to center with all the items. So as you can see, this is how it's going to be like, but I don't want it that way. Okay, so I want it to just be normal over here. Okay, and that is quite okay for me. So I'm going to remove this one. Okay, so I think this one is also quite okay. The only thing, this one is a little bit bigger or something like that. And then if we want, we can just give it also something like a border around it. Okay, so that everything will be perfectly done. So we can click over here and then just go to style and give it a border around each one. Okay, so I'm going to just give it solid one pixel, and then I'm going to use our blue color over here. Okay, so we're gonna have something like this. Okay, all around each one. So we can go ahead and then copy this one, and we come here, we paste style, come here also, paste style, you come here also, and then you paste style. Okay, so I think this one is quite okay. Everything is perfectly done. We are done with the next one over here. Now our next one that we're going to talk about is our team. Okay, so the team of professionals that really handle what we do. Okay, so what we are going to do is we're going to click over here, choose a Flexbox container over here, and then choose this particular container also over here. Now I'm going to add different containers in it. So I'm going to click over here and then add this container, and I'm going to duplicate this container to 2. Okay, now the top one, I'm going to add a text which says our team, and then this one will contain our different containers. So with this one, what I want to do is I want to make it row horizontal, and then inside this one also I want to add another container in it, and then with those containers I will divide it into duplicate them into like 4 parts. Okay, so I'm going to just duplicate them 4 times or 3 times so that it will add to the first one, making 4. So it's going to be 1 2 3 4. So we have 4 different containers over here. And then with this one, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to copy this particular one over here. Okay, so with this one also I want to change the size and make it like 45. Okay, so that it's going to be a little bit bigger, and over here we can just give it a padding or something. Okay, so I'll go to advanced over here, and then I'm going to unlink the padding and give it a bottom padding of 50. So that it's gonna be a bottom pattern of 50 is even too much. Let's say 20. Okay, so I think it's okay. So I'm gonna come over here, copy this one, come here, and then paste this one over here. So I'm gonna paste it over here, go to this particular one, the container itself, the main container, go to it advanced, and then unlink the padding, then give it a top padding of 80, bottom padding of 80. Okay, so you can do same for it, maybe 80, but I want to give it, you know, a top padding of 80 and then bottom padding of 50. Sorry, 50. Okay, so I'm giving it a bottom padding of 50. Now inside this one, I want to add image boxes. Okay, so I want to add image boxes in all of them. So I'm going to go back over here to our home page and then copy this image boxes. Okay, so I'm going to copy this one, come over here and then paste it here. Okay, so I'm going to paste it over here. Now with this one, I will just remove the description. Okay, I'm going to remove the description over here, and write a different one over here. And this one also, I'm going to add image over here. So I'm going to just go ahead and then choose an image for it, but I don't have the image over here, but I have the image in my KD cleaning over here. So I'm going to search for the images over here, and as you can see, this is one person over here, this is also one person, this is also one person, and this is also one person. So 4 people that I'm going to use. Okay, 4 people that I'm going to use. Now if it is possible that you can you know, trim the images to the size that you want. Okay, but I'm going to just go ahead and then drop the images over here, let it, you know, upload. When it's done, we continue. All right, so our images are done, you know, uploading, and we're going to what you know, set it up one after the other. Okay, so first of all, we're gonna go over with this particular guy over here. So let me just see how I can edit these images so that it's going to be. So one thing about WordPress is it have this kind of edit image tool over here, so I can go ahead and then even edit the image, scale it the way I want it. Okay, so for instance, if I want to you know, crop the images, I can go ahead and then crop the images anyhow, you know, the way I want it, just scale it the way I want it. So I'm just going to go ahead and then crop it, scale it the way I want it. So as you can see, the selection is what you know, 1220 by 1220. Okay, so I can go ahead and then do it that way. Okay, so or I can just enter, you know, the one that I want to, maybe 800 by 800. Okay, and then make sure that it fits perfectly well the way I want it, or maybe 900 by 900, 900 by 900. Okay, so I think 900 by 900 is quite okay. So something like this, it's quite okay. I can just apply the cropping over here, and I'm going to have something like this. Okay, an image like this, and I'm going to save the edit, and this is what I want to use. Okay, so I'll do same for this particular one also. Click on edit over here, and then I will click on crop, and then I'll say maybe 900 by 900. Okay, that one also I can just drag it like this. Okay, now you see that this one and that one is different. Now it's quite different because of you know, the how do you call it, the how the image looks like. Okay, so I can just make it a little bit bigger, small, so that it's not going to be, so maybe 1002 by 1002. Okay, so yeah, this one is what is quite okay. Okay, so I'm going to pick this one over here, and then just click on apply over here, and then I'll click on save edit. Okay, so I have this one, I have this one. I'm going to do same for this one also. I'm going to click on edit over here, and then do same also. I'm going to say maybe 1200 by 1200. All right, so this is also going to be something that will be we're going to use. So I'm going to use this one also. So this one is also quite okay. I'm going to just apply it over here. All right, and I'm going to save the edit over here. So the last picture is what we're going to edit and then we will go straight to it. So this is what we're going to edit. So we're going to go to edit image over here, and we just click on crop over here, and then we do the selection. So we're going to say 1200 by 1200. All right, so you see this one is also very big. So this one we can use the 900. Let me just use the 900 by 900. All right, so I'm going to use the 900 by 900 for this particular woman over here, and I'm going to just apply, and then I'll save the edit. All right, so I have this, this one set up. So now the post I have for them, I have my manager, I have housekeeping specialist, I have cleaning supervisor, and then cleaning technician. Now I'm just going to just pick them randomly. So this one is going to be the manager, so I'm just going to set it up over here. So this one will be the manager, and what I'll do is I'm going to just do this one first, and then do copy them over here. Okay, so I'm going to call this one maybe Jane Johnson. Okay, so Jane Johnson. Oh, what is it? Jane Johnson. Okay, so she's the manager. Okay, so she's the manager. We can just put manager over here. Okay, so manager, right? So something like that. And then what I would do is I want the image to be a little bit bigger, so I'm going to just go to the image over here, and then increase the size to be something like this. Okay, so Jane Johnson is the manager, and I think this one is also quite okay. So I can just copy this one over here, just copy it, and then paste it over here, paste it over here, come over here, and then paste this one also over here, come over here and paste this one also over here. So I'm going to just select the next one, that is the next one, and who is this guy also? So I'm not going to give it to a guy, I'm going to give it to a lady. So I'm going to go over here and then say she's our housekeeping specialist. Okay, so she's a housekeeping specialist, so I'm going to select her over here, and I'm going to say she's a housekeeping specialist, and she's called Anna May. Okay, so Anna May is our housekeeping specialist, and then we go to the next one over here, who is also the cleaning supervisor. Okay, so I'm going to go over here and select, she's also going to be a girl or a lady, and then select her to be with the cleaning supervisor. Okay, so she's going to be our cleaning supervisor, and I'll call her maybe Morris K. Okay, so just Morris K. And then the last one over here is our cleaning technician. Okay, so he is our cleaning technician. I'm going to put his name over here, and this guy over here is our cleaning technician, and his name is Greg Law. Okay, so Greg Law is our cleaning technician. So basically we have our team over it. So let me change this particular one over here, and then I'm going to say our team. Okay, so as you can see, team members. Okay, so this is what team members over here. So we will just put team members over here, and then we can put some text beneath it. Okay, so over here I'm going to go over here and remove the bottom padding from this place, and go to the widget side, and then just dragging some few text over here. Okay, so underneath this particular one, let me just drag it here, put it here. Okay, and then with this one I can change even this one to, let's say, 800. all right, so what I can do is I can also just center this one, come over here, go to center, go to style, center it over here, and then I can just use what I wrote over here also for it. So I'm just going to just paste it, meet our industry, whatever thing. Go over here and then change this one to 242424, 242424, and then go over here, change the the font family to Arial, and then change this one to 18. Okay, so I think we are good to go. So we can just go ahead and then update it. And then the last one is a call to action that we're gonna bring. So I'm just going to bring this call to action once again. Okay, just copy this one, copy it, come over here, and then paste it over here. So you see how simple we are able to do the pages. Okay, just copying some from different site and then bringing it over here. So now our about page is what is done. We can go ahead and then update it over here. So now we are done with our about page, and we can go ahead and then click on view page to view the page. So I'm going to right click over here and then view the page. All right, so this is our about page, this is our story, this is everything over here, and then this is what our team members also over here. Okay, so now as you can see, everything is perfectly done over here. Okay, so now our about page is also done. Then the next page that we want to do is our services page. Okay, so our services page is what we're going to go on next. All right guys, so we are going to create our services page. Now to create our services page, let's go to the services page itself and then see how the page looks like. So this is how the page looks like, and we want to design it using Elementor. So to be able to design it using Elementor, all what we need to do is to click on edit page over here, just like we did for our previous pages or the other pages. The same way is what we're going to do for this particular page also. So it's also very simple. We're going to click on the edit with Elementor button over there, and then wait for it to open, and then we can be able to go ahead to edit with Elementor. All right, so it is opened over here, and this is how it looks like, and we're gonna design the page using Elementor. Okay, so first of all, we're gonna create a hero session over here, and then we do all the things that we have to do. Okay, now there are two things that I'll pick from this page. Okay, I'm gonna pick the hero session, this one, and then also pick this particular one also, and then also I'll also pick this side also. So basically I'll use almost some of the things over here, so that I'm not going to how do I even say it, like recreate everything again. Okay, so I'm gonna pick this one, copy this one, come over here, right click over here, and then paste. Okay, now the only thing I need to do is to change this one from about us to our services. So our services. Okay, just like that. I'm okay, I'm done with it. Now the next side also, what I'm gonna pick is I'm gonna pick this particular side. Okay, so I'm gonna pick this one, copy this one, come over here, right click over here, and then paste. Okay, I'm gonna paste this one over here. So with this one, what I will do is I'm just going to use the services for all of them. So I'm going to just rename this one from our story to the first service that we're going to talk about. So let's look at the first service that we're going to talk about. So that is the cleaning, residential cleaning. Okay, so I'll just copy this one, come over here, and then paste this one over here, making it residential cleaning. Now use this one to describe the residential cleaning. So as you can see, I'm going to copy the whole residential cleaning itself, come over here, and then paste it over here. So this is how it looks like. Okay, and then I can change this image to any image, like a residential cleaning image or something. Okay, something like that. Yes. All right, so I can decide to even use this one. Okay, and then just use this one. So of course you can use any image that you want to use. Okay, it depends on you. And then what I'll do is I'll click over here, go to it advanced, and then instead of the top 80, I'm gonna give this one maybe a 50 top, and then also zero bottom. Now the reason I'm giving zero bottom is I want to duplicate this particular one. So if I duplicate this one over here, we're still going to have a space over here because there is this padding over here. Okay, so what I'll do with this one is, now I don't want the images to be like this. Now I want to interchange this side. Okay, so we see the direction over here. Okay, now we have this one which says reverse rows. Okay, so I'm going to reverse it like this, making it like this. And then with this one, I will use a different how do you call it, service. Okay, so which is what, commercial cleaning. So I'm going to just come over here and then copy everything over here. I'm going to copy it and then use it for this side also. So as you can see, this is what it, and then over here I will choose a different image. So commercial cleaning, let me see how it is done. So you can decide to choose different one, okay, depending on. So I'm going to use this one for commercial cleaning. I'm going to use this particular image for commercial cleaning, and then I will still duplicate this one. So I'm going to duplicate this one. Okay, I will duplicate this one, and this time around I'm going to switch the rows. Okay, again. Okay, so I'm going to go back to our normal one. So you see how it's looking like, like a zigzag with the images. Okay, so the same thing applies to this one. I'm going to change the cleaning. This one is what, move in and then move out. So I'm going to go over here and then say move in, move out, and then I'll use this particular details or description over here, copy this one, come over here, and then delete this one and paste this one over here. So it's gonna be like this, and then with the move in, move out, I will use this image over here. Okay, so I'm gonna use this image over here. So it's gonna be something like this. Now as you can see, it looks very pretty, it looks very nice. Now the only thing I want to do is I want to give a space at the bottom of the last one. So I will go to the container over here, go to it advanced, and then give it my 80 space. Okay, so as you can see, now I have a space over there. Now the last thing I want to also do is to add the call to action. So that is the call to action, and you see it runs through all of them. So I'm going to copy this one, come over here and paste it over here. Just paste it over here, and we are good to go. So now we have our services page also designed, done. Okay, and then we can click on update and we are good to go. All right, so our services page is done. Let's take a look at how the services page looks like. So we're gonna go over here, right click and open in a new link, new tab, and then we take a look at how our services page looks like. So this is how our services page also looks like. Everything is quite okay, everything is done, and we are good to go. So as you can see, I just copied things from previous pages and just interchanged certain things, and I was able to create a services page just like that. Okay, just like that. Now the last page that we are going to create is the contact page. So with a contact page, we need to install a contact form. Okay, and that is a contact form plugin where we can use it to create our form. Okay, so because on the contact page we want a form, and then we use it to create our contact page. So I'm going to go to the dashboard and then go to plugins and then install a new plugin. All right, so to be able to install to be able to create our contact page or design our contact page, now what we have to do is we need to have a form, because we want a form to be able to help us design our contact page. Now the form that we are going to install, or the form plugin that we're going to install, there are different kinds of form plugins, but let's go to the plugin section first. So go to plugins over here and then click on add new plugin. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and then search for form. Okay, just search for form. or contact form, anything that suits form. Okay, so as you can see, we have the contact form 7, which is very popular. We have contact form by WP Forms, which is also what very popular. And then we have another popular contact form which I like so much is the Forminator over here. Okay, so Forminator is also another contact form, but in today's video contact form, I'm going to use contact form by WP Forms. Okay, so to do that, just click on install now over here and then click on activate to activate the form. All right, so once activated, you're gonna get this kind of like landing page over here where you have to create your first form. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to click on create your first form. Okay, so let's just click on let's go over here, and then I'm just going to ignore this particular one. Okay, so first of all, enter your name over here. So it's going to just go ahead and then just take you through whatever it is that you want to do. So I just want to just cancel this one, okay, so that it's not going to do whatever it wants to do with me. Now, after entering the name of the form, what we have to do is to select a form. Now, of course, I don't want to create anything. I don't want to create anything from scratch. So this is the form that I want to use. It is already created for me. All what I need to click is what? Just use template. So I want to use this particular template to create my form. All right, so this is how it looks like, and this is how it's going to be like. So the only thing I want to change is I want to click over here and then go to it advanced over here, and then instead of medium I want to use large. Okay, so that it's going to be a big over here. The same thing applies to this one. Go to advanced, and then instead of medium I want to use large. Okay, so basically that is it. The same thing also applies to this one. I want to use large over here. Okay, so I think I'm good, I'm okay. Now the next one is when creating a form, okay, make sure that you check the settings of the form. Okay, that is with this one over here. So check the settings over here. Now with the settings, we have general settings, we have spam and protection settings, we have notifications, and we have confirmations. Okay, so check all of them. So this is how the form looks like. This is the submit button text. Okay, and then when it is submitting, it's going to change to what's sending. Okay, so anyhow you want it, you can be able to go ahead and then use it or turn it the way you want it. Now if you go to notifications, which is also very important. Now this is where your website sends emails to either you or whoever sends the message. So this is where your message will go when the person submit the form. This is the email address that your form details will go to. Okay, so make sure that you set it correctly. If you have a different email address, you can be able to do it. And if you want to add email address, just add comma and then just add another email address to it. So that is it. So I just wanted to show you this one. Okay, and then also confirmations over here, how you want the confirmation to be done. So after the person submits the form, what will the person see? Okay, so you can type anything that you want to type over here, or if you want to redirect the person to a new page, you can of course go to show page or go to URL over here. So as simple as that. So if everything is okay for us, all what we need to do is to click on save over here, and then we can embed the form into our page. Okay, so what we have to do is I'm just going to close this one because I want to copy the form shortcode. Okay, so as you can see, there is a shortcode over here, and this is the shortcode that you can use. Okay, and then also luckily Elementor also have a widget where we can be able to use WP forms in it. Okay, so what we are going to do is we're going to go back to our contact page over here, click on edit, and then we start designing our contact page using the form that we have already built. All right, so what we are going to do is we're going to click on edit with Elementor. Okay guys, so now that we are over here, now we want to create a hero session before the form and other stuff come. Okay, so just like we did for the services and then for the about page, we want to just copy the hero session from this side. Okay, just copy this one, just copy it, come over here and then right click and paste. Okay, just right click and paste to have your hero session over here, and then change this one to contact us. Okay, as simple as that. And now we can add our form over here if you want. So I'm going to just click over here, just click on this one, use the first one, and then what I'll do is I'll click on this one, go to it advanced. I'm going to just unlink the padding over here, go over here and then just give it 50, and then bottom also 50 or 80. Okay, so let me just also give the bottom 50. Okay, so it's gonna be like this. Now I also want to go to the layout and then change the width. Okay, I want to change the width to maybe 800. Okay, so 800 is quite okay. Now over here I'll click on this one and I'll search for form. Okay, now as you can see we have WP forms over here. I'm going to drag the WP forms over here and then select the contact form that we created. So this is the contact form that we created and this is how it looks like. Okay, so what we can do is we can go to style over here and then just change the button style, any style that you want. So with the button style over here, I can decide to go ahead and then use this blue color that we are using. I don't want any border radius, so I don't want it like this. Now of course with the size you can even give it what, a large size or a medium size or whatever it is. Okay, depending on how you want it. Now also we own the field sizes also. You can also change it anyhow you want it. Okay, so also depends on how you want it. And then with the label also you can change everything that you want. Okay, and if you go to advanced also you can add your own custom CSS and other stuff over here. Okay, but I'm not going to do anything crazy. I'm going to go to advanced over here, and then what I want to do is I just want to give a pattern of like 20. Okay, something like this, or maybe let me just say 25. Okay, so I want to give a pattern of 25 over here, and of course I can even go ahead and then give a border. Okay, so I can give a border radius, so I can give a solid border radius of maybe 1 and then use my color over here. Okay, so that it's going to be very nice over here. So now this is how our form looks like. Okay, so when somebody comes over here, the person can be able to submit any form that the person wants to submit over here, and that is it. Now after that we can go ahead and click on update to update the form over here. So now we have our contact page. Now of course if you want to add any contact details you can be able to add it over here or anywhere you want to add it. Okay, but basically this is our simple contact page that we have. Okay, so that is how you can be able to create a contact page for yourself. Alright guys, so now we have our contact page done. We have all the pages that we want to use on the website also done. So let's take a look at how the website really looks like. Okay, so this is our contact page over here. So now we have our contact page done. Now if you go over here you can check your home page also over here. Okay, so your home page is also done. If you go to the about page you can also check your about page also. So this is how the about page also looks like. And then if you go to the services page you can also check how the services page also looks like. Now we've done all the pages, but one thing we didn't do is to convert all the pages to mobile responsive. Now let's take a look at let's say the home page for instance. Okay, let's take a look at the home page for instance. Now if I right click over here and then I go to inspect right now. Okay, so let me just go to inspect right now and then I want to view it in the mobile side. This is how it's going to be like. Okay, so as you can see everything is there, all right, but it is not that neat for mobile. Okay, it is not optimized for mobile view. Okay, everything is what haphazardly done, okay, on the mobile side. So we have to just streamline it, or redesign it for our mobile phone size. Okay, so now let's go ahead and then redesign the website to suit our mobile phone. I'm not going to close this particular site. I'm just going to go to our home page. That is the main reason why I did not close all the pages that I created. You see the home page over here, the about page also over here, and then the services page over here, and then a contact page over here, because we are going to redesign it or convert it to what mobile responsiveness. So let's go ahead and then do that. Now, to be able to convert this particular page to mobile responsive, all what we need to do is, you see this responsive mode over here, which have a laptop and then a mobile device by the side. Just click on it over here. Okay, just click on it and you're going to see this bar showing over here. Okay, now first of all, we're going to go straight to the tablet portrait mode first. Okay, so this is how it's going to show on your tablet. Okay, so this is how it's going to be showing on your tablet. Now, of course, if you want to resize everything, you can do so. So I'm going to go ahead and then just resize certain things. So I'm going to go to style over here and then change from 73 to maybe just a smaller size over here. Okay, so let's say 47 is okay for me, and I think it's okay. Now, if I want to change something also over here, so maybe I just want to change this text over here, or maybe I want to reduce the size of the text, I can click over here and then just instead of roboto over here, I'll just change it to Arial. Okay, just change it to Arial, then make it like maybe a 15 or 14. Okay, it depends on you, it depends on how you want it. The same thing applies to this one. I'm just going to just change it, change the text and other stuff. So instead of 55, I'm going to make it like a 40. Okay, so which is quite okay. And now I'll come here and then click over here first, go to advanced, and then instead of the 20, I'm going to give it like maybe a 5. Okay, all around. And then the padding also, I'm going to give it like maybe a 10. Okay, so 5, 10, and then I will copy this one, paste style. Okay, I'm going to paste style over here, and I'm going to paste style also over here. So this is how it's going to be like. Okay, so as you can see, it looks nice over here. And then we can even go ahead to reduce the font size also. So I'm going to go to the content over here, go to the typography, and then instead of the 22, I'm going to make it like maybe an 18. Okay, and then the same thing applies to the description also. So I'm going to click over here, and then with this description, I want to change it to Arial. Yeah, and then I want to change this one to maybe a 15. Okay, so now I can just copy this one and then click on paste style, right click and paste style, right click and paste style. So it's going to be something like this, very sleek and neat. And the same thing, I'm going to right click on this one, copy it, come over here, right click, and then I'm going to paste style. So it's going to be something like this. Okay, and then with this one, I can go ahead and reduce the sizes. So I'm going to go to style over here, typography, instead of 18, I want to make it like a 15. Okay, so I'll copy this one, come over here, right click and paste style, right click and paste style. Okay, so this is going to be like this, and then this one I think is quite okay. So now we have our tablet mode done. Now we can switch to our mobile side also. So this is how it's going to be on the mobile side, and it's not really looking fine. Okay, so first of all, I want to click over here, and then I want to reduce the minimum height over here. Okay, so let me just reduce the minimum height a little bit to, let's say, 250 or so, 250 or so. And then over here, I'll click on this particular text and reduce the size also a little bit. So instead of the 47 for the other side, I want to make this one like a 32, okay, or maybe a 33. Yeah, so something like this. And then as you can see, this particular one, all what I can do is I can just click on this one, go to style. I want to bring this one over here, click over here, go to style also, and then I can click on this particular one also over here. Then instead of the full width to be 100%, I'll make it like, let's say 50. Okay, the same thing applies to this one. Instead of the 100%, I'll make it 50. Okay, so it's gonna be something like this, which I don't think is okay. I don't think it's okay. So let me see this particular one also. So let me just increase the width for this one and see how it looks like. Okay, so I'm going to go over here and then see it. So it is what, row, horizontal. Oh, okay, so I'm going to just remove the items over here. So this one should start and this one shouldn't center. This one also should start. So let's just go ahead and then see why it is not. Oh, okay, so sorry, this one is pixel. Okay, it's supposed to be 50%, not just 50. So I want to reduce it to 50%, or maybe let me just make it like 48%. Okay, over here, this one also the same thing. As you can see, it is pixel over here, so change it to percentage over here, and then make it like the 48% or so. 48%. It still didn't work. Okay, so meaning that we can change this one to like 45, and as you can see, it worked over here. So I'm going to change this one also to 45. All right, so this one also works. So what I would do is I just want to go ahead into this particular one and reduce the size of the the text. Okay, so as you can see, now it is working. Go over here also, reduce the size of the text, the typography, make it like 14 or 13. Okay, and then now we can click over here and then bring it here, and then also bring this one also the same way. Okay, so as you can see, now we have this one done perfectly on the mobile side. Now let's go to this side also, so we can definitely go ahead and then make it the way we want it. Okay, it depends on how we want it. So what I want to do is just want to click over here and then go to it advanced, and then I'm just going to remove the padding. Okay, so I'm going to just say maybe 20. Okay, so 20 all around. Okay, so 20 all around is quite okay. As you can see, everything falls within. Okay, so 20 all around for the pattern is also quite okay. Now let's look at this particular one over here. So let's just pick this one. Now first things first, so we can go over here and then go to the layout. Okay, go to the layout and then scroll down and see, you see the gap is too much over here. So we want to make the gap like maybe like a 10. Okay, which is quite okay for me. And with this one also, I can click over here, go to it advanced, and then I want to remove all padding, remove all margin also, and then first of all, I want to give this one a negative padding of 20. Okay, so if it doesn't work, then I'll give it a negative margin of 20 because I see that there is space at the top there. So I'll give it a negative margin of 20 to remove that particular space over there. Now, as you can see, now everything is working perfectly. Over here also, we can reduce the size of this text over here from 40 to, let's say, 25, or let me just make it 26. Okay, 40 to 26, which is also quite okay. Now I think everything is quite okay over here. Let's reduce this one also to 26. Go to advanced, go over here, and then from 40 to 26, which is also quite okay. So now everything is also done. Over here we want to come over here, reduce the size also. So we come to this place, and then instead of the 35, let me just remove it to 19 is quite okay. And then with the contact us also, we can just reduce the size from 55 to let's say 45, okay, which is also quite okay. And then we can just go ahead and also reduce this one a little bit. So this one is also quite okay. So now everything is perfectly done for us. Now we are good to go. So I can just hit update over here, and now if I come over here and then if I refresh it, I'm supposed to have a perfect mobile site. So as you can see, now the mobile site is looking wonderfully made over here. Okay, so now our mobile site is good. We do same for the about us page also. So with the about us page also, we're going to do same for it. So I'm going to click over here, responsive mode over here, go to tablet also, just check the tablet and see if everything is all right with the tablet. You are good to go. So with the tablet, I think the only thing wrong is with this place over here. So what I'll do is I'm just going to reduce the font and other stuff a little bit. So I'm going to go ahead and click over here, go to its margin over here, and give it a margin of, let's say, 0 margin. Okay, so give it a 0 margin, and then I'm going to go ahead, copy this one. I'm going to go ahead and paste style, go ahead, paste style, go ahead and paste style. All right, so now I want to reduce the text a little bit. So I can go ahead, go to style over here, and then go to content over here also. Now the title, I will reduce it from 22 to, let's say, 18. Okay, and then when I go to the typography also, that is for the description, I reduce it from 16 to, let's say, 15. Okay, which is quite okay. So I can just copy this one also and then paste style. Okay, so paste style over here, just copy this one also, paste style, copy this one also, and then paste style. So now as you can see, this one also is correctly done. I can also reduce this one a little bit, go to a style, come over here, instead of 45 you can make it like a 35 or so. Okay, so now everything is quite okay. Our team members are great. Our call to action also is doing fine. So now we are good to go. Just click on update over here, and let's go to the mobile responsive side. So we're gonna go to the mobile side also, and now as you can see, with the mobile side we have to reduce this a little bit. So I'm gonna go ahead, click over here, and then just reduce it a little bit from 45 to, let's say, 40. Okay, go to the container also, and then we're gonna just shift it a little bit from 300 to, let's say, 200. All right, so this is also quite okay. Now over here we'll do same for what we did for the home page also. So what we can do is what I can do is, let me just copy this one and see if I can paste style over here. I haven't tried this one before, but I know it's going to work. So let me just right click over here and see if I can paste style and see. So as you can see, it works perfectly well. Okay, so now we can just paste style and we are good to go. So this is okay. I can just reduce this one a little bit, not just too much, a little bit. Okay, so just go over here, change this one from Roberto to Arial, and then change this one to maybe 16. Okay, so which is quite okay. Now I can go also over here and unlink this one and then give it 20 margin. Okay, so now everything is fine. Now over here also we can just click over here and then reduce the size a little bit from 35 to maybe 30 or so, let me make it like a 25. Okay, so 25 is quite okay, or 26, 27, 28. Yeah, 28 is quite okay. And then I think for the professionalism and all those things, I think it's quite okay. There's nothing to change about. I also want to copy this one over here, copy it, come over here and change this one also. Right click over here and then paste style, and then come over here also, just change it from 18 to maybe 15. Okay, which is also quite okay. Now what I want to do is I want to click over here and then go to layout over here, and then scroll down and then change this one to maybe 15. Okay, so which is also quite okay. Or you can decide to just ignore it, but let's change it to, let's say, 10. Okay, which is also quite okay. With the same thing applies to this particular one also. Go over here and then change this one to, let's say, 10. Okay, see that it moves right. Now go over here and then go to it advanced, unlink the margin, give it a negative margin of 20. It's gonna move up. Okay, so as you can see, go to this one also, go to it advanced also over here, and then remove the 80 over here and make it like a 20 or so. Okay, so I'm gonna make it like a 20. Okay, so it's gonna be something like this, 20 all around. Okay, so as you can see, this is how it looks like. So everything is what perfectly done. And with this one also, we can just reduce the size a little bit, just like we did this one. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to just come over here, copy this one, just copy it, come over here, and then just paste style. Okay, paste style, come over here, copy this one also, just copy it, come over here, and then paste style, so that I don't go through all those steps in recreating or designing it again. Come over here, copy this one, come over here, and then we're gonna paste style on this particular one. So this is how it's going to be like. Okay, so now we're also good to go on the about page. We're gonna click on update to update what we did. So the next one that we do is the services page, and with this one I'm gonna give it to you as an assignment for you guys to do. Okay, so you have to work on the services page as an assignment. I'm not going to do it for you. And then also the contact page, also you have to work on it yourself. Okay, now this one is the cheapest, is the easiest. You just go to wherever we've done like the about page over here. Where's about it? This particular page over here. Just copy this one all over here, come to the contact page, click over here, come over here, and then just right click with this one, paste style. Okay, it's gonna shrink for you. Now go back to the about page, just right click on this one, copy it, come here, and then right click over here and then paste style. So this is how you get it. Okay, so simple as that. Now with this one, you see that it has automatically done what you want for it for you. You want it to do for you, but the site did not really show well. Okay, so what we'll do is click on the container itself, go to it advanced. Okay, and then just unlink all the pattern that you have. Okay, just unlink all the pattern, and then give it like a margin of 20. Okay, so as you give it a margin of 20, see how it's going to be like. Yeah, you're not going to see even what you created. Okay, so we're not going to do like that. So what we will do is we'll just give it a pattern of what, 20 over here, and as you can see, it has shown for us nicely over here. So that is how you can be able to do or redesign your contact page for your mobile devices. Now after you are done, just click on update it. Now as you can see, we've done all except the services, and I told you it is your assignment. Okay, it is your assignment. Now if you have any question, just put it in the question side over there. I'll be able to help you out, but this is your assignment, and I know you guys will be able to figure it out and then solve it, because I've done almost all of them for you. Okay, so that is it. So now we are done with all the pages, converting all the pages to mobile responsive. We are done with creating all our pages and designing all our pages. The only thing left for us to do is to design our header and then our footer. Okay, and that is what we want to do now. Now guys, we are at the step 7, which is the last step of creating this business website or this cleaning company website, and that step is the header and then a footer. Now of course, I have shown you how you guys can be able to create a professional header and footer, and a header and footer, gives the website a very bright, kind of like, I don't know how to say it, but then it glorifies the website. It makes the website stand out. It makes the website really nice. Okay, so that is what you have to do for your website. You see this header, which is not really nice because I don't have a company logo. I haven't even arranged the the items over here. Well, everything is haphazardly done. Okay, so I'm going to just make a very nice footer and then a very simple footer, nice one, and then also very simple header. Now what we want to do is we want to make it like a sticky header, okay, whereby when people scroll, it's going to be sticky. Okay, and then what we also want to do is we want to make it in such a way that when somebody scroll, the logo will also change to a different color. Okay, and then the bar over here will also change to a different color. Okay, and that is what we want to do. So let's go ahead and then create our header for our website. Now, to create the header for the website, we first of all need to create a menu for the website. So to be able to do that, I'm going to go back to the dashboard over here, and then I'm going to create the menu for our website. So to create a menu, I'm going to go under appearance over here. There is menu over here, so I'm going to click on menus over here. All right, so this is my menu section. As you can see, I have no menu over here. I haven't created any menu, so I just want to create a menu called the main menu. Okay, so that is the main menu, and then I'll set it as well the primary menu, and then it's also going to be my mobile menu. Okay, and then I'll click on create over here, create menu over here. Now I've created my menu, but there is no menu items in the menu over here. So all what I need to do is to bring some items over here. So I'm going to click over here to view all, and then select all these particular things that we have created, the pages that we've created, bring them all over. So we have the home page, about with the services page, and then the contacts page. Okay, all these menu items, we are bringing them over here, and I'm going to click on save menu. All right, so now if I go over here and I refresh the website, you see that it will rearrange itself very well. So we have the home page, the about page, the services page, and then the contact page over here. Now we have our menu for our website. Now we can go ahead and then create or customize the header and then the footer. So I'm going to go ahead and click on customize, this button over here, okay, to go to the customization as side of the website. Now you can also come to menu, come to the dashboard over here, and then under appearance you see customize over here. It's going to take you to the same page that we are opening over here. Okay, so do not worry about it. You're going to be able to go to the same page if you use that site also. Now this is the customization section. Okay, now at the customization section, you are able to customize your colors, your header, your footer, your general settings. You do the page layout, search results, identity, and all those kind of stuff. Okay, a whole lot of things that you do over here. Now let's start with header, because okay, so first of all, let's start with our colors. Okay, so our colors over here, I'm going to just change the colors that I want. So I want this color to be my color that I have over here. Okay, so I'm going to change this one to this particular color. So I'm going to just paste it over here. So it's going to be what this one for me. So this is the color that I want. Okay, and then you can change the site background, you can change the content background, you can also change the the content, whatever it is, above whatever it is, and all those kind of stuff. Now the content links, okay, I do not want any underline. I just want a simple link over there. And then a link color, I want it to be my main website color, which is this particular one over here. Okay, that is exactly what I wanted, this one. Okay, and then when somebody hover on it, maybe it should show to any color that you want, but I think when somebody hover on it, let me see, when somebody hover on it, I want it to show like a deep green, a deep blue, okay, just like this one over here. So now I am okay. I can click on publish. I'm okay with my colors. Now let's go back over here and then see the buttons also. So as you can see, this is how your buttons looks like. You can check your your colors over here and see if the car is the same thing that you want. If it's okay, you are good to go. Border radius, if you want any border radius, you can give it, but I don't want any border radius for my button, so I'm going to give it 0 and then publish it. So I think everything is quite okay for me. I don't need to change anything or do anything. All what I need is it. And then with the typography also, I'm going to change the system font or the base font to Arial. Okay, so I want this particular one Arial, and then everything should be okay. Since it will inherit this particular one, I think it's okay. I'm just going to publish it, and then let's go back over here. Let's go back, and then let's go to our header. Okay, that is the main thing that we want to do. Now with our header, we can check our logo over here and then set our logo for it. So we're gonna just set our logo. Now we don't have our logo over here, so let's just go ahead and then see where our KD cleaning is. And then as you can see, our logo is over here. Okay, so this is our logo, and we're going to just drop it in here, and then we're going to use it. Okay, so we're going to use this particular logo. I'm going to just use, so as you can see, this is how the logo looks like, but the logo is not that visible. Okay, it's not really visible, so meaning that we need a background for it. Okay, we need a background for it. So how do we get a background for it? Unless maybe we change the logo color to a different color. Okay, so but if this is what we want, then we need a background color for it. So first of all, I want to remove something. I just want just the logo alone. I do not want logo and title. And then I can also decide to maximize my logo to like 255, which is okay for me. And then if everything is okay, I can go to design also and change everything I want to change. But if everything is okay for me, I can be able to publish it. Now let's see if I can change the color over here. That is the background. So you see, when I hover on this particular side, it goes to, it says what, main row. Okay, so main row, I can decide to click over here and then give me the settings over here. Now I can go to the design over here and I can change the background. Okay, so with the background, I can click over here and then use our website color. Okay, so this is our website color, and if that is what you want, if that is what we want, we can be able to use it. Okay, use it for it. But if that is not what we want, we can just just deepen it a little bit. Okay, so let's say we want it to be something like this. Okay, so we can just deepen it a little bit. Okay, so let's say this is our logo, and over here also we can decide to change the colors for this one. So just click on this wrench icon or the settings icon over here, and it'll bring you this panel over here. Now you can be able to click on this one and set this one to any color that you want. When somebody hover on it, what do you want it to be? You can change it to a color that you want over here also. And then the active color also, you can change it to an active color that you want also over here. Okay, so basically I think we are good to go. So this is how our main logo, our main header looks like. Okay, so if you think it's okay for you, you can publish it, but I want to add a button over here. So I just want to add one button over here, and I'm going to click over here and then just say book now. Okay, so I'm going to just say book now, and I'm going to add the contact as URL over here. So with this contact over here, I'll just say contact. All right, so you can add a full URL over here, but I just decided to do this way. Okay, and then over here I want to go to add design. Okay, and then change the colors. Okay, so let's look at the background colors over here. So with the background color, we want it to be white. Okay, and then with the text color also, you can just use this text color. So as you can see, this is how it looks like. Okay, now when somebody hover on it, you can make it to a change color or not change color depending on how you want it. Okay, so this is what the hover color also. So when somebody when somebody decide to hover on it, so I want it to be white. Okay, and then I want the background also no background over here. Okay, and then I want border also. I want the border color to be this one. Okay, so let's say when I hover on it right now, it's gonna be something like this. But if I want the border color to be white, it will be what? It will be white. Okay, so as you can see, this is how it's gonna be like. So if I want a border, okay, so it's gonna be what? Border over here. I want it to be just one. So if I hover on it right now, this is how it's going to be like. Okay, so this is exactly how I want it, and this is how it's going to be like. Now with a border radius, no border radius, so we're just going to click on save, publish over here. So now we have what? We have our we have our header done. Okay, so we are doing the header based on this particular logo over here, but then of course if you have a different logo, you can change it and make it what anyhow you want it. So now we have our header done. Now let's say we want a different kind of like a header, like I told you, a sticky header. Okay, so we want to enable sticky. So if you go over here under the header, okay, so let's go over here and go to header over here. Now under it, you see that we have what? Transparent and then sticky. Okay, so we want to use a sticky header, and then you do want to enable sticky header. I'll say what? Yes on the main row, and then that's it. So you can use different logo for stack header or whatever it is. Okay, so you see when I hover on it, this is how it shows. Okay, or when I scroll, this is how it shows. Okay, so that is it. So you can use different logo for your header or not. Okay, it depends on you, but I'm just going to if you want to use different logo, just click on this one, or toggle this one over here. Okay, and then also when there's there's a sticky header, you need to change the background and all those kind of stuff. So I'm going to go over here to design over here, and then as you can see, these are the what are the site title color, logo icon color, navigation colors over here. So with the navigation colors, we want to make it what black. Okay, or 44444 242424. Okay, so 242424, and then when somebody hover on it, want it to be this. When somebody also when it is active, you want it also to be this particular one. Okay, so if I scroll on it right now, this is how it's going to be like. Okay, so guys, as you can see, this is how it looks like. Okay, so that is exactly how we want it to be like. Okay, so that is what that is it. So this is our header, and I think it's looking great. The only thing we need to change is what is the logo. We give it what a different logo for the different how do you call it, the sticky header. Okay, but then aside that, I think everything is quite okay, everything is nice, and we can go ahead and then publish it, or we can even go ahead and then change the color over here. We can just change the color and make it a little bit like blue or something. Okay, so a little bit blue or something like this. So when I do like this, you see that now the logo is what is showing over here. Okay, so it all depends on how you want it and what you want. So let's say I want to use this color, okay, light blue color over here. So I can copy this one, come over here, and then just paste this blue color over here. So now it's gonna be like this. But now our logo color is the same thing as what I pasted over here. So the only thing I can do is I can decide to just make it a little bit blue, okay, or just make it something like this, or make it a different color. Okay, just make it a different color, not the same color, but make it a different color. Okay, and that is it. But if not, then it is better that you just don't give it any color over here, and this one is quite okay. Okay, so I think this is quite okay. I can just go ahead and publish it for it. Now we are almost through with our header. The only thing we want to do also is to make sure that it is mobile and then tablet responsive. So when you go to tablet and when you go to mobile, make sure that everything is perfectly done. Now with the trigger over here, make sure that you choose the right thing that you want. So with the trigger, I'm going to choose white. Okay, the color should be white, and then the same thing also should be white. Okay, so now that is it. So yeah, I think it's okay. Let me just hide this one for me to see. Okay, so I need to just just make sure that this one is the size is reduced a little bit. Okay, so I need to reduce this size a little bit. So as you can see, now everything is working properly. Now the only thing also is to check this side. Okay, so how do you check this side? So let's go over here, and then it is the canvas over here. Okay, so that is it, the canvas over here. So we're gonna click over here, and the side, how do you want it full width, slide out, slide left, right, or whatever it is. So I want it to be what it is over there. So as you can see, it is side panel, and then I want the background to also change. Okay, so pop-up background, I want it to change to a little bit deeper color. Okay, so something like this. So let's take a look at it. If I click over here, this is how it's going to look like. Okay, and then you can check the how do you call it, the design of this particular one also. So I want this one to be something like this. Okay, yeah, so that is quite okay. And then I want a button also over here. So I'm gonna just add a button to this place. I'm gonna add a button to this place, and with a button, I'm just gonna say book now, just like I did for the main one, book now. And then I'm gonna add a URL contact also over here, and then you can choose the visibility of the button and all that, but I'm not going to deal with that. I'm going to publish it. I'm going to go to it, design, also the color and all those things, the background colors. You can choose the background colors that you want. So with the background color, I'm going to choose white, and then with the text color, I'm going to choose this one also. So with this one, I want to make it simple, so that it's going to be like this. Okay, so I think we are done with also our mobile side. We can publish it and we are good to go. So that is with the header. Now let's move ahead and go to the footer. Okay, so I'm gonna go to the footer. So with the footer, this is how it's gonna be like. So I'm gonna exit this one, okay, to the main side, and then go to the footer. So with the footer, we don't have nothing over here. Now all what I want is, I just want this simple footer, but I don't want WordPress theme by Cadence and all those things. Even though I'm using it, I still don't want it. So what I want to do is I want to click on this one to change the copyright. So I'm going to go to general over here, and then remove the team credit over here. Okay, just going to remove the team credit, and then it says what at KD 2024 KD cleaning company, and then I'll just put this one over here and say powered by Kaetech Digital. All right, so this is how I want it. And with the Kaetech Digital, I even want I want to link my website to it. Okay, and then I can just click on it. Okay, so just like this. But as you can see, I don't want an underline or something like that, so I'm going to go to design over here, and then the link style, no underline. Okay, also the link and all those things. Now first of all, I want to change the background, so I'm going to go over here, then come here, and then the background design over here, I want to the bottom over here, the bottom over here, I want to change it to like a black. Okay, just want it to be black, just black. Okay, so I think black is quite okay. I'm just going to let me go over here and see. All right, so I think that is it. So yeah, so I think we are good to go. Okay, let me just click over here, go back again, go to the footer again, and then click this one, and let's see how. So this is the bottom spacing. I don't want any bottom spacing over here. Okay, and then let me click on this particular one also and see. Let me just click here and see. Let's go to this one. All right, so let me just click over here and come back again, and as you can see, I don't want top spacing also. Okay, so it's gonna be something small over here, something pretty small. The copyright over here, I want to go over here and then change the font to white. Okay, so I want it to inherit everything, but I want the text, the size not to be 17. I want it to be like a 14. Okay, so 14 is okay, and then the style, I want it to be regular. All right, so I think 14 is quite okay, and the link color also, I want it to be this color. Yeah, so now I think everything is okay, and I can click on publish to publish it. So now we are done with our our website, and when I close this particular one using this close, like this is how our website looks like, and when you scroll, this is how it also looks like. So everything is perfectly done. Everything is perfectly done. Okay, so this is how you can be able to create a business website for yourself. As you can see, we have created a fully fledged business website where we can be able to go ahead and then see the home page, the about page, the services page, and then contact page, add a book now button and all those kind of stuff in it, making it a very wonderful website for yourself. Module 10, designing a